the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba.
Now 8 minutes past the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the kickoff hour here on the Rick and Bubba Show. Oh, a busy one. Yes, let's go. For those of you that care, the NFL starts tonight. I'm just saying that because, we just got to, hey, you might care, you might not. I don't know. That's with you. But that is happening tonight, and Ozzy Osbourne will perform at halftime. So we'll have to break all of that down. The news of the day, we got some personal stories out there. The wheel of meat could spin. No RBU this week, and we'll explain. Nothing major, just we, kind of combined Labor Day week with a week off for RBU, and that'll be back next Thursday. If you are one that sits by and waits for Rick and Bubba University to drop, which we thank you for that will be next week, off this week. All right, let's bring everybody into my left. It's Greg Burgess, and to my right, it's Michael Helms. What's up, guys? How are y'all doing?
So you're telling me no more preseason, and NFL's officially starting this evening.
Mm-hmm.
How about that?
Tonight.
I know Greg doesn't watch it on Thursday.
Is it the two-game thing or the one game?
One.
A lot of times they try to stick two in one.
Yeah,
it's a good question.
It's a one. It's a oneer.
Who is it?
It is. Let's see here. Let me go over. I know. I want to say it's in Las Vegas, so it's the Raiders.
Yep.
And give me just a second here because I need to pull
the
that up.
Raiders.
It's the Raiders.
I'll tell you this: if it's the Bucks,
it's the Bills.
Giselle's in Costa Rica.
No, it's not. It's at SoFi Stadium. I'm sorry. It's the Bills and the Rams.
Okay,
that's who it is on NBC.
Okay.
Damn.
May give that a look, by the way, if I'm settled into the TV and need something to watch.
Bills and Rams.
And we've got a 7:20 p.m. Central Time kick, and it's Buffalo at the Rams at SoFi.
NBC.
All right. And so there you go. And so we'll see how that plays out. But, we talked about it the other day. Then we looked it up because I thought I was dreaming that Ozzy Osbourne was going to be the halftime entertainment.
I've heard Ozzy just lately. He's had health problems.
Yeah.
I don't know. Is that halftime or pregame?
It said halftime, and then we looked it up and confirmed because I thought I was going crazy.
Yeah.
So
on
that's
his way
tonight.
out of the country. Don't forget that he's moving back to England.
Who am I kidding? I'll never have time to watch this tonight.
You won't. Well, by 7:20, I'm thinking I'll probably be home now.
Are they gonna wear some weird uniform?
My goal.
I knew I was waiting. I wasn't gonna bring it up. I was waiting on you to say.
My goal is to get through halftime
get away from
for
that,
Ozzy
though.
if I can.
Yeah, just so
if I can. I don't know if I can.
Of course, there should
we'll
be a
see.
clip of it available.
You won't be able to
in the
handle
morning.
You won't be able to handle that, Speedy.
I know it's I don't know. But I'm not seeing any college games tonight. Friday night has Louisville and UCF playing in Boise State, New Mexico.
That's weird.
I know that Greg loves those Friday night games.
Yeah.
But
Like
I've got a dilemma because Hail State, Mississippi State football.
Hail State.
Do you know what time they play Arizona Saturday night? The kickoff is at 10 p.m. Central.
Oh, you go over in the Pac-12 area. It's a late one.
The kickoff.
It's a late one when you're over there. Of course, last week their kickoff was late because of the rain.
Yeah.
So they ought to be used to it.
Golly. What do you do with that? And speaking of Mississippi State football, we have not really had any Mike Leach audio, video, but there is some that surfaced yesterday, I guess, from his Tuesday, coaches press conference that they do where he was giving marriage advice to one of his quarterbacks. And it's pretty good. I suggest we try to take a look at that today.
He always has some good stuff.
Yeah. And there's this other story that I don't even know if y'all remember or not, but do you remember when Freddie Freeman that used to be with the Braves, when the Dodgers came to Atlanta to play, this rumor broke out that his agent didn't give him the last offer that the Braves made, and Freddie was mad and fired his agent. And it was this big blow up. Do you remember that?
I remember the story, yeah.
It's all made up.
You remember the agent came out and said, this is not true.
Yeah. And I say made up. Doug.
Or just reported
Doug Gottlieb. Do you remember
Gottlieb, yeah.
Gottlieb, is that it?
He
radio host?
Yeah.
Yes.
He has admitted he made false claim on the Freddie Freeman contract talks with the Atlanta Braves.
Why?
The host admitted that he made this claim against Casey Close, never informed that his agent never informed Freddie that the Atlanta Braves had one last offer on the contract, and that's why Freddie left Atlanta.
Did he say why he said that?
Well, he says
said I was mistaken?
He says that his sources, he didn't vet out the information.
In other words,
good
he's
enough.
saying I thought I was telling the truth.
Yeah, but he tweeted on June 29th that Casey never told Freddie Freeman about the Braves' final offer, right? He said that Casey and XL Sports Management sued Doug Gottlieb in mid-July in U.S. District Court in Manhattan, alleging defamation by libel, saying he made this up.
Right after it came out, and it seemed like nobody was reporting it much, the guy immediately came out and said, that's not true.
Right.
You know?
So upon further vetting of my source, says Doug, sources, I review a review of the lawsuit filed against me in this matter and a direct conversation with Casey himself, the agent, I've learned that the conduct I alleged did not occur, and there is no credible basis for stating that it did. My ultimate investigation into this matter confirmed that Casey did, in fact, communicate all offers with Freddie Freeman, and the sources I relied on were incorrect and in no uncertain terms.
You know,
I appreciate the damage that misinformation like this can cause, and I have been in touch with Casey, the agent, to apologize directly. I also have deleted my original tweet. So it's now come out that all of that was false. And, you know, that was the big...
If you're going to release that story, and you're Doug Gottlieb, who is he's not like Sergio Dip.
No,
he's absolutely.
His reputation.
I like him, by the way.
Yeah.
As far as
So when he says it, people are going to believe it because you think, well, this guy's a pro. I mean, how do you not vet that out?
Yeah.
It's wow.
Because I'm telling you, from day one, the agent was going, that's
so I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I didn't know where he or Freddie stood on it. I don't know why Freddie just didn't come in. Maybe he did. Just come out and go, hey, guys, by the way, all this. Someone asked me about this because it's not true.
Yeah, and the agent, Casey, said from the onset we were clear that Doug's tweet was inaccurate and that we would seek legal remedies to set the record straight. He has retracted his statement and has acknowledged that he got the story wrong, and we consider this matter
Freeman
closed.
Fire him or not?
No, it's here in the story. It says that Freddie Freeman is still listed as a client of Close, the agent.
So this basically, we had a sharp story and we didn't want to mess it up, so everybody just ignored the guy. Going, hey, not true.
Right. And so the update is that Doug has come out and said, I was false. Of course, he's been sued, too.
It's been a minute.
Yeah.
It has been a minute.
And so that's the update. But I thought that was kind of bizarre.
Easy to,
it is very
worked
bizarre.
out immediately.
Yeah.
You know, when this came out, hey, no, y'all know.
But, you remember that was a big sports story. People had Freddie Freeman getting emotional going, hey, man, you lied to me. And
I fired him on the spot.
None of that real.
We live in a fantasy world.
That's not like, I mean, I don't know him personally, obviously, but I just don't see that to be like Gottlieb either because, he fills in for Cowherd every once in a while, forever, and then does his own show, which is huge.
Yeah, he didn't reveal his source, but he says sources. He relied on them for information, and it was just wrong.
That's a big allegation.
And to Greg's point, went on a little longer than we needed it to.
Yeah, really.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
From cringing at the pump to getting an eye-popping check at your favorite restaurant, inflation is hitting us all where it hurts. That's why we use Upside to earn cash back on every purchase. Upside is an incredible app for anyone who buys gas, groceries, or dines out, which we all do. Download the free Upside app and use promo code BUBBA25 to get 25 cents or more back on every gallon of your first tank of gas. That's 25 cents per gallon cash back on your first tank of gas using the promo code BUBBA25. And find a link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. Here's a question. Is there anything more precious than the security of you and your loved ones? Of course not. That's why we use and trust SimpliSafe Home Security. SimpliSafe protects you with cutting-edge security technology powered by 24/7 professional monitoring agents. SimpliSafe has affordable plans starting at less than $1 a day. Customize the perfect system for your home at simplysafebubba.com and claim a free indoor camera plus 20% off with interactive monitoring. Go to simplysafebubba.com or rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. As you gear up for the fall, you need the right people on your team to help your small business fire on all cylinders. LinkedIn Jobs is here to make it easier and to find the people you want to talk to faster and for free. Create a free job post in minutes on linkedin.com/Bubba to reach your network and beyond. Did you know that every week nearly 40 million job seekers visit LinkedIn? Post your job for free at linkedin.com/Bubba. That's linkedin.com/Bubba to post your job for free, or visit rickandbubba.com under the sponsors for a link. Terms and conditions apply. Well, if we're being totally honest, maybe we don't always make the best food choices. The CDC says we should eat up to 6 cups of fruit and veggies a day. Now, there's zero chance of that happening. So that's where Field of Greens comes in. With Field of Greens, you have more energy, you feel healthier, and it can help you lose weight too. Join us and take Field of Greens too. To get you started, we got you a 15% discount on your first order and another 10% off when you subscribe for recurring orders at fieldofgreens.com with promo code Bubba. Fieldofgreens.com or go to rickandbubba.com. Raycon's everyday earbuds offer quality sound at half the price of other premium audio brands. They have optimized gel tips for the perfect in-ear fit, making them comfortable enough for all-day wear. And with 3 different sound profiles and 32 hours of battery life, you can listen to whatever, whenever. It's no wonder why Raycon's everyday earbuds have over 49,000 5-star reviews. Go to buyraycon.com/Bubba and get 15% off your order. Buyraycon.com/Bubba or rickandbubba.com. Okay, folks, the MyPillow team is offering a huge BOGO extravaganza, and that means buy one, get one free on a bunch of their great products. Now's the time to join millions of Americans who have changed the quality of their sleep with MyPillow and improved their lives with other amazing products. Right now, you get to buy one, get one free pricing on bed sheets, Giza Elegance MyPillows, 6-piece towel sets, a roll and go anywhere MyPillows, and so much more. Go to mypillow.com/Bubba for our special show savings and discounts, or rickandbubba.com.
Mom, Dad's doing a crazy dance on the patio.
Ooh, really bad dancing. Sweetie, are you okay?
Vicious mosquitoes everywhere! Save yourselves!
I'll call Cooks before you pull a muscle.
You don't have to live with mosquitoes. Get proven protection from Cook's Pest Control. Call or go online for a free quote.
Cook's Pest Control.
Helix Sleep mattresses are made right here in the USA, and folks, they ship right to your door for free. If you don't love it after 100 days of sleeping on it, they'll pick it up for a full refund. But based on how we feel about our mattress and what the 12,000 5-star reviews say on Helix Sleep mattresses, we know you'll love yours too. Head to helixsleep.com/Bubba for $350 off all mattress orders. This is their best offer yet, and it won't last long. That's helixsleep.com/Bubba for $350 off, or visit rickandbubba.com under sponsors. Raycon's everyday earbuds offer quality sound at half the price of other premium audio brands. They have optimized gel tips for the perfect in-ear fit, making them comfortable enough for all-day wear. And with 3 different sound profiles and 32 hours of battery life, you can listen to whatever, whenever. It's no wonder why Raycon's everyday earbuds have over 49,000 5-star reviews. Go to buyraycon.com/Bubba and get 15% off your order. Buyraycon.com/Bubba or rickandbubba.com. If you need a new sofa or chair and you want to update your living space, look no further than Allform. We have an Allform sofa, and folks, the Allform sofa pieces are made in America. They're easy to assemble, and they're scratch and stain resistant. They come in a wide variety of shapes and configurations, and they ship right to your front door with a 100-day risk-free trial. If you don't love it, they'll pick it up for free and give you a full refund. Allform is offering 20% off all orders if you go to allform.com/Bubba. That's allform.com/Bubba for 20% off, or rickandbubba.com for a link.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio. Rick and Bubba. Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba. I can't start another. Rick and Bubba. Day without 'em, brother. Rick and Bubba.
Okay, 22 minutes past the hour. It's the Rick and Bubba Show. 866-WE-BE-BIG, our number. We've talked about the NFL kicking off tonight if you're listening live, and it's September the 8th. Yes, that's right. It's already September the 8th, if that hadn't hit you. It is the Bills at the Rams at SoFi Stadium tonight, 7:20 kick with NFL. No college games tonight. We kind of discussed that a little bit. We gave an update on this story that came out a while back that Freddie Freeman was not told by his agent that the Atlanta Braves had one final offer, and so he went to the Dodgers. And the big story was, man, he would have stayed. Well, that whole scenario of his agent not telling him and all that was all false. It was not real.
Like we said, why did it take so long to
I guess because it's finally gotten into a U.S. District Court.
So it took that for this to come out.
I guess.
Strange.
But the agent is Casey Close, and he is with the XL Sports Management Group, and that is, who. And by the way, he had some pretty big clients. I think he had Derek Jeter back in the day and others, so he's not new to this. He was very upset with the accusation from Doug Gottlieb, who is a radio host and sports reporter who came and broke the story. Well, then it has come out now that, according to Doug, his sources were incorrect in no certain terms, and the story is false.
Now, it took me a while to figure that out.
Yeah.
And I had to be sued.
Yeah.
But once I did, I decided to straighten this out. That's just bizarre.
Yeah. And we have some other, speaking of bizarre, we have some other things that we can hit here during this hour. The one thing that it took me a little bit of time to wrap my mind around was last night, news breaking in Memphis that there was some 19-year-old shooter that had live streamed himself just riding around town firing at
Been a tough
people.
week for Memphis.
It really has.
The jogger, and now this
Ezekiel
idiot.
Kelly, 19 of Memphis, Tennessee, is believed to have shot and killed 4 people and wounded 3.
Just to do it.
Just to do it. The video that he has recording himself in the live stream, no way we can play it because of the language, and he is just...
He's quite the intellect.
My goodness.
He's so well-spoken for what I saw.
But horrific video of him just – it looked like it was one of these like O'Reilly Auto Parts, AutoZone places of some kind. It shows him opening the door and a guy just going to the register, and he just opens fire on him.
And kind of like the
saddest
the guy
thing.
who kidnapped the jogger.
Yeah.
Same thing. This guy's a career criminal.
Yeah.
Both of them have been in jail. This guy, the shooter, was supposed to serve 3 years, served 11 months for carjacking, I think. They let him out, and he's an animal.
Yeah.
It's the same thing with the other one. He'd been in and out of jail his whole life. And actually, the kidnapper had served 20 years.
Mm.
And he just look. We have people who can't live amongst us.
I know.
And here's a prime example of them. So quit putting them out there.
Yeah.
Well, they took him into custody late. It says here it started at 1 a.m. on Wednesday, and his last around 8:55 p.m. The city was, sending out on social media, lockdown, don't go anywhere. During that time, the city was put into the lockdown as police hunted the shooter, who was terrorizing Memphis. Soon after, he wrecked his SUV and started a police chase there. After a police chase, I should say, that's where it came to an end. He's been indicted for first-degree murder, aggravated assault, using a gun during a felony, reckless endangerment with a deadly weapon, stemming from a February 3rd, 2020 killing. Good gracious.
How about that?
Anyway, it's bizarre, to say the least.
Yeah.
Hey, to see the live stream of him doing that is really, truly bizarre.
Yeah.
We've also got some video. I'd like to see if I can pull this up real quick and see if y'all can guess what's going on here.
Okay.
Do y'all mind doing that?
I like doing that. See what you got.
Do you mind doing that, Helmsy?
I can't wait. This is one of my favorite things that we do. You play us some audio, and we have to guess.
We got to figure out what's going on.
Guess.
And then you got to guess.
And we all got to guess, and there I am guessing. There we
Bubba's
are doing
guessing.
it. All right, so just see if you can tell me what's going on here.
Turkey walk.
Look at him.
What's going on here, and I'm not going to show y'all who it is.
All right, give it. Go ahead.
All right.
Work my ankles, and you got certain things that we're all like. Our body is so symmetrical, right? You got your wrists, and then what are your wrists on the bottom half? Your ankles, you got your shoulders up top. What are your shoulders? Your hips. You know what I'm saying? You got your elbows. What are your elbows? Your knees, right? Like so.
What?
It's symmetrical, and you just got to work different parts. You need to work my ankles.
I know who this is.
All right.
I'd like to know.
Just from his voice, you know who it is?
Yes, 100%. He has these.
Who is it then?
That's Jameis Winston.
Okay.
Okay,
There
time
you
out.
go.
That's
He
right.
does
I
it.
recognized the voice. I couldn't remember who it was.
He gets in these conversations, and I want to
If
know.
he'd have said "Go Big Dan," I'd have known.
I need to know more on this because
Wait a minute.
he
How
would-
does he get on this talking about?
That's what I want to know.
I
Does
guess
he get a question about this?
It looks like it's a post-practice type. He goes to the mic because he's got his Saints
Now, he's
stuff
coming
on.
back from a bad knee injury from last year.
Right, and
I
he's
guess-
with the New Orleans Saints.
Yeah.
And he's asked a question, and apparently it's about the body and how amazing it is and how it all works together, the lower half and the upper half.
I like when he made him guess.
Okay,
You know,
like
your
he
ankles
basic-
are.
So you
knee.
basically say, you got your
Elbows and
your wrist and your
Feet,
ankles, right? And you got your elbows and your
Shoulders
knees,
and your hips.
shoulders and your hips, and how
It's all
amazing
symmetrical.
how amazing the body is. That's what I don't know the question, but apparently it had something to do on those lines.
So
well, he ever since the time he tried to give that inspirational speech to the team, he was eating the W. What was it? Remember with his hand?
Yes, he was eating it, and it looked like he was eating crab legs. And he had that story.
Yes.
From past.
A lot of times, Jameis, his intention is good, and he just has a hard time making his.
One of my favorites,
Which we all do that.
I can relate to
one of my
that.
favorites, and one of the reasons I knew this voice, okay, is he was asked. It was either pregame or postgame on TV live about something that when it comes to what he was doing football wise.
Yeah.
And he went on to want to quote his trainer, and he forgot what the trainer told him. He's like, my trainer just told me. Man, what did my trainer say? He got caught up, and he could not think of what his trainer said.
That's great.
Funny guy.
Hey, by the way, that's
the body's
very
amazing, though,
That's
y'all.
very
It's amazing. It's
thought-provoking
symmetrical.
what he's actually saying, though, if you
Right.
think about it.
It is. It's-
I've never thought about the body the way he just talked about it. That's
wow.
interesting.
You thinking about it?
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Folks, a big welcome to our new friends at WizKid Clean Pods. You're going to love these cleaning products. First, they've developed formulas that defend surfaces against the buildup of dirt and grime in between cleanings, reducing cleaning frequency, saving you time. And of course, this reduces the amount of chemicals used in our spaces. You bring the water, Clean Pods bring the clean. These are concentrated cleaning products in water-soluble pods. And you're getting your homes clean with a smarter, cleaner system, which means less plastics in our oceans, rivers, and landfills. These are high-quality spray bottles with high-quality cleaning pods that get the job done. So get yourself some WizKid Clean Pods and embrace the smarter, clean philosophy. Get 10% off any purchase plus free shipping with code BUBBA at cleanpods.com/Bubba. That's cleanpods.com/Bubba. Use the code BUBBA or find a link at rickandbubba.com.
From cringing at the pump to getting an eye-popping check at your favorite restaurant, inflation is hitting us all where it hurts. That's why we started using Upside to get cash back on every purchase. Upside is an incredible app for anyone who buys gas, groceries, or dines out, which we all do. To get started, download the free Upside app, use our promo code BUBBA25 and get 25 cents or more back on every gallon on your first tank of gas. Next, claim an offer for whatever you're buying on Upside. Check in at the business. Pay as usual and get paid. In comparison to credit card rewards or loyalty programs, you earn 3 times more cash back with Upside. Upside users are earning more than $1 million every week. That's probably why they have a 4.8-star rating on the App Store. Download the free Upside app and use the promo code BUBBA25 to get 25 cents or more back on every gallon on your first tank of gas. That's 25 cents back for every gallon on your first tank of gas using the promo code BUBBA25. Hey, business owners, have I got some good news for you, especially if gas is a big expense. You now have access to the A2B fuel card, which until now was only available for fleet owners. The A2B fuel card is accepted anywhere they take Visa. You can use your A2B fuel card for maintenance, repairs, and more, or restrict your card to just fuel purchases for employees to use. A2B will even watch out for misuse and suspicious transactions. But A2B is more than just saving you money. They also make it easy to manage all your fuel and transportation-related costs to help quickly prep your taxes and are always there to help with 24/7 support that answers in seconds. You work hard for your your business. Get the fuel card that's going to work hard for you. Get A to B. There's no credit check required. Apply today at a2b.com/Bubba. For a limited time, you'll get a $50 credit. That's the letter A to the letter B.com/Bubba to apply and get a $50 credit, or go to rickandbubba.com under sponsors. Hey, folks, our friends at TheraBreath have some good news. If you have bad breath, try TheraBreath Fresh Breath Oral Rinse. TheraBreath is dentist formulated by Dr. Katz himself. Over 25 years ago, he created an oral solution for his very own daughter and her struggle with bad breath. Now, today, that expertise is available to your family with oral health solutions and a range of clinically proven products. The stuff works, and TheraBreath doesn't mask bad breath like those burning alcohol mouthwashes that can actually irritate sensitive mouths. TheraBreath has a gentle yet effective mild mint flavor that is, and listen to this, alcohol-free, free of gluten, and is certified kosher. Plus, no added dyes or colors. If you need one more reason to believe TheraBreath is effective and worth a try, they offer a money-back guarantee. Find TheraBreath in all your favorite retail and drug stores. Just look for that bright orange cap, or online at TheraBreath.com. You can also find a direct link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. TheraBreath. Confidence in every capful. Okay, folks, listen up. It's buy one, get one free time at MyPillow. The MyPillow team is offering a huge BOGO extravaganza, and that means buy one, get one free on a bunch of their great products. Now's the time to join millions of Americans who've changed the quality of their sleep with the MyPillow pillows and sheets and improved their lives with other amazing products. Right now, you get buy one, get one free pricing on bed sheets, Giza Elegance MyPillows, 6-piece towel sets, roll and go anywhere MyPillows, and so much more. Great products start with a great company. MyPillow delivers style and comfort with the good old American products from a great American company. And remember, all MyPillow products come with a 60-day money-back guarantee and a warranty. They even have dog beds for your pets. So what are you waiting for? Go today to mypillow.com/Bubba for all of our special show savings and discounts. And don't miss the buy one, get one free specials. Once again, mypillow.com/Bubba.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio. Rick and Bubba. Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
Laid out, Jameis.
Well, I just think we were prepared. You know, one thing my trainer, he told me, he said, what did he say? He just told us to be prepared.
That's a great find. Oh, my gracious, Jameis.
I kind of get a kick out of Jameis.
Oh, we love Jameis.
Well.
Thank you, Jameis. If you missed last segment, we talked about the amazing body that we have. Jameis broke that down after a Saints practice here.
I do think that was more thought-provoking than we give it credit for.
No, I give you that.
I mean,
but I understand
because when he
saying.
first started talking, I was like, "What in the world
It's
is he
just funny
talking
the
about?"
way he does.
He
Yeah.
does, and you said it, the eating the W when he's doing.
He was
all
trying
that.
to make a point and nobody was getting it.
Yeah.
I still don't get it.
And listen, I've said this before, and I'll say it again.
Ooh.
When we were talking about quarterbacks, we were talking about Johnny Manziel and Jameis Winston. We had a crop of them that were kind of troublemakers, and we always wondered who's going to actually get in the NFL and make it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I honestly thought Jameson would not. And
He's
he's grown up.
Yeah.
He really has.
Yeah.
He had his troubles like most of us, all of us do at some point in our life. And he got it back together, and he's playing some good football.
Yeah, you almost felt sorry for him last year
injury.
because he was having a good year. He was finally with the
blows his
Saints,
knee
and then he blows his knee out.
If you would have asked me at that point, would Jameis Winston or Johnny Manziel turn it around, I would have probably picked Johnny Manziel.
Yeah, boy, how wrong would we have been?
Boy, man,
Yeah.
would we have? Good
And
night.
I always bring this up, but it shows you how old we're getting and how time flies. We used to do a local sports show in the high school report, and we were reporting on Hueytown's quarterback, Jameis Winston.
And we didn't even know how to say his name. We had
Because
to.
he
We
had his nickname, J-Bo.
J-Bo, and we didn't know how to say Jameis. I mean,
Yeah,
I did.
Jameis.
Yeah, we I think we messed it up, right? At least I did the first
But
couple times.
that doesn't seem that long ago.
It doesn't,
Guys,
no.
he's been
Greg,
in
it
the
wasn't that
NFL
long
for
ago.
good many years.
And seeing him in person in high school, it was really special.
Oh, yeah.
You know,
Great player.
I can't imagine being a defensive coordinator against him at that level because you got everybody covered, and then he just breaks away. And
Yeah, and then you can do it.
and what do you do? Speaking of sports here, let's stay sports heavy, I guess. Did you see where Pat McAfee is now joining ESPN College
foul him out.
Game Day full time, and he's going to debut at the Alabama-Texas game, where College Game Day is going to be this weekend. That was
he gonna
announced
wear
yesterday.
Sleeveless shirts?
That's
all he wears. His trademark.
I know.
All he wears is sleeveless shirt.
He will debut Saturday when College Game Day heads to Austin ahead of the game between number 1 Alabama and Texas.
Road Tide.
But anyway, Game Day, he said, is a show that he's been a big fan of forever, and he's
been a blanking fan of it. For
he said it's going to be pretty cool.
So who are the main? So you got Lee Corso, of course, Herb Street, Reese Davis, Desmond Howard, David Pollock. Who else? Is there anybody else that's on there at the moment other than now adding Pat McAfee? Bear. So I hadn't seen it, but I forgot about Bear.
Bip Bear?
You don't like him?
I don't know what it is.
Oh wow! All right.
I'm tired of Bear.
Is there a female on there now?
They gotta be.
I know Mariah Taylor used to be on there. Is she on there now?
No, I don't know. Maybe.
Sam Ponder was on there at one point. She's doing NFL now, I think.
And what's her name? Rutledge is on the SEC version.
So I don't know.
So he tweeted out, listen to this earlier Tuesday, "My life is dumb." This is Pat McAfee. "If I was to die tomorrow, right before passing, I'd be proud and dumbfounded of what I have been lucky enough to do. Massive announcement coming at some point this week. Truly Banana Land. Have a great night, beautiful people. I appreciate y'all more than you know." Whatever.
He's like if
and then this was the story.
A full-time wrestler joined the crew.
Yeah.
That's what
he's
this
a little
is
edgy.
like. He is. He's edgy, and but I'll tell you, he'll own a room in a minute.
Yeah.
Everybody loves him, and I know he does. He'll on his podcast, he'll cuss all the time and all that, but he can. It's his podcast. He can do what he wants to do. But but I've noticed like when him and Herb Street or him and Pollock are doing something together, he gets them laughing. He's funny.
Speaking of podcast and host.
No.
All right, we've talked before about Will Arnett and Jason Bateman. What is that, Smartless they have?
Yes, yeah.
Do you know, I heard this the other day, that Will Arnett has a podcast coming out, and he's the host, and it's about Formula One racing.
Ooh.
That's strange.
I never pictured him being, you know what I'm saying, a great, funny guy. But, I mean, it's because they say that, and it's probably because that show, because I've watched it, that F1's getting really popular in America.
Mm-hmm.
And so he is hosting a podcast about Formula One racing. That's just, to me, that was just, if you would have asked me who was hosting it, I wouldn't have thought a comedic actor.
No.
I'll say this.
That's cool.
If you just said, hey, you pick one voice for today, can be different than yours, it'd be his.
You want his?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's good.
He's good on that show.
Yeah.
Jason Bateman's excellent.
Have y'all ever been, have y'all ever woke up early on a Sunday morning getting ready for church, doing whatever, around 8 a.m. Central, and just flipped it over to ESPN to have it on the background and Formula One's on? It's on during weird times.
On weird times.
It's like real
race
early
all over the world.
Yeah. And after watching the documentary and reality show, whatever you want to call it, from Netflix that y'all put me on a while back, and all the seasons and stuff, you hear all these names about how they are, and they move around, and it's just bizarre, man.
Watching the racing is not great to me, but I like the Netflix show because
Mm-hmm.
it's highlights of races. I may be wrong. It looks like whoever's in the lead, unless their car breaks, they win every time.
Yeah, it's
because they say qualifying on the pole is like huge.
Oh yeah, it's a big
hard
deal.
To pass,
big deal.
But the technology and the way and the money behind it it's great for a documentary.
Yeah, and the guys that like run the team.
Oh yeah,
it's amazing how they can keep their job because
one of them's married to a Spice Girl.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what they do. If you're a driver and you ain't getting it done, they'll pull you.
They will pull you, but those guys keep their job.
Yeah,
it's like
or they find a new ride.
They could be
quick.
at the bottom of the barrel, and they're like, "Yeah, next season we're gonna do." And I'm like, "Wow."
I know.
Yeah, I know.
If it was like NFL or college football or MLB, you'd be out.
The Haas team never wins.
I know.
Bless it. And that guy that's in charge of it.
He seems like a nice guy.
Yeah.
Wish I had his accent. I really do. Every now and then.
You do.
Yeah. Something about
it.
What about the Ferrari guy that's got the crazy hair?
Yeah.
And the round glasses.
Oh yeah.
He's the something to do with the
So
team.
you wish you had his hair. I wish I had Will Arnett's voice. Greg, what do you wish you had?
Let me think.
Well, he said.
No, I don't know. I'm drawing a blank.
That's rare for you.
I need somebody's hair. I'll tell you that compared to what I got.
Right.
Yeah, so I just got to think whose hair I want.
But yeah, it was on this past weekend early.
I don't give racing enough in general of actually watching a race.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't.
Yeah.
And I'm starting to do that with all sports. I'm getting to be a highlight guy and a behind the scenes guy.
I'm the same way.
What do y'all think? Just switching gears back to the NFL, this whole Tom Brady?
You just marry the NFL.
This Tom Brady saga that's played out. Okay, there's a story out that says the house still stands. Construction on Tom Brady's house mansion. You remember that mansion that we talked about them building?
Yeah.
And billionaire bunker continues as rumor of marriage trouble swirls over his decision to return to football. I mean, that's the new drama of this is Tom Brady's personal life.
And look, it comes with it, but how about everything about you? Everybody's all in your business.
I mean,
how about, you know what? When you're married, you're going to have marriage problems. Everybody. Nothing's perfect. And so, you know what? They had a big life decision. They made it, and one of them's not happy. And that's just real life. And they'll either work through it or they won't. But that's what's going on. Let's not act like it's some big shocking deal that they're having marriage problems.
Right. And not only that, but you know what's concerning is the reporting nowadays where everybody's trying to be first back to the Freddie Freeman story.
Doug actually released a statement. He said they're divorced.
Is this even going on? I know. The reporting might have it all wrong. I know. And I'm not defending Tom, but do we know?
We don't know nothing.
It's the first time they've been sent out in public, so in a month together. Well, okay.
We don't even know if that's how often are they in public before this?
Yeah. I mean, we get to assuming and everything. Now, him stepping away from training camp. For personal reasons.
And he said he was
kind of
dealing
started
with
all the speculation.
At home. He said he's dealing with some crap at home. He said that.
And then he comes with these weird cheeks he's got now, and that smile he had.
That is a weird little.
I don't know what's up with that.
Yeah, there's something. Yeah, he looked different.
Yeah.
He almost looked like somebody replaced him with a
that's
robot.
one of the big stories today. Exclusive. The house still stands. Construction at Tom Brady's house continues, even though rumors of marriage trouble swirls.
Look, let's say I was a big Bucks fan. I don't care about any of that. I just want to know if he's going to be on the field, and let's see how he does. I don't need to hear about what's happening at home.
No.
Well, but what would be sad,
but they're both
this is sad, is
celebrities,
if it is true, and he made a decision to come back, and it upset the family because they thought they were getting daddy back and husband back, and then he comes back and has a crappy year, then he looks back and goes, "Why the heck did I do this?"
Oh, I know. And I
don't know.
I just don't know.
I don't know if Tom can have a crappy year, but
But as great as he is, Father Time's going to catch up with us at some point.
Yeah.
So anyway, we'll take a break. We'll come back.
You can eat the weirdest diet you want to, and it may prolong it, but sooner or later, because them guys you're playing against are young.
Well, look, let's just be honest. Even though we just live in everyday life, at 40, and I'm just saying 40, 45. It's tough to recover from things that when you were 20 and 25.
You're playing at the highest level.
Yeah. Absolutely. That body is amazing. That's what Jameis said.
Paid for by Christian Care Ministry.
Let's see, if something costs less, but people are happier with it, that sounds like something to look into, and that's MediShare. Maybe you've heard switching to MediShare to pay for healthcare can save the typical family $500 a month. And that's huge, but it's also true that people are way more satisfied after making the switch, too. The customer satisfaction rate for MediShare is double that of the typical health insurance plan. MediShare works. It's been around for more than a quarter century, and members have shared more than $3 billion of each other's bills. People love having telehealth and a huge nationwide PPO network. So, yeah, you can save a ton and like it better. Imagine being happy with how you're taking care of your health care. So if you're self-employed or part of the gig economy, or you just want a plan you're happy with, you can call right now and get a price within 2 minutes. A very, very smart use of 2 minutes. Here's the number you need. 855-51-BIBLE. That's 855-51-BIBLE. 855-51-BIBLE.
Man, I slept.
New ZQuil Pure Z's Restorative Herbal Sleep is made for people who are tired of being tired.
I've never slept like this before. I've never woken up like this before.
A melatonin-free sleep aid made with a botanical blend that contains clinically studied and effective valerian root, hops, and passion flower, shown to help promote better restorative sleep. ZQuil Pure Z's Restorative Herbal Sleep. Sleep this good. feel this good. Available at retailers near you.
The Labor Day event from Dell Technologies is here. End the summer strong by starting up a new season of productivity. Your business upgrade begins with up to 48% off top-rated laptops, like Vostro, taking performance to the next level with 12th Gen Intel Core processors. It's time to push your growing business even further. What's next for you? Upgrade today by calling 877-ASK-DELL. That's 877-ASK-DELL.
Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin.
Susan, I'm sorry I'm late. Traffic is terrible.
It sure is. But on top of that, gas prices have been skyrocketing. I can't believe how expensive gas has gotten recently.
Prices at the pump are up, but I never pay full price for gas anymore. I just use the free Upside app that pays you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you actually get paid cash when you buy gas with the Upside app?
Yes, I get real cash back every time I buy gas.
And does that actually add up to anything?
I've made around $200.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app to earn real cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code BEST for an extra 25 cents per gallon cash back on your first fill-up. You can cash out anytime right to your bank account, to PayPal, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code BEST for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code BEST for 25 cents per gallon cash back on your first fill-up.
We've learned that our busy schedule does not mean we have to compromise on wholesome, delicious meals thanks to HelloFresh. HelloFresh takes care of the shopping and prepping, which saves time and stress on those hectic weeknights. Plus, they save you money. HelloFresh is not only cheaper than the grocery store, it's also 25% cheaper than getting takeout. HelloFresh lets you choose from over 30 weekly recipes and 70 seasonal and convenient items every week, including quick and easy meals to delicious snacks and sides. And just because summer's coming to an end, that doesn't mean the fun has to. HelloFresh now has family-friendly baking kits featuring do-it-yourself sweets the whole family can get on, like peanut butter cup brownies with chocolate coconut ganache frosting. Get 16 free meals across 7 boxes with the code Bubba at HelloFresh.com/Bubba. That's the code Bubba at HelloFresh.com/Bubba, or go to RickandBubba.com. You'll find them right there under the sponsors button.
Folks, a big welcome to our new friends at WizKid Clean Pods. You're going to love these cleaning products. First, they've developed formulas that defend surfaces against the buildup of dirt and grime in between cleanings, reducing cleaning frequency, saving you time. And of course, this reduces the amount of chemicals used in our spaces. You bring the water, Clean Pods bring the clean. These are concentrated cleaning products in water-soluble pods. And you're getting your homes clean with a smarter, cleaner system, which means less plastics in our oceans, rivers, and landfills. These are high-quality spray bottles with high-quality cleaning pods that get the job done. So get yourself some WizKid Clean Pods and embrace the smarter, clean philosophy. Get 10% off any purchase plus free shipping with code Bubba at cleanpods.com/Bubba. That's cleanpods.com/Bubba. Use the code Bubba or find a link at rickandbubba.com.
Rick and Bubba. Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba. I can't start another day without him, brother. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, there is no other. Rick and Bubba. Waking on their blubber.
All right, it is 9 minutes until top of the hour. This portion of the Rick and Bubba Show brought to you by Upside.com. You know, when you go to the gas pump, you're like, well how much is this going to be? Getting an eye-popping check at your favorite restaurant with inflation, that hurts too. As much as expected, when things are changing for the worst when it comes to what things are costing now, we are encouraging you to start using Upside to get cash back on every purchase you make. This is a straight forward app for anyone who buys gas, as I mentioned, groceries, dines out, as I mentioned, which we all do. To get started, just download the free Upside app and use the special show promo code BUBBA25 to get 25 cents or more back for every gallon on your first tank of gas. After that, just claim an offer for whatever you're buying on Upside, and you'll be saving right away. You simply check in at the business, pay as usual, and get paid. In comparison to credit card rewards or loyalty programs, you'll earn about 3 times more cash back with Upside. And these days, having 3 times more cash back savings is really nice. So current users are earning more than $1 million every week, and that's probably why they have 4.8 star rating on the App Store. So join us and go download the free Upside app and use the special promo code BUBBA25 to save 25 cents or more back on every gas on your first tank of gas. And then you'll have those savings coming to you on everything else you buy. Again, you can go directly to rickandbubba.com and look under the sponsors, or you can check them out at the App Store, and we really suggest that. But the promo code is BUBBA25 altogether. All right, as we roll on, have some friends actually that have this app, and they brag about it. As we roll on here, 7 minutes until top of the hour. Busy show today. No RBU this week. We're off for the Rick and Bubba University podcast back next Thursday. Will of Meat could spin today and a whole lot more. We've been hopping around on a number of different stories, some updates, and some stories that we're just kind of bringing to you for the first time. But it's kind of a crazy little day. I saw yesterday we kind of promoted the fact that Apple was having their big reveal yesterday on the Apple iPhone 14.
Greg's
it has all kinds of features. They got the Ultra Watch, the Apple Watch Ultra.
I'm gonna get that one.
Just ask for Christmas. Tell your whole family to go in together and get Daddy a watch.
You got some new, some of their new AirPods. They just went on and on about what all they're offering, and so it's got everybody stirred up. Their iPhone prices haven't gone up, like most products have, but they have a new Apple Watch Series 8 and a whole lot more. I know you were talking about needing an Apple Watch.
I didn't say I needed one. I was just asking.
You're kind of intrigued.
Well, as much as you run and stuff, it'd be nice.
I don't know.
What you think? But like you're saying, an older model like I have or something,
Yeah,
and Helmsy has does exactly what you need.
I've got the one that has the cellular deal, but I didn't set it up. I hadn't got the
talk through it or something.
Well, I can talk as long as my phone's close by. Mm-hmm. But I could actually, if I wanted to set this up as its own deal, I could. Yeah, I just don't.
Okay.
I think it's
Well, I was like,
I'm sure that works for some people. I don't need it.
I was just thinking, why do? Yeah, I don't need that either. I mean, most of the time, my phone is near me if I've got the watch on. Most of the time. Yeah. Now I have answered my watch a couple of times while I'm around the house, but like my phone's in the kitchen or something, and I'm out in the garage or somewhere around the house. I'm like, hello, and as I'm talking, I'm trying to find my phone, but it works. It works.
I will eventually. I'm gonna let everything settle down. Okay. Whoa! But I am gonna try to go upgrade the phone at some point.
Yeah.
It'll be one of those rainy days, and everything's rained out, and I don't have a whole lot to do. Because I've got an upgrade. I've got one sitting there just waiting on me to check that box and get it. So I will at some point. There will be a day, and it'll probably be in the next 2 months where I come in here with a new phone.
Oh.
How about that?
Watch out now.
Speedy may get
Y'all be a little envious
I
about
think I'm okay.
Especially Greg.
What if somebody gives you another that last time?
I did have one little scare last night. Terry and I, we normally go, if we go for a walk, and it's normally a couple of times and not a week, we'll go about 30 minutes or so before dark, But last night it was a little bit later.
Little sunset walk.
And her walks are really slow jogs for me. It's like, what are we doing? I thought we were going to talk, while we walk.
Isn't it amazing that, like, when you're walking, let's just use walking into church, for example. Mm-hmm. We can't get the family to keep up with us for nothing.
I know.
You're constantly having to go, hey, can y'all come on? Yeah. But you get in a neighborhood walk, you can't keep up with them.
I know. No.
It's like, can you be consistent on your walk?
Thank you. But Greg, I needed your little iPhone pouch thing that you wear around your waist.
Talking about the spy belt?
Is that what it's? I forgot what the name was.
I think it is. Just hearing you say
Something
it
like
though.
that.
You and your little spy belt was a topic of conversation with Terry and I. You want to know why? Because I was swinging my arm so much, I threw my phone out of my hand, and it landed on the road and started bouncing around. And I thought, oh my gosh, I'm about to go up to my phone. The screen is going to be cracked. It's going to be shattered because you can't have nothing. But I actually walked up, and it was fine. Now, the little case here is you can see where it kind of chewed it up a little bit. But I couldn't believe my phone was fine. I just knew I was going to go up to that phone. It was just going to be shattered.
I have no complaints for the spy belt up to this point.
And this is where you kind of can clip it around, put your little phone in there. And
you put your shirt down over, and
it doesn't hop up and down, right?
Yeah, well, you got to adjust it right every now and then.
Right.
But no, normally not. Every now and then you had to cinch it up a little bit.
Yeah. Big scare. Thought it was. Made me say some things, and I need to really continue to work on my language.
You want to borrow my spy belt? See if you like it before you buy one.
Well, I tell you, we were walking so fast, it just slung out of my hand.
Yeah, you must have really been swinging them arms.
Getting a little sweaty. All right, so we're hopping around talking about a couple of different things here. This one is kind of a weird little story that we got that I just wanted to kind of bring to you, and then we can discuss more on the show. But listen to this headline. Florida man survives for 3 days in the swamp after an alligator bites off his arm when he was attempting to swim through a lake. Not the smartest decision a Florida boy can make.
3 days he was in there?
He's a 43-year-old. Was visiting there at a fishing camp in Florida on July 17th when he became lost in the swamp.
Oh, okay.
He came across this lake and decided to try to swim across, something he admits was not the smartest decision he could have made. He said an alligator swam up to his right as he was swimming and grabbed his right arm.
Oh, my.
He grabbed him and pulled him underwater 3 times for a death roll.
Not the death roll.
Yes, he fought back, but eventually the alligator gave up, leaving him to crawl out of the swamp naked and try to get help. I don't know. After 3 days,
we probably had to use his clothes to tourniquet and
after
take
3
care of his
days,
arm.
he found a fence and spotted a man who he asked for help.
One-armed naked man.
He was taken to the hospital where they had to amputate his arm.
Can't believe the guy survived this.
Yeah, isn't that
Amazing.
crazy?
Rick and Bubba.
And one of my sons, I said, look, when we had the biggest actors there were that did the Batman thing. We did a whole run with that before y'all ever started all this Dark Knight's garbage.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? I mean, we did a whole run.
They had to make it dark.
Jim Carrey, the Riddler, Danny DeVito, the Penguin.
Yes.
Remember who Two-Face was?
Nicholson.
Remember who Two-Face was?
Yeah. Two-Face was,
Tommy Lee Jones. Tommy Lee Jones. Joker, Jack Nicholson.
Look, none of them were better than the original cartoon, though. Adam West and all of them.
Well, I have bad news. In the new Spider-Man, you know who looks like one of the bad guys? Michael Keaton.
Really?
I mean, he goes out there and does the McDonald's movie. Now he's back being mean again.
Oh, no.
Hey, in that McDonald's movie, you finally saw it.
Oh, yeah, it's rough.
Hey,
I mean, it's rough.
Incredible entrepreneur, but wow.
Yeah.
I ain't going to tell y'all what I watched last night.
Please, Greg.
It was pretty good. Line. Have you seen that?
Yes, I have.
Yeah.
That ain't bad.
That actually is a good movie.
I knew Rick had seen it. I've been wanting to see it.
What? Amazing story.
Wow, what a story.
Okay, I was this close. I was this close.
Line. It was up for all these Academy Awards, and I was
then
it was really good.
Watch it.
Lion. I was this close to watching
True
it.
story, based on a true. Of course, a lot of it, but
and I blame Helmsy for the reason why we didn't watch it.
Why?
Because he said, "Hey, you need to watch USS Indianapolis."
That boo.
And I watched
Yeah,
it.
Guys, we had the guy on.
I know. I'll give you that.
Yeah,
that's a good one.
Yeah, of course, it was free on Netflix too.
I don't see Bubba liking Line.
That's why
I don't think that's
why he
what's
went
it
that
about?
route.
Exactly.
It's too.
I had to rent Line.
It's not for you. It's not for you.
No, you won't like Line.
Is it a animal documentary?
No,
Bubba.
It's
amazing. You don't find out why it's called Line till the end of the movie.
Right. It's an amazing story.
Well, don't give it
And
away.
it's got India in it. I think it's a little slow for you and a little deep for you, frankly. I'm talking about just movies. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Now, Bubba, I watched something last night that you would love. The Last 100 Days of Princess Diana.
You know, Betty was watching that. I saw a little bit of that.
I'm surprised you didn't jump off all over that.
No,
that's another person that
I got to bed late.
We'll bring that topic out and run it again in a second.
People just fall all over the side.
But it was the guy that did the Michael Jackson documentary doing it, wasn't it? I did see him on there. Yeah.
I saw 2 documentaries this weekend. I actually saw the one about Doc Ellis, about in the 70s when he pitched a no-hitter while on acid.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And that's a very interesting documentary.
Now, you said Doc Ellis.
Yeah, the pitcher.
I don't know him.
Yeah, well, you wouldn't. You're too young. It's from the 70s. But it doesn't really matter the name when I just said he pitched a no-hitter.
Well, yeah, I got it.
On acid.
Yeah.
And it's called No, the documentary, and they spell it like his name, Doc. And, he was a character, buddy.
Yeah, I bet.
Big handle for everybody. Pretty rough documentary. And it's I didn't realize, baseball in the 70s, wow.
Well, yeah.
I mean,
I think
on Old Can Boyd?
I think that,
It's like
that's
everything in the
who I
70s.
thought he was talking about at first.
Yeah.
On Old Can
He got mad at the Cincinnati Reds machine who was owning everybody.
My favorite team.
And they put him in to pitch one game, and he hit the first 3 batters and was going to hit every one of them, and they had to put him out of the game.
That's so good.
He hit all 3 of them. He goes. Everybody knew that I was on. He said I was doing it on purpose.
Oh, wow.
And he said once I hit Johnny Bench, they pulled me.
Yeah, that was enough.
He said because I was walking in runs at that point.
Yeah.
I mean,
Some guys could just, I don't know, it's weird they can operate
right
on that stuff.
Well, he said I could tell there was a batter up there, but I couldn't tell you who it was. And he said, I'm just throwing. He goes, if you notice, it is a no-hitter, but sloppy. So I hit a bunch of people. I walked a bunch of people. And he said, but I never did give up any hits.
It wasn't the perfect game.
No, he said, I got in situations throughout the game, but no one ever got a hit on me.
the
6 minutes now past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. Hello and welcome to the No Name Studio for a brand new hour on a brand new day. And we start this hour as we have since the attack on 9/11. We start this hour with our national anthem. It is 7.5 minutes past the hour. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler, the gang, all here. Speedy, Helmsy, and Greg gave you a kickoff hour on most of the Rick and Bubba platforms today. Eddie Van Adler now settles in to give you a YouTube experience for YouTubers out there. Catching the show live or on your own time. Subscribe to the Rick and Bubba YouTube channel. Doesn't cost anything, but you'll get all your alerts anytime there's new material there, either live or archived. Yesterday's Bible study, now archived. Genesis 34 is now there as we walk through the book of Genesis. And we have been, and we're in our 9th month now. So you can go back and catch the others or just get the latest, whatever you need. Boy, we got a lot to talk about today involving the Rick and Bubba show. Tomorrow, we'll talk about this once we get him in here. The silver-tongued one, the man with the golden voice, professional lunch eaters man of the year, the inventor of pizza in a cup, Shakespeare's worst nightmare, and the master at a King's English. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bill Bubba Bussey! Howdy, Bubba.
How about it, Rick Burgess? Friends, neighbors, associates everywhere, welcome in to Rick and Bubba.
Kevin Derberry.
How about old Kevin?
How many names?
How many?
How many?
I like them all.
All right, so let's unpack what's going to be happening. We're looking at the golden ticket seats.
Yep.
Tomorrow,
they'll have people in them, huh?
There will be people in those. We've made some adjustments that will probably give everyone who comes here the best experience in the new area. You know, because we're working with different kind of square footage, different arrangement. Entering and going out, all that's new. So the guinea pigs tomorrow will be the first golden. Somebody help me with when was the last time we had golden ticket seats. I bet Helmsy can go back to the tickets maybe and find out the last time that we had golden ticket seats. I don't remember when it was. It's been a while.
What? Yeah. Well,
it had to be
so if
like April of 1920?
Yeah.
2020?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It had to be somewhere around that because you remember in February it stirred up, then March it kind of was
we were on break and came back and it everything went nuts.
It had to be just around that time, Bubba.
I'm going to say April 2020.
Yeah, didn't we try it one time and then it cranked back up again, or no? We never went back to that. That was interns, wasn't
it? I think the interns
that was
cranked
interns.
up, and we were going to do the seats, and then we had Omicron hit again, and that all went away.
Yeah,
or Delta or whatever it was.
Yeah, whichever the
second was.
Month.
Well, but here's the deal. We know that we did not have anyone in here through the whole year of 2021.
Right.
And up to now 2022. So it has been, if you add what was left of 2020 to what's left of 2022, we probably have had 2 solid years. There's been no golden ticket seats.
That's probably pretty close.
Yeah.
Probably about 2 years and 4 months or so.
Yeah, wow.
But you know what this is going to be? The 8th that makes it great.
That's right. The 8th that makes it great.
Hey, Bubba, well done.
That's good.
I like that.
So
amazing 8.
And I'm not trying to hype tomorrow too much. We want these people to feel welcome. They're going to be a part of Rick and Bubba history. Probably be in the giant game of Rick and Bubba knowledge.
Yeah.
On what day, month, and what year did the golden ticket seats start back?
Yeah.
And we to clarify, so there's no confusion about where everybody should be. We have painted a yellow line that they need to stay behind. so they can be clear.
Right.
And,
yeah, that's funny.
You just want to watch your step.
Yeah, just watch that step.
How many will come tumbling off of that? You think?
Well, it looks like I'm sure a lawyer came in and painted that with a yellow paint brush.
Right.
Yeah, there'll be some falling, some stumbling. There'll be some getting accustomed. We'll lose a few on a bathroom trip.
Right.
We'll learn how to rescue people that can't get back in. So it'll be quite the experience.
It will.
I was thinking about that. Do you think we could train dogs to carry people to the bathroom?
Yes. Ooh, yeah, that'd be awesome.
Like we have 2 German Shepherds that sit over there. And when somebody's ready to go, you just get one, and it walks you around a bit. It knows exactly where to go.
And it has a vest on it that says "working dog."
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
With a logo on it.
That's good.
The border collies, they round cows and stuff.
So and it would bring them right back.
Logo on one side, our website on the other.
That's you got to have that on all of it.
Yeah,
and they're even trained to the point that if one of the bathrooms is shut down for maintenance, it knows to go upstairs.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
What do we have?
I like a good dog.
Do we have a dog that can take you to a urinal if all of them have got paper towels crammed in them?
No, the dogs I think will stop at the door, and then the human will have to kick in.
Yeah, right. We're closing in on the guy, by the way. But anyway, we
got a description.
Well, let me tell you who we've got on our side, and that is the maintenance team here because they're sick and tired of having to go fix the urinal.
Not happy.
The plumbers are not thrilled, by the way.
They'll rip the toilet out in a minute.
Yeah, but so we have that,
and they shouldn't be.
And I was at the farm yesterday, and Gary was working, and
hit the Green Acres.
And you know how he does. He said, "Hey, when y'all gonna start having them tickets again?" And I said, "No, that actually starts Friday." Hey, will you think about maybe I'm making them some pies and bringing them? And
you said yes.
I said, well, sure. Just kind of make them feel special. And I said, well, we could do that. That's a good idea, Gary. I think it would make them feel special. You get a fried pie, and you get to meet Gary first day.
Pies are good.
Oh, they are.
Mm-hmm.
They are so good. Hey, how many you think I need to do? Maybe 20. and I didn't know it.
Several people have emailed and said we started the golden ticket seats back the summer of 2021 for a month.
Did we?
And then Delta hit, and we had to shut it all down.
Okay.
Okay, that's what you were thinking, Rick.
That's what I was thinking, yeah. All right, so
How about I completely
something else
forgot
I've noticed about the
that.
staff, y'all were talking about this too. So when we have to get up for whatever reason during the segment, to hide from the cameras, we have to literally walk, on the platform up against those chairs. We're not going to be able to do that anymore.
I would say don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Have you ever been to the Grand Ole Opry? They don't worry about it.
Hey, guys, look at me right here.
Did you just compare it to the Grand Ole Opry?
Well, have you ever been there and see how many people are walking around?
Well, look,
during
if
that
somebody
whole time?
walks in front of the camera for a second, it's not the end
It's
of the world.
not the end of the world.
Rick, right here.
People,
It's 2 hours.
It's just 2 hours.
I'm
2
just saying
hours
it's going to take some adjustment for me because I don't like my head being in the camera.
I kind of like
because it's unprofessional.
I'll be honest. When I'm at home watching, I love when somebody walks through the camera.
Oh, absolutely.
You do.
Yeah,
Especially
I like
shirtless.
when somebody just big old head goes right in there and blocks it.
Well, let me tell you, if you like watching people walk through the camera, you should watch the men in the Bible studio. Hey, they'll sit with their head right in it. It is hilarious. and couldn't give a rip what we think about it.
Sure.
And that's okay. Look, I look up and go, well, hey, Jerry, good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you back again on the TV.
That's good. Good to see you, buddy.
Got a haircut.
So it's the 8 that are coming tomorrow, the Great 8.
The initial 8.
They're going to be guinea pigs.
The pieces of 8, right there.
Because we don't know how to handle golden ticket seats here. We'll have to learn through you.
I'm telling you, we need to talk to somebody about training a couple of German Shepherds.
I'd like to have them here on the staff.
Yeah,
it's a great idea.
Put them in a staff shirt.
We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
It is Need to Breathe, which I have an interesting dilemma coming up. One of the things for Mother's Day weekend that we were going to do and may still do is to go to Niagara Falls and see Need to Breathe in concert there at the theater and have a nice little trip for Mama after she's wrapped up her tour with the Women of Joy and Mother's Day. Then we'll come back and spend later Sunday with Mom and all that, the other moms. But we forgot about something when booking this trip months ago, is that one of our sons is in the playoffs this week. So really every day they're in the playoffs, we don't know whether we're going or not. If they win, we don't go, and if they lose, we go. So you're in a weird dilemma.
That's quite a way to run a Ford, isn't it?
That's a weird situation to be sitting there going, you're at a game and you're thinking, all right, we want to win the championship, but if we lose, we're going to go on the trip that we had planned. So we're really kind of, what a weird place to be.
You know, the group Need to Breathe reminds me of a band I was in college.
Really? What was it called?
Need to Eat.
Yeah. Y'all were great, too.
Yeah.
I mean, don't let anybody, you're kind of a.
You remember our big hit, Pizza, Pizza, Pizza?
I do remember. It was fantastic. It had a nice little sing-along, too. It had a great hook.
Pepperoni.
They would shout different topics.
Yeah, sure.
Well, it was so much
It
fun.
was great.
Well, when y'all were in town, it was a no miss.
Yep.
So anyway, we got Moultrie coming up next. We'll delve into the great outdoors a little bit, and a chance for you to try to match Moultrie. And we're giving away the full Moultrie Mobile, by the way.
You know,
we got a camera. We got the Moultrie Mobile package. Got a camera bag.
We had several fairly entertaining stories today. And one, and I'm loving the video. Did you see the Qantas CEO, the airlines guy? He was speaking at a breakfast, and the guy walks up and just puts a pie in his face.
No. I love pie.
It's precious.
Yeah,
it's precious.
That's good. So what is he over?
It's Airline, Qantas Airlines.
I'm not familiar with him.
Yeah, it's. I think it's out of Australia or somewhere.
Did they do something? I thought. Now I understand United taking a pie to the face. Somebody hit him too.
Yeah, well, I think all of them are in the same boat right now. No pun intended.
Sure. Yeah, that is funny. And I've seen people saying, maybe one of the things we need to go back is readjust and maybe go back to how it used to be and actually try to make people very comfortable and pleasant on flights so people won't get so angry and stirred up.
Well, you keep hearing the stories. There was one, was it last week? I can't remember what airline, but they've announced that they're taking 2 inches of space, leg space, from each row to get in another seat.
So we just go. Do we not learn?
Do I need to go get that thing I've got on my desk eliminated?
Well, can I tell you about this at you airlines? You're acting like if you've ever had small children, you keep telling the child, "Look, are you ever going to get this lesson?"
Yeah.
I mean, every time you do this, it gets worse, and then you keep doing things that keeps bringing. You keep. Hey, here's a way to make our pastors happier and more and have a better attitude. Let's make them less comfortable in their chairs. What? Hey, trying to fly on the airline right now. I mean, you really just say now. There was a time. You remember how prestigious it used to be?
Oh yeah.
To be able to go and get on an airplane and fly, and everybody was so comfortable, and you were treated so well, and it was. Now it's like I have zero expectations. I go there and go. I just need to get from point A to point B, and I know I'm gonna be miserable the whole way. Let's just get this thing cranked up and let's get there. There's no more of the thing of, hey, this is going to be great.
I think there's some companies that are doing that. I saw a mock-up. I forgot. Maybe we were at the U.S. Open of one of the airlines out of the Middle East. I can't remember which one it was.
Oh yes.
And
that's a different experience.
And it looks like a hotel room.
Absolutely.
And.
I'm
now
sure.
The flight attendants wear a little veil. I don't know if you saw that. There's just a little, just a touch of genie to it, But
yes,
I don't know.
Miss. All right, let's jump into it. Moultrie's up next, and we'll talk about some outfitting a little bit if you want to take a trip. We'll also get into, of course, what you're waiting on. A $450 value on the giveaway today, so be paying attention to that. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba.
RBTV for you. A Twiggy Smalls taking your phone calls at Rick and Bubba University, trying to earn her degree and begin to weep and wail, the gnashing of teeth, and we've been working to try to get back on in southeast Missouri with a radio affiliate, and it seems that today is the day. We are back on in Sykeston, Missouri, on Country Legends, AM 1520 and FM 98.9 KRHW.
Rick and Bubba. Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba.
It'll be 22 minutes now past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show, 866 We Be Big is the number. So tomorrow we try golden ticket seats for the first time in a while, and we'll do that on Fridays in September. They're already all taken, and then we'll see how it goes, and we'll move from there. Bubba, old business from yesterday.
Robert's Rules of Order, old business first. Got a lot of email talking about my experience yesterday trying to pick up some internet service and the zoo that it turned into be. And I want to be clear, the young lady it was helping was very nice.
Oh, she's just a victim of the system.
This was all part of the process.
My favorite is the fact that you did unfreeze one, and that still wasn't enough.
Right. And I got a lot of email, a lot of confusion about these people who keep up your credit scores. There's basically three of them: TransUnion, Experian, and Equifax. And they control your credit based on what you do, and so it's very important because I've had my identity stolen a couple of times, or attempted to.
Oh, sure.
That you lock these three credit bureaus so that people cannot access your credit, because you give out so much information to everybody. Your bank, you go to get internet stuff. Anyway, it's floating around. It gets stolen. So somebody who wants to steal your identity, the first thing they'll do is go and try to make a loan in your name, and or move money around or something. But anyway, when they try to go and open a loan, they can't do it because your credit score is locked down. And if you lock down your credit score, it's only between you and these companies. It's not the other information that everybody can get: your address, social security number, all that stuff. So very important to lock those down. And you can go, there's a lot of stuff online tells you how to do it. You can go to each one of them individually, and it's called a credit freeze. And you just put a freeze on it, and you know what? It'll aggravate you sometime when you're trying to get something done. But I think it's it's very much worth the headache that you lock that down so nobody can steal your identity.
Can I interject right there too? Because that was the first thing somebody's going to say. Well, yesterday you got in a bind, but you really didn't, because the situation you were in yesterday, you didn't expect to be asked for it.
Right.
Because of everything else you had. So if you go to something that you know is going to ask for it, you've already got it ready to go.
If I'm buying a house or a car or something, I'll go ahead and, you can go back on their website and do what's called lift a freeze and say, look, I need to lift it for 3 days. And then you can go and do all the applications you want. And
when you lift it, is it automatic, or does it take a period of time for them to lift it?
Yeah, how much time should you allow before you're going to be at the closing?
Here's the thing. I think it's supposed to be pretty automatic, but if I was going to, let's say I was going to apply for a mortgage on Friday, I would probably lift it Thursday through Saturday.
That's what we're asking.
That kind of thing. Just give yourself a little.
And you were able to lift the one in the store that she said you needed to lift, but then you got on the phone and they said a different store.
Yeah, they wanted all of them, and I thought, well, this is just getting a little much.
Yeah.
I mean,
well, the thing yesterday, what was outrageous yesterday is you were going to take an automatic debit every month off an American Express card, and even produced one of the ones you could unfreeze. And that still wasn't enough?
Yeah,
that's the part that was weird.
It was weird, but I got several emails from people in the banking business, and they said, well, here's the thing. Yeah, you can put it on there, and that does give them some level of protection, but who's to say you won't turn around and cancel the card, right away? And I'm like, well, cut the service off. It's pretty straightforward.
Well, if you cancel the card, then you're not making the payment, and they take it away from you.
Right.
I mean,
but it's just, again,
everybody you don't pay cuts you off.
The amount of information that people want to gather on you to give you anything now. Now, look, if you're buying a house and committing to 30 years to paying somebody, or even a car, you're committing to 3 or 4 years paying somebody, or 5, whatever it is now.
Yeah.
I understand that. They do want a lot of information. But all this other stuff to get a phone line put in or something, my Social Security, I mean, everything is going to be hacked eventually. So the more places that all that information is stored, the chances of you having that stolen goes up.
Yeah.
And the only protection you have is if you have your credit locked, if you have a password with your bank, a verbal password, and or if you have another service like LifeLock that looks over all that stuff and then will guarantee any loss that happens. And you can't stop everybody all the time, but LifeLock has helped both of us out a couple of times.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I will say this too: the latest one it's just, and this a little off topic, but it's in the same category. I want a lot of you to be cautious about this, especially those of you that are watching this and listening that may be, a senior citizen, and we're closing in on you, by the way. The new one is to get your identity, the new phishing one that they love, and they're very impressive. And every time I get one, I have to remind myself, Rick, that's fake, is they're sending you invoices from well-known companies and even things that you might be using, and they're saying you have an outstanding balance and you can clear it up if you'll contact them. And then
at the link they give you.
Yeah, and they keep telling you, you panic because you're like, wait a minute, I don't know this. Yeah. And so you hurry to try to get it rectified, and all they're doing is asking for your information so they can steal your identity.
Yeah.
So if you get an outstanding invoice in email of somebody saying, we show that you owe us this money, contact us and let's clear it up, that's all phishing. And
never follow a link from an email.
No.
Even if it's legit, go back to their website.
Right.
Don't use the link they send you.
Do not use the link. Yeah. That's a good word.
And I've got an email here. How do you lock your credit score? How do you freeze it? Go to their website and they'll tell you how to do it.
Right.
TransUnion, Experian, and Equifax are the three. And I'm sure, I was looking this morning, there's dozens of stories out there that tell you how to do it. But you really just go to their website and it's going to say, if you want to put a credit freeze on, do this.
And I know we've done that for our teenage boys, just because they're issued the Social Security numbers and all this kind of stuff, and so somebody could steal their stuff and they'd not know it for 5-6 years until they go to buy something.
Right.
So we lock
and that's where it
theirs.
can mess you up. And a lot of the cards, credit cards and stuff, allow you to lock them, or lock them for online purchases, or lock them for in-person purchases. And it is a hassle. And you think, I know a lot of people go, "What? I won't fool with that. I don't care." But we're in an information age, and information is power, and you got to protect yourself just like you have to protect your yard and your house.
Unfortunately,
Sadly,
yep. Bottom of the hour, 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. We'll be back. More of the Rick and Bubba Show coming up.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Should be back. Let us know if you're hearing that or not.
Rick, give us the frequency again.
The frequency, Bubba, would you like the AM and FM?
Yes, please, both.
First of all, the AM frequency that we're on, Country Legends, AM 1520, FM 98.9, KRHW.
Good deal. Glad to be back. Are we on?
Rick and Bubba in the morning.
Do we know we're on today?
Well, we need an official person from Missouri to say that
I'm listening.
Right now, check 1 2.
Check.
What's that?
Cash, money order.
Yeah, money. So if you can let us know that we're on 866-WE-BE-BIG, we would appreciate that, and it would be very helpful. And we'll look for someone to call us from Southeast Missouri now, and let us know we are broadcasting today. One of the things, I had a situation yesterday, and I found this, as we get older, and the aging process can just be so very cruel. And, the body struggles. And one of the things and one part of it is the way I sleep, and I got this. The rest of it
I don't know what you're talking
about. These knots you get in your shoulders or on your back. And
the muscle knot.
Yeah, and they just drive you crazy. And so I get these in my left shoulder all the time. Well, for a while, I just thought, well, this is just the way I have to live. I mean, there's nothing I can do about it. So, when I started doing a little bit better, and working out at this place called Godspeed, they were telling me that they said, well, have you tried dry needling for that? And when I first heard dry needling, I thought it was like a Janis Joplin documentary.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. And I was like, what are you talking about? And they said, well, it's and I can't say the word that thing where they stick little needles in you.
Reward.
No, I can't say that one. No. I've never been able to say it. The Asian thing where they stick all the needles in you.
Acupuncture.
Can't say that word, but that's what it is. So I said, you talking about that? And of course I couldn't say it, so they didn't fully understand what I was saying. They said, no, it's not that. That's different. This actually goes in deeper, and actually they put the needle into they find the places where the muscles have knotted, and then they get that muscle to start jumping, and then it releases. And I'm like, So I actually did that a while ago, and it went away. I mean, now, but that moment when you're laying there and somebody goes, and now the dry needling will begin, and they take these needles and they just go right into your muscle,
Rick, are you getting a tattoo and you didn't tell us?
No, I'm not. I don't know why that's so funny to me, but it's so foreign for me. You know what I mean?
Right.
To think of, I know it's common today, but growing up in the house I grew up in, and just my age, it's extremely foreign for me. Because I think my dad would have physically taken his hands and ripped it off my skin. You know what I mean?
Right.
But anyway, just like a buddy of mine thought he would have an earring one time, went on his dad, and his dad reached over, grabbed it, and pulled it out and ripped his earlobe.
Yeah.
And he said, "Well, I guess that's out." But anyway, so
that didn't go good.
Yeah, it was a different time, and of course, you didn't have the issues you have now, and there seemed to be a little more of a work ethic. But anyway, so but anyway, so this is a bizarre, and I know, Speedy, that Tyler, your son, as a pitcher, has done it too.
Mm-hmm.
But has any of y'all tried it other than me?
No, I haven't. I have not.
I'm the crow guy. I kind of been hitting that. So.
I had it done again yesterday.
Oh yeah, I witnessed it. I was in the room when it happened.
Yeah.
Hey, wow.
It's pretty amazing. Now you need to have somebody who's got the expertise. Don't have this done by somebody sitting on the street corner. You know what I mean?
You got. I would imagine a lot of issues there, making sure those needles are clean.
Well, I'm trying to understand. Yeah, which they get them out of a pack and all that when they use them, and of course it's very clean. They don't just bring them in from the house, but
that's great. I mean, because it's a new technology.
Yeah,
we're not familiar with all the procedures.
But what I'm just telling you is how it works. Because my first thought was, because my brother's Greg and my dad is Coach Burgess, I'm like, come on, are you kidding me?
Yeah. And
then I thought, well, what are we talking about? I'm not a big, none of us, I don't think, are big needle people.
No.
But it really doesn't. It's not like it doesn't. I mean, I can hardly. I don't even feel them going in when they're putting them in. You don't really feel it till they get on that muscle that's knotted up and that baby gets to jumping. Yeah, which is oh, there it is.
They found it.
And I'll like, yeah. But then you're sore like the next day. But then after that, it releases and it goes away. It's really quite remarkable.
Yeah.
And it's as you said, Bubba, it's really a new thing.
Yeah, it is. It's one of the new technologies that. You're getting now in treatment for athletes and, those of us that, were athletes.
Well, you remember.
Or just a stress knot, the kind of stress knots you're talking about that get in the back of that scapula and they man, you can't, it just, and then the pain starts to run up your neck and into your
I have them.
The side, like you're down your arm.
Yeah, that
and
too.
It's awful.
Oh, I've gotten to the point where I just thought it was part of life.
Hadn't had one.
I just thought it was part of life.
Yeah.
I was just I guess I'm just going to have this.
I was thinking you're trapped right there. Just your whole side hurts.
Yeah. It is 35 minutes now past the hour. Rick and Bubba's show, Will of Meat, still has not spun this week. No Rick and Bubba University, the podcast this week. This was scheduled to be an off week. So go back and catch any Rick and Bubba podcast in the Rick and Bubba University world that you may have missed. There's a lot of great ones out there. Still getting huge feedback on the Bob Cornuke interview. That was a dandy. And talked to a guy even yesterday, the day before yesterday, about another one that he said, man, I missed that one. He went back and caught it. So it's a great time for you to catch up. SimplySafeBubba.com is, we just talked about security, but this is a different kind of security. This is protecting your property. In SimplySafeBubba.com, they have put together a security system that is all the rage. It's taken an industry that was kind of stagnant and brought it into modern times with the use of Wi-Fi and making it more customizable for the property, using video verification technology. And it's just a better system, and it continues to get rave reviews from people in the industry. And the old school security companies, they gave us outdated technology. They overcharged us. It was very intrusive. But with SimplySafeBubba.com, we installed the system ourselves. Takes about a half hour to 45 minutes to do it. Then you get monitored 24/7. Somebody's always there for you at about $1 a day. You, as I said, can customize it to fit your property. If you're a renter, you can use this. The landlord is fine with this. So if you'd like to find out more, we're going to throw in a free indoor security camera, plus give you 20% off with interactive monitoring. If you go to simplysafebubba.com, you also can find that link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. Bubba, anytime we see that Mike Leach, head football coach at Mississippi State University, coming off a season opening win against Memphis, so this was what their press conference you have every week after the game.
Yeah, that's what it
Tuesday.
looks like. Yeah.
For some reason, coaches do those on Tuesday a lot. I've noticed that.
Well, they need to review the film and get a look at everything.
Right.
And
then they
comment.
Then they get to cool down a little bit.
Because let's face it, coaches on the sideline have the worst view of the game of anybody.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And coaches hate the press and hate talking to them.
Right. There's that.
Except for Mike Leach. Coach Leach is now going to be offering wedding planning advice to one of his quarterbacks. It's the backup QB, and I guess they get to talking about that at the.
Well, all you got to do is ask him a question, Rick.
Yeah,
and then just sit back.
Okay, so here we go. Here's Coach Leach.
Mm-hmm.
My best advice would either make sure that the ceremony and, on one hand you'd like to do it after the season, but no sense torturing yourself. First advice: elope. Just eliminate all the, the family input, aggravation, constant change of course that exists with planning weddings, and the anxiety and the pressure that almost drives people to divorce before they even start. And the second would be, if you're not going to elope, let's get it done certainly by the off week, during the off week, and you can honeymoon it up a little bit during the off week. I think would be the, but once you made the decision, you got to get that deal in play. The other thing, continue to make sure that you hang out with your friends and pursue all the interests and things that you did that she fell in love with, that you fell in love with, so that, because there's nothing worse than two people that get married that try to act all domesticated because they think that's how married couples and old people behave. It's the most bogus, boring stuff ever, and it's very disturbing. So hopefully they don't resort to that or stoop to that or vicariously just gravitate that direction because others do.
Thank you, Coach.
Thanks, Coach.
A lot of information there.
Yeah. So first of all, he says just elope and avoid this whole thing.
Right.
Yeah.
Don't even have a wedding.
Right. To save that money, you use that to get your life started. It is a lot of money.
It's a lot of money, and it's very stressful if you let it get to you.
Well, yeah, and like he said, try not to get everybody so upset with each other that the whole thing's over before you even get married.
You're already at odds.
Yeah, well, we've told every groom the best advice, and he kind of went there, is just get out of the way. I mean, just find out where you're supposed to stand. Find out what tuxedo they approve of,
right?
And just try not to cause drama. So, and he said, and don't assume that you're supposed to stop having fun. And I think we've all said this. We've been huge proponents of marriage. It's it can be a lot of fun if you do it the right way.
Oh yeah.
And now if you do it the wrong way,
don't get all domesticated on us.
Right. Well, I think that I think I'm about as domesticated as I can be.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't think I can be any more domesticated. I think, as Sherry has said to many, I've done the best with him I can.
I think he made a good point too. I mean, you're married, and your spouse is the most important earthly thing that you have.
Right.
But it doesn't mean you have to be under each other's armpit all the time.
No.
And while you certainly enjoy that time together, when you fell in love, you were doing other things with other people. So it's okay for guys to go out and go hunting and go to ball games, and for the girls to go out and do whatever they do, and then just come back together. I know some people, they get so clingy about stuff like that. They're like, like a hen sitting on an egg. You know, I'm like, come on, they're not leaving you, man. They're just going to a ball game.
Right. Yeah, and
It just
then
gets ridiculous.
yeah, and you've seen also when one spouse lives one way but won't let the other one do it.
You're right.
You know, the guy who keeps his wife at home and she can't have any friends, but he gets to do whatever he wants to.
Yeah, well, that's not good either.
Yeah. It's like everybody needs, as you said, that healthy, and and you can get, after you've been married a long time, you really can get to where you can communicate this bluntly. I literally have walked into the room where Sherry was working on something or studying something or whatever and said, "Do you need me to hang with you today?
Right.
Are you okay? Or are you like, I'm fine with hanging out with you today and us doing stuff today and or the next several hours. Are you good and you're fine if I go and just do my own thing?"
Mm-hmm.
And she would literally say, "Hey, come in here. Now let's do something. I'm almost done with this," or whatever. Or no, I'm really good. I really need to get this done. And you can be quite the distraction. Go do whatever you want to do.
Yeah.
I mean, it just, and then adhere. I mean, I don't ever come in and demand, "Hey, this is what I'm doing."
Sure.
I don't do that.
Right.
You communicate with each other and say, "What do you think about this? Are you going to do this? Or what's our plans for this?" And I don't know if it's like this at your house, but when it comes to socializing, I just have my wife completely in charge of that. So I don't know when we're socializing with people and when we don't. It's whenever she says we are, I'm good with it. And if it doesn't come up, then I never really pursue it.
Right.
So
well, everybody has their area.
Yeah, because I spend time with my guy friends. I don't, So if we're going to spend time with people as couples, then Sherry's in charge of that.
Right, and you just set the table up.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah. Where do I need to move the table?
But look,
where do I go?
Hey, weddings are beautiful. I understand.
Boy,
that.
they are.
Okay,
they are.
But I know a lot of people that were watching and listening to what he said when he said they just said elope or just go get married. A lot of people are like, "Oh yeah,
yeah." Well, whatever you feel called to is fine. Now, boy, be careful here. But
look out now, Rick.
Jerry Seinfeld. One time when you and I saw him, Bubba, told the most brutal truth, and it was a terrible truth.
Yeah.
It was a hard truth, but it was so true. When he said, now when it comes to women, this is different. Okay. He said, you spend so much time worried about inviting people to the wedding, and he goes, now I'm not talking about your immediate family and your really close friends. We're not talking about that. But those of us that are kind of on the fringe, we're more acquaintances, and you think we're going to be upset because we didn't get the invitation. He goes, if you knew how many people, when that invitation comes in, they look at it and go, "Gah!" And they just and he said, and they throw it down on the table, going, "Oh man!" And so some people are like, they like the freedom of, "Oh, okay, yeah, you got the people there that you can afford for the reception.
Mm-hmm.
It was a playoff. I didn't make the playoff, but you have freed me up from this date."
Right.
And
I'll see the pictures.
Hey, we're happy for you. We'll even send a gift, but so we don't actually have to come to it. For a lot of guys, that is.
The gift thing has got a lot cooler too. Now people register and you go to these sites and it will send you to Amazon.
Oh yeah.
And you can even see what's been bought,
Absolutely.
what hadn't,
Mm-hmm.
and you just buy it. It sends it right to them.
Absolutely. And those of you that keep getting
you don't have to keep around with carrying something around at the wedding,
Right. And those of y'all that keep getting married during football season, now come on now.
Yeah. What do y'all think?
And if y'all could watch deer season, that'd help us too.
Yeah. Yeah, Adler.
Yeah, let's just get married from like February to end of August, or really mid-August. Okay, because we might want to see some of the week 0 games.
Yeah,
okay,
so you know what? People forget.
Right.
They think, well, it's just a wedding day. It's a big event. It's one day, but it's your anniversary from now on.
Oh yeah.
So it keeps giving.
Right. Could we just ban weddings for football season and deer season? Like if we make it, you're not allowed. And then you have to get married from February up to mid-August. Wouldn't that be funny? Be tough to get a venue, though.
Yeah.
We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
And it used to be they used to have to hold pressure on that knot, which was very painful, to where your brain would finally go, okay, now it's hurting. I've got to let go.
Well,
now they just hit that needle in.
Well, yeah, and I like that because I ride around with a lacrosse ball and a baseball in the car to roll on the back of my shoulders. I'm driving. of the old school thing, which is still, you can have it, in between. But this may be something. But then I had that situation yesterday where they have a student in there.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, this is so and so, and they're studying whatever. Okay, and you hear them talking. Now, see right here. Now, look, you don't want to get over here. And I'm like, they're not about to let her do it, are they? You know what I mean? Whoa.
Hey.
No, and they didn't, of course.
Yeah.
But so I'm just telling you, that's interesting. It's an interesting thought, and I know, Bubba, you love to study this kind of stuff.
I do.
So.
I love, anytime we can make life better through, whatever procedure, I'm all for it.
It's just a weird, bizarre thing.
But you struggle from those a lot, and
I hate
and I
get them. A lot of somebody asleep.
Let me ask you this.
I would always see you trying to work on it, but since you started that,
I know they're there, and I get massages, and I know the deal too. But when you say you have a knot in a muscle, what's actually happening? I mean, there's not a technical knot because your muscle looks like a fabric, like a sheet. What is actually happening?
That's a good question. I don't really know. That's what they call it, but I don't know
and,
what the
and you never
is.
really think about it. But I was thinking the other day, why is it knotting up to begin with?
I understand your point too. I don't know what
What's
does it
the
really
deal,
mean. I know
Lucille?
we call it, and we can all see it in our mind, but that can't be what it really is. All right, Rick in Missouri, and there were several calls who called to says that they can hear us today. Rick, testing 1 2. Rick,
check.
Hey, is this me?
Yeah. Test 1 2.
Go, Rick.
It's Wes. This is well, Monkey Grass and Green Acres.
Thanks for the
Thank
call,
you, sir.
buddy. Appreciate it very much. Go ahead.
Well, I'm from Alabama, but I'm driving a truck, and I happen to be passing through Stockton, and I looked through the radio stations and found y'all, and heard you say to call in if you could hear y'all in Stockton.
Okay, well, great.
No, that's perfect. That's what I needed to hear. I appreciate you calling. Be careful out there, buddy.
Sir, thanks.
All right, man.
And by the way, I found your answer, Bubba. They said that we've got muscle fibers that just run in all kinds of different directions.
Right.
And a lot of times when we sit in one position or we get injured a lot, what happens is the muscles, they start to stick together and harden, and they form a knot. And so you have to release them and get them.
Release the knot.
I'm being terribly simplistic about this for those that need that, like me.
It's like your bed sheet wadded up.
What they're doing is they're making that collision, that traffic jam, is they're putting in that dry needle, and then that muscle starts jumping, and it just and it releases. And boy, it feels so much better. So it's interesting.
That is.
I've never heard it before, but when somebody says, "Have you tried dry needling?" your first reaction is, "No, I haven't."
How similar is that to the acupuncture? Is it deeper than the acupuncture?
Oh, much deeper.
That's the only difference.
Because they do nerves, don't they, on the surface?
It's really the same deal, just much deeper. Yeah.
It's deep.
We'll be back. Hey, Rick and Bubba, glad you're here. Go to rickandbubba.com today. You can vote for the 3 finalists from Fitz Mama's Mouth. The 3 finalists have been determined, and you can now vote for that at rickandbubba.com under the contest button. You also see it out on the Rick and Bubba Twitter feed today. You want to go there and find that. Also, if you want to go to the contest button, don't forget to register. We got another North Alabama giveaway for a great trip to the U.S. Space and Rocket Center involving Space Camp and all that. And if you would like to be in the Coca-Cola seats coming up for our broadcast a week from tomorrow, next Wednesday, we'll be at the Celebrity Pro-Am. Bubba will be playing. We'll be interviewing other folks at the Regions Tradition, part of the Champions Tour. If you want to be on location with us and you can make that trip, go to rickandbubba.com and register for that, too, courtesy of Coca-Cola. All right, so, Bubba, you were telling me that we have, this is a different airline. This one hasn't been in the news as much.
Yeah, I think they're Australian, if I'm not mistaken.
Qantas.
Yeah.
Well, undoubtedly, Alan Joyce, who's the CEO, was giving some sort of breakfast, like I'm going to get up and say a few words at a breakfast.
Yeah.
And takes a pie to the face. Now, the person, there's some words here, so we're not going to play the audio because it gets a little dicey there, but we can definitely look at the video on RBTV. He gets a good pie. That guy, look at that guy with the angry look on his face, too.
Now, you would expect that if it was an interview at the end of a professional baseball game. You see that all the time when they're doing an interview.
Right.
But this little guy here is a CEO. He's very neat and organized. He's got his glasses like he likes it. And
the Rick and Bubba Show, we're back, and What we're about to update you on now is definitely no fun. Again, in Memphis, we gave you the horrible story of the jogger that was stalked by somebody who had been released from jail, and unfortunately, she was killed. Now we have this bizarre story out of Memphis involving, and I'm not getting the age wrong, 19-year-old shooter who has live streamed himself firing at multiple people all across Memphis. There was a manhunt for him, and the word deranged is being used accurately here. He is smiling back in the back of the police cruiser, which you'll see when we get to the arrest video, but he live streamed himself, Bubba, going around into places all over Memphis, walking in and shooting people.
That is just so crazy.
And he's he's rambling around and is saying all kinds of bizarre, outrageous things. It's just complete deranged evil. And the fact that he's going to live stream it, you'll see here, it's not overly graphic, but I mean, I will warn you that he is just going to shoot somebody right here. So there's a guy just at AutoZone, and he just
shoots first guy he sees in the store.
Yeah. And he's saying that, hey, you don't think this? I'm about to go in here and do this, and I'm going to do that.
Mm-hmm.
And so he was at one time. Memphis was in lockdown because the live streaming deranged killer. 19 years old, please don't miss that. But even at 19, criminal record is as long as you can imagine, in and out of jail for most of his life, and apparently whoever keeps letting him out, thinking he is rehabilitated and should have a chance at life, big mistake there. Anyway, so he has been arrested. They did a roadblock. I think we got is this the arrest here, Adler? So it
started at 1 a.m. on Wednesday, and it, I guess, ended last night late local time in Memphis, where they finally got him.
So apparently he was all for shooting unarmed people, but when the armed law enforcement arrived, suddenly apparently he decided to stop shooting people and went with them before they gunned him down, which if we're just going to keep letting him out of jail, I don't know whether that was the ending we were looking for.
Yeah. In both of these Memphis cases, there's a common denominator. People that should have still been in jail.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. So
he served 11 months of a 3-year sentence.
Well, and now he has, for these families who have loved ones who are now dead, there's nothing you can really do for them. But for people that maybe he would kill in the future, I guess you have to concentrate on that now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But even, he's got this smile on his face. He's saying these bizarre things. I mean, you certainly can say, and I don't know anything about this person, whether drugs have him in this state. I do know that the spiritual component of what I'm looking at, I'm pretty familiar with it. Mm-hmm. It's just an evil thing. It really, really is. And to think that we, I know that we're a broken record on this, but we got to be willing to look at the way that we are living as a society and understand that we are providing fertile ground for this kind of evil.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be like you coming out, you want to do a garden, and you go, I tell you what, now this soil right here, this will do it.
Yeah.
And boy, our soil for evil is very fertile.
Yeah.
And we're growing them.
So this was in Memphis, as we talked about, and he went from walking into an AutoZone store that we showed that he live streamed to just shooting people that were sitting in their car. He ended up taking a car. He shot dead. A woman was shot dead around 7:30 p.m. He took her Toyota SUV. The officers figured that out, put out notification on that. He crossed the state line. He ended up, I guess, getting a Dodge Challenger and holding a hostage at gunpoint at a gas station in South Haven, Mississippi. and led to a high-speed chase on Interstate 55. He crashed the car, and officers were able to get him there, recovered 2 weapons from the car. Of course, he's still grinning, ear to ear about the day. But that's kind of how they got him. He crashed the car on the high-speed chase.
All right, so help me with this, because I'm reading the story, and we're looking over all the record on him. And they have released his name, Ezekiel Kelly. So what is this online court record show that the gunman, I guess that's him, right, was indicted Wednesday as an adult on murder charges stemming back to February 2020?
I know he had an attempted murder charge on his rap sheet, but maybe they're gonna, I don't know, try to bring those charges again. Because some of them were dismissed, and so maybe they're gonna try to bring them again. I don't know what.
Are they saying that now because he's done this, some of the other stuff he was accused of, they're going to use that as a long stream to get the maximum punishment against him as they possibly can?
Maybe, yeah.
That's just a strange line in the story.
Let's hope so.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't understand what they're saying. If he had a murder charge back in February of 2020.
He was arrested
I guess he was never
attempted. Here we go. Here, I found the rap sheet here, and it's attempted first-degree murder. And they didn't charge him for any of this stuff. They only charged him for the aggravated assault.
Yeah, he pleaded down to aggravated assault and was sentenced to 3 years, but then only served 11 months of that.
Yeah.
So really,
he should have still been in jail.
Back to no journalism anymore. This line should have said back on an attempted murder charge back in 2020.
Right. Yeah.
It says murder. It doesn't say attempted murder.
Gotcha.
So bottom line is he's got a rap sheet, and now it just I guess he wants to. He didn't like not being in jail, so if we're not going to put him in jail and we're going to let him, plea bargain down, he says, "Well, I'm going to go out and kill a bunch of people. That won't happen again, I guess."
Good gracious!
But you know how awesome it would have been if we would have maybe kept him in jail for the stuff he'd already done that were just attempts.
Yeah.
So that he never got the chance to actually pull it off.
Well, see, some of this, you look at all this crime and you go, if we would just prosecute the people, put them in jail for the time they're supposed to be, a lot of this would never happen. I mean, it's just crazy.
Top of the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
The guy that hits him with a pie is kind of an old, crusty-looking guy.
All right, guys.
You don't see those rolls there like that much.
No, well, here's what I don't understand.
roll?
Yeah, you did. Here's what I don't understand. Behind him, I love that it says "Leadership Matters."
Yeah,
that's
with pie all over him.
But this guy, it looks. He walks up to the. What was it called when you're standing up at the podium?
Yeah.
Well, he's walking. It looks like out in the open with a pie for a pretty good clip.
Yeah.
Is nobody screaming "Look out!" or does everybody want him to take the pie? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
I don't know. He said the CEO said that when you've been the CEO of an airline for 9 years, there's a lot of things that have happened over that period of time. This is different, but not unusual. It's an unusual event, but these things have happened in the past.
They have happened in the past. He's taken lemon meringue to the face in the past.
I guess what he's talking about, people have protested or shown some disdain for him because he's head of an airline.
I love when he says he has no idea what the flavor was. I'm not a big pie eater.
That's funny. That's funny. I would say if you're head of an airline, maybe you need to just, take notes that appears everyone's fed up with the service right now.
But this guy...
And there's some nice people. I've run into very nice people who are, handling bags and handling people at the curb and all that. But I think the overall experience, I think people would rate has gone down for his room and just general courtesy and... and some of that's probably because of some of the rowdy passengers that are on there too.
Yeah, well, he says he has no idea what the point of it was, what the guy was even protesting.
Yeah, he didn't even know. He didn't get anything out of it,
Yeah, because the guy was well dressed in a suit that did it, so he looked the part. I guess that's why security wasn't too concerned. Maybe he was part of the entourage or
an insider.
Yeah, got close enough to where if he was walking around, nobody was alarmed.
Now he did give us an angry look though.
He did.
He's got an angry face even before it. He's kind of got that.
He's got a scowl on.
Yeah. He was apprehended.
Roll
though.
that one more time. Let's look at him.
Yeah, I mean, he almost looks like just the typical angry old man that would tell you to quit picking plums off his tree.
Yeah. What did they say? What he was charged with?
And the security grabbed him, but nothing new.
Yeah.
All right. So look at the face. I mean, he's in your face and I am out.
Yeah,
He's got that chin poked out.
Look,
unhappy.
in your face and I am out.
Boy, I'm telling
Get
you.
out of my yard.
Like I said, it almost looks like a Saturday Night Live skit.
Yeah,
it's
it
just
does.
so the parts are so well defined here.
So anyway, nobody seems to know what he was protesting, but the CEO says, I think this is just general CEO stuff. People get mad.
Like I say, the guy had to come a long way. I'm shocked that if he was up there by himself, he didn't hear him coming. The guy had to have a good angle.
Well, I'm like Speedy. I almost wonder if he's not part of like he was a guy they thought was okay.
Yeah.
So I don't know. All right.
It says he
Bubba.
was later released, Bubba, but and summons to appear in court for giving police false details.
Oh.
And
Check. Hey, tubers, how's it going? My mic was messed up that last segment, so we're trying to see where the problem is. Hope y'all are having a great Thursday morning. Check. Doesn't sound staticky to me. Hey. Okay, sounds okay. All right, back to the old replays.
so maybe on that. Yeah, he was taken into custody though.
So he told him that he was there for a reason he wasn't there for.
Right.
Well, Bubba, once again, the ever-changing eat this, don't eat that, have some of this, don't eat that, this will hurt you, no it won't. Been told how you need to get dairy out. You got to watch your dairy.
Yeah.
You know, the egg screaming, don't trust the test.
Yeah.
Don't trust the test.
Now they're saying eating dairy does not raise the risk of suffering heart attack or stroke.
It says eating cheese doesn't raise cholesterol levels. You know, we've been told right opposite of that most of our lives since people cared.
Now they're coming back saying, okay, we really gave dairy a bad name and really beat it up, and now we're doing more and more research. We're not sure there's even really much to it.
Yeah, because, I've always told, because I'm I don't know about y'all. Do y'all like drinking milk? Are y'all milk drinkers?
I'm not a big milk
I'm not against it. I just don't do it very
often. I grew up, I would always have just a glass of milk or whatever. And everybody's, oh, boy, you better have that skim milk. Don't get, or don't get any more than that.
No,
and then
that's wrong.
What is that, 2% stuff?
Yeah, they've been saying that the full fat cheese and milk are okay.
I'll tell you
They're
this.
saying it does not increase any kind of risk.
I'll tell you this: the people that got put on that, even in my own family, because one of them, they tied to ear infections, stuff like that, and we took him off dairy. He really did not have the ear infections and stuff anymore. But what I'll say is this: the ones who didn't grow up drinking whole milk, those two are not as big as the one that did.
Well, Rick, it's also all those
they're not small, but they're not as big
steroids
as
they're
he is.
putting in the cows, which I think is good for us.
I will tell you this: you start eating all this stuff that without all this stuff in it, I can tell you, I don't know if you're healthy or not, but you're not as big and strong.
No. Rick, I really do think there's other issues here. One that we just really can't get our arms around. Everybody's going to die anyway.
Right.
That one we can't accept.
Right.
There's also a lot of hereditary things and lifestyle. But your body is just it's a miraculous chemical factory, and it can handle a wide range of things. Now, you got to be in the range. I got that.
Moderation.
But, inside that range, man, it produces so many enzymes and chemicals, and it processes. It's amazing how it works. I mean, your whole nervous system is a chemical reaction. That's amazing.
Yeah. Now, if you're allergic to these things, they're not talking. They're not talking about this. And we had some dairy allergies in our house, so that was a little bit different.
I've had some of that too.
But the problem is this: I'm telling you, we keep coming down to this bizarre concept. 6 minutes past. From the No Name Studio on the bleeding edge of technology, Big Boy is looking at us. He's excited to meet the first ever golden ticket seats right here tomorrow. Gary's going to come up and bring pies as a gift to our the grade 8. They'll go down in Rick and Bubba history as the first golden ticket seats ever in the No Name Studio. And if some of you want to do that one day, hope that it goes well.
How about it's our 8th studio, and we have 8 seats.
Yep, 8 studio, 8 seats. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler are all here. And we welcome back for a brand new hour. Look at there. There's Bill Bubba Bussey. We know that.
Thank you.
Yeah.
We just thought you'd like
We
to know.
thought you want to know.
Glad to be here, Rick. Thank all of you for being part of the Rick and Bubba experience.
Looking forward to Dothan, Alabama tonight. News Talk 103.9. I'll be there at Ridgecrest Baptist Church tonight. The men's discipleship strategy from themanchurch.com will kick off at Ridgecrest tonight. Make plans, guys, to be there. I can't wait to see you later. Bubba, you and I were having a discussion today, and, if you go back, and I can't remember, I believe it was the 10th year of the show. And on the CD, I know, and if you're looking at all the streaming and you see the album covers, it's the one that you and I are holding up, the Roman numeral 10.
Yes. Yeah. The big X.
Yeah, it's a cartoon of us holding that up.
Well, that was a long time ago.
Yeah, and now on that discussion, we were discussing our aging and what it was going to be like as we aged before the whole world.
Yeah.
Some people can age privately. You and I are aging publicly.
Yeah, and it's frankly, it's not a pretty sight.
No, it's ugly.
No, it's not.
It is ugly, and it grows uglier. One of the things that we were noticing is how everything changes, the way you see the world, and the things that we get excited about now.
Yeah.
Is shocking.
Well, it's a marker, Rick, and it hit me like a ton of bricks yesterday that my world is changing dramatically right before my eyes.
And ears.
One, for instance, 10 years ago in October, we were in Tucson, Arizona, playing for a national championship in tennis, playing the very best in the whole country at our level of playing.
Right.
And then here we sit today in the shape we're in.
Right.
And it's not pretty. Rick, we had to have something done at our house, and it's something that many of you have had done, but I found myself getting excited about it.
You're not going to believe what this is.
And that is, we put in a new toilet in the main bathroom.
Oh, boy.
And you were excited about it, and you told me.
Nothing like a new toilet.
And you told me what the toilet has with it.
Well, we've had to replace other toilets in the house. We've been in this house that we're in now. We moved in 98, so about in there. No. I'm sorry, later than that, 2006. So we're, 15 years or so, thereabouts, in there. So, a lot of things have been replaced, and we've had to replace several toilets over the years because, when they build a house, let's honest, the contractor grades usually,
Well, the two things you're going to have to replace.
Not all that glaring and dandy.
Yeah, if you build a house, the two things you're going to have to replace, toilets and doors.
Yeah.
Because the contract grade of those two is crap. Pun intended.
So we had replaced a toilet in the basement. Just the fact we're having a discussion about toilets is part of this that I really liked because it really got after it.
Right.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And so I had looked at it, and it's the brand name was American Standard, and this is what drew me to it because what is the one thing we hate about a commode? A toilet.
The one thing that we
stopping
hate,
up.
stopping up.
Yeah. That is a loser.
Al Gore, I've always disliked Al Gore. His low flow toilet campaign made me hate him more because when your toilet gets to where you can't throw one piece of toilet paper in it without it clogging up, and you're saving no water because you get into multiple flushes.
Oh, yeah. And this one in our main bathroom, Betty will go and I'll go, whatever, and then somebody didn't flush properly, and before you know it, hey, you got a clog going, and it got to the point every time we'd flush it, you just held your fingers. Is it going to go down?
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
And it's just ridiculous. So we had replaced this toilet in the basement. I like, and here's what got me: they have an ad where they take a bucket of range balls. Hams, you'll love this. They dump it in the toilet and flush them.
Yeah.
Now, when you do that,
oh baby,
that is a mighty flush, my friend.
Baby.
I mean, not a few golf balls. They dump a bucket of them.
Unbelievable.
So I said, you know what? I got to have that bucket.
Unbelievable.
I got to have that golf ball bucket toilet again.
I'm all in.
So we went and got that. And Rick, I had no idea that. And I think this is, and I may be wrong, but all the toilets are ADA compliant now.
Right,
Did you know that?
Let me stop you right there.
Did you know that? Y'all know that?
I don't know what that means, and I didn't know that.
Americans with Disability Act.
Let me just let me say it, Bob. I don't think your house has to have rails unless you ask them or you have someone. Now, publicly, yes, but
No, I'm just talking about the toilet itself because it's about 4 inches higher than a normal toilet.
But don't
which
you?
Which is great because you can get on and off.
Are you
easier.
going to tell them about the rails?
Well, we put some handrails up.
Do y'all hear what I'm saying?
So you've put
what?
handrails up.
Bubba has put handrails to get up off the toilet.
Really?
Well, if that's not a marker,
Well, no,
I
Rick,
don't know
to
what
your
is.
point, when we moved in our home that we currently live in, there was an elderly couple that was there prior to.
No,
there
he's
was
still there,
handrails
too.
everywhere, and we took them all down.
Right.
You're putting them up.
Yeah. Well,
there's the golf balls.
Let me tell you, after 5 knee surgeries, 2 foot surgeries, and now the gallbladder, the only way that I could get off that low toilet that we didn't really know if it was going to flush or not was to grab the door and pull it.
I'm picturing it, by the way.
I want you to.
What about when that door cuts
it was
loose one?
well, it was getting very close to coming off the hinge.
Yeah.
Well,
so I said, "Look, let's just put some handles up," and and of course Betty is horrified by it.
Yeah.
And I said, "Look,
Horrified.
I said, look, you're not the
58.
one that can't get up and down in here when you've had something done." And
They were
I've
in
got
their
and
80s
I've
was
got
with
another
our
I got another surgery out there coming.
Yeah.
And I know it's extremely painful to try to stand up and sit down. So
what is the date today? 9/8/2022.
It is.
Everybody write down.
So you're still having pain getting up and down?
9/8/2022. Bubba gets new toilet and puts handrails because he can't get off the toilet.
no, not now, but I will again because I've still got one surgery to go down the road. So
Okay, I got.
But this, Rick,
too.
the technology here is what I'm so impressed with, and this is what got me excited. You know, it's a higher toilet. It'll flush golf balls. We got that really good seat on there. It's not that plastic one that's like flaps around.
No.
I mean, we got a good solid seat, and we got those hinges that are the no slam. You know, if you put the seat down, it goes down like it's hydraulic or something.
Yeah.
So you don't have that slamming noise.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, I was so jazzed to have the new toilet.
Yeah, but always be careful.
But the fact I was excited about a new toilet is not a good sign, and I realize. Really
Well, can I say this?
Admit it.
So you realize it's not a good sign.
Well, but I would say that term you just used. The low flow toilets should be called the ones called the no slam. Okay, but I know what
slam.
yeah. But Bubba, you have rails next to your toilet now to get off the toilet.
Yeah,
I can't get past
love
that.
them, honestly.
Well, yeah, and you're excited about it.
I am. I wish I had.
58.
I wish I had one at the tub because they 2 or 3 times getting in and out of the tub, I started doing the old slip slide, and I thought, hey, look out now.
Please tell me you don't have that chair in the shower.
Oh my gosh.
No, not well. I have.
Oh.
When I had knee surgery one time, I had to get one of those plastic chairs like you put out in the yard in there for a week or two.
Can I tell you something? And I want you to hear me.
Of course, it almost buckled.
I want you to hear me loud and clear. Okay.
Wow.
Well, you've
These
lost.
are not
you've
the
lost,
changes I thought you would make after this. By
Do
the
you
way.
realize how close you are to the rail chair that gets you up the steps?
Oh.
You're gonna be riding up steps for too long.
Let me tell you, I've looked at those and they are pretty cool.
See the one I'm talking about?
Bubba, if I see you at Walmart riding that cart, I'm gonna tell you.
Bubba, I
haven't-
knew
I
there
haven't
would be
done that
changes
yet. I
based
haven't
off
done that
this.
yet.
I didn't think it'd be this.
There's rails.
I didn't know that this would be the changes. I really didn't.
Do you still?
Concerned.
How do I ask this? So
Next
do you,
comes
do you,
Walker.
How do I ask?
Bubba, is this you?
Rick.
No, that's not me.
You know, as a man, we have
We ain't going that far yet.
we have an opportunity not to sit every time. Do you still do that?
It just
Not
depends.
anymore.
Depends what I'm
It
doing.
ain't worth it now.
Yeah, I got handles, so I can jump up and down. At night, I do because I don't trust my aiming when I'm sleepy.
Right.
But it just varies on what we're doing.
Y'all hearing any of this?
Yeah, I am. I am kind of
Let me tell
shocked and caught
how,
off guard.
You know how all these things will be something that'll just jump out at you?
Yeah.
As I was discussing this with him before the show today, the minute I saw his mouth forming the word rails, you know what I mean? And I heard "Rah," and when rails came out, I didn't hear anything else after that.
Rick, I'm going to tell you, I love the rails. I
Bubba's
absolutely
Christmas
love 'em.
shopping at the medical furniture place.
Rick, I just got them right there. I just put my hands on the rest right there.
No, I know. No, I understand they're
love
perfect.
Rick.
There you go, Bubba.
I ain't got to that point
Now
yet.
that.
So you have rails on both sides, or just along the wall? I'm trying to figure out.
Both sides vertical, pretty short.
Oh, I got it. Okay,
I bet
got
Betty is thrilled.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, like instead
That's
of.
all right.
I got it. I say.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
My own life, where I've had issues, is not what I'm eating; it's how much of it I'm eating.
Yeah.
It's moderation.
Yeah,
It's balance.
a lot of that has
This
to do
thing
with
of taking food groups and completely throwing them out,
I don't think it's really good for you.
I think you need to have a little bit of all of it. You know, but you got to be, you know, it's moderation.
Moderation.
You move around a little bit.
Yeah.
But the eating is the biggest thing. I've never been able to out-exercise bad eating.
No.
You can't do it.
80% of what you look like is what you eat.
You can't. Yeah. Bottom of the hour. We'll be right back. Your phone calls at 866-WE-BE-BIG. Well, Greg, good news for you. It looks like Tebow is back with the SEC Network.
All right.
He's good to go again.
Good. I'm back.
ESPN renews Tim Tebow's contract with the SEC Network.
So he does that when he's not playing baseball.
I'm not real sure if this baseball is going to take.
Correct.
So how's he doing right now? Have we had a Tebow update? Do we know?
We really
He's
have.
batting like
Doing great.
2-something. I saw it today.
I'm over the Fireflies.
Now, is he which team is he with?
With
What
the
level?
Fireflies.
Single
Same.
A or
Yeah.
rookie ball or
Something.
double A?
Say same team, Greg. Same team.
Yeah, but which one is it? I don't remember.
The John Brown Fireflies.
Single A
I don't know where they're
South.
from.
He is playing for the Columbia Fireflies of the Single A South Atlantic League.
There you
He is
go.
hitting 242, 2 home runs. So there you go. There's the update. And
Hit
that's
them
in,
early. Hadn't hit one since.
That's
That-
only 26 games.
that's in the Mets organization.
So, but you got to think that, and I don't know what his schedule looks like. If you're going to continue to do your football gig, that's, if you were truly, I mean, wouldn't it help you because they go play winter ball and all that stuff if you're trying to break into the
Yeah.
big leagues.
Yeah.
But what will he do?
So-
Just take Saturdays off so he can?
Well, that was what we were talking about earlier.
A lot of times winter ball is out of the
he batting
country.
now?
It's out of the country, so he won't be doing that.
What'd you say he's batting?
242 is what it says here in the story. So, Greg, read that paragraph because Tim Tebow actually makes a statement.
Where is it?
Paragraph, the second paragraph of the story.
Thank you, Rick.
And it's in typical Tim Tebow fashion.
Thank you so much.
Over the last 3 years, ESPN and SEC crew they've been like family. I love the passion the SEC fans bring every Saturday morning. I look forward to continuing to share my love of the game with the fans on ESPN, and I'm going to do it harder and faster and run longer, further, and never lose. From this point forward,
Of course, ESPN.
nobody's going to report football better than me.
Well, what it is now, the ESPN's laid off 100 people.
Yeah.
You know what this means is they're looking now for people like Tebow because they'd rather pay part-time.
Yeah.
We'll see you, Trent Dilfer.
Right. Yeah.
Danny Canal.
Danny Canal, take a hike. Maybe you can try for the Mets.
But really, you think about it. I mean, you look at the deal after all the firings and they re-signed him. They're probably thinking, keep playing baseball.
Right.
Yeah, we'll just need you a few Saturdays in the fall.
We can't pay you full time. Of course, you understand.
Tebow is 29 years old. Isn't that something? I remember when he came here to play Hoover.
Yeah,
in
but I
football
feel
in high school,
22.
remember?
That's been a little while ago. Seems like
has.
yesterday.
It does. Isn't that weird?
We're old. Hey, Rick, I think I got him speaking.
Going by
Let's see
real
how close.
fast.
Can I see how close Greg is?
Yeah, we're all
It's something that changes
No, see, I gotta work
the way
on
I
it.
act, the way I live, the way I think,
That's
the
the
way
way I
I
live,
breathe,
and I got
everything, because it puts things into perspective, especially what matters.
Now, see, he's
runs
doing
out-
the passionate speech, Tebow, doing it regular speaking,
when
which
he
is
talks-
what makes it funny.
What I have noticed, and like I say, my family thought I was weird because I was in there in front of the TV during football season trying to work on my Tebow. He also runs out of breath at the end of words. If you notice, and
It's
pretty
a
much
whiskey.
after,
Yep.
and he kind of he don't breathe well.
The thing you've got down, though, that you do have, he did it even in that small snippet, he does run these lists.
Mm-hmm.
He gives you all kinds of attributes, and he runs those. I'm going to do this and that and that and that and that.
No,
and
I'm
this.
going to work harder, run faster,
further for more, and this
I'm going to
and
work
that.
on my bunting.
Right.
See if I can leg it out.
I hit a ball in batting practice to the Philippines.
Now we all just getting a high voice.
We're not even close to it.
No, but it's funny to us. See, that's the difference.
Rick, take
Only
the,
this show would do an impression of someone, and we're not being funny with how he actually sounds. We're being funny on how we're attempting.
Yeah, we sound nothing like it.
Here's where it came from. I think.
Especially when we feel we're better than the team and
And,
don't play up to our ability. And I just want to say one thing to the fans and everybody in Gator Nation.
Try not to
I'm sorry. Extremely sorry. You know, we were hoping for an undefeated season. That was my goal. Something Florida's never done here. But I promise you one thing, a lot of good will come out of this.
It is 22 minutes now past the hour. Phone call time at 866-WE-BE-BIG. And we would love to hear from you. Dial it up. Dial it up. A couple of markers today. Tomorrow we try golden ticket seats for the very first time in the No Name Studio. Will we lose some of our guests? Maybe. Gary says he'll bring pies as a welcome gift. I'd like to see them first golden ticket seats. And so he will bring pies as a celebration tomorrow for the grade 8. And we'll see how it goes. Bubba also today letting us know he has rails now on his toilet.
Yep.
So
how about that?
Well, it's a marker, Bubba. It's a marker.
Look, but Rick, what was so sad?
It's
not
so
that
sad.
this was going on, but I
you're excited about it.
I was so excited about it because you don't know the agony that this toilet has caused over the years.
Right. It's the knees. Is that the problem?
And it's in the main, the main bathroom. So it's funny that we've had several we had to replace, but not that one.
Yeah.
And I told Betty, I said, not another day goes by. We got to fix it.
But you're excited about it.
You know what? I can't. I got to be honest. I was playing giddy. I couldn't wait.
I know our enthusiasm where it comes from now is really odd.
I was walking around the house going, "Gosh, I hope I got to go to the bathroom."
Bubba, I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to spook you as a big marker. That this is a big marker you need to jot down like I just did.
Right.
But our first caller is a hospice nurse. If I could do look, I choked. That's twice Helmsy's choked on the same.
I thought you were kidding with me at first. I didn't realize it was real.
All right. Betsy, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go right ahead.
Good morning.
Hey.
As a former hospice nurse, we had lots of patients with mobility issues, and I've had a knee replaced too. If you will get
100%.
a bedside commode, take the bucket out, but slide the frame over your toilet, it gives you the arms to push up on, and it raises the toilet seat a couple of inches so that it's easy to get on and off.
Oh, I gave her a timeout, by the way.
Yeah, just
so
so
you keep rolling.
But you have any
rolling, ma'am.
I've seen that done.
Do you have any follow-up questions to the former hospice nurse?
No, I'm familiar with what you're talking about. I have seen that done, and thank you very much.
Yeah. So there you go. Just take a note of that.
But it's very sporty looking. I mean, it doesn't look all.
Do you want me to read? Do you know the definition of hospice?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Eric in Alabama. Eric, go ahead. 30 seconds. One timeout's gone. Only one remains. Go ahead.
Bubba, you need to get you one of them toilet seats with a bidet in it so you don't got to worry about nothing.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Have you ever thought about going bidet?
No, I just don't think it's my style.
Make you stand up.
I'll tell you what you will do.
I just don't see that.
You'll sing show tunes.
Yeah.
Hey, now.
I guess if you grew up with it, it might be your thing. But I just,
I've never used one of those, and I'm kind of scared to.
Yeah.
Is the water cold or warm?
I have no idea. I don't think
have you ever used one?
I don't think you want it to be warm because if it's too warm, it's going to turn into an enema.
I think it can be both. I think
I've never.
Oh wow!
I've
Now
never
it's not
used
working
one.
at all.
Oh wait, here we go. Sorry, that was on me.
Okay.
I think it can be both. I thought about doing the bidet thing.
Yeah, because you just got some new toilets too.
No.
Didn't you?
Yeah, I just got 2 new toilets in my house. Not trying to brag, guys. But
Do you have rails with yours?
I didn't get rails. I should have gotten rails. One thing though was weird was you go to the store, you get the toilet, you put it on the cart, and then you're pushing the cart through the store and
With
you're
a
kinda
toilet.
Like, hey, everybody, toilet here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course, you get our age. People our age walk up and go, "Man, good for you." Let's go to King in Alabama. King, 30 seconds. Go ahead. King. That's what it says.
Oh, sorry.
Is your name King?
Yes.
Kind of full of yourself, aren't you? All right.
All LeBron was on
about myself.
Yeah. Go ahead, buddy.
Yes, sir. Just got a bone to pick with Bubba today. You had me all excited about a toilet that's going to flush a bucket of golf balls, and Adler puts it up on the video, and it's 17 golf balls. Come on, Bubba. I was thinking at least a 5-gallon bucket of golf balls.
No, it was like a bucket
Range
you would
ball
have on the
bucket.
range.
Yeah, you gotta.
Yeah, you got to know your golf ball buckets.
Yeah, golf terminology. I knew exactly what you meant.
Yeah, I just found a random image online. That's what.
No, you was right. Yeah, I don't know anybody that carries a 5-gallon bucket of golf balls around. First off, you'd need help. They'd be real heavy.
Yeah. Need some rails.
Brian in Birmingham is listening to ZZK. Brian, go ahead.
Hey, real quick. I just want to tell Bob. I want to tell Bubba that we got that same kind of toilet. Works well. I've almost flushed some things a little like golf balls, but yeah, it's a very good toilet. He made a good choice.
Yeah, I mean, they are so far ahead.
I have it too. I think
they're
I have
so
two
far
of those.
ahead of some of these others,
No
especially
rails.
those that I had. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. But
Let's look at it this way. Right. Let's just say the rails are temporary.
Okay.
Until we get,
But they're not.
on the other side.
But they're not. You know they're not.
I got to Google it.
Because you got problems about getting them off the toilet. Have nothing to do with surgery.
It is. Hey, sore, good, not sore.
But I mean,
because I'm gonna pull on the door. We're either gonna replace the door or have handles, one or the other.
Danny, 30 seconds. Go ahead.
I am a little higher though now. It's easier.
Well, good for you.
Good morning,
Your
man.
feet touching the ground.
Hey, praise the Lord. Praise the Lord. Bubba's a tennis player. He's got plenty of tennis balls put on his walker now.
That's it.
Oh, that's true,
Plenty.
Bubba.
Well, I gave away. How many was in that case? There's a few cans in that yesterday. Wasn't
It was a full case.
James in Alabama. James, go ahead. 30 seconds.
Hey, good morning, fellas. How are y'all doing?
Good.
So I wanted to get your opinion on something. The mayoral race up in Gadsden has two candidates, and one of them is actually paying people $5 to listen to negative comments about his opponent and asking for their votes. Is that legal?
You know, you might be shocked. We're not really on top of the mayoral elections of Gadsden, but
is this that clown that? Well, I'm not going to give a timeout.
I have no idea.
There's some guy running, and he's putting out these ads, and they're not even. They're supposed to be funny.
Yeah,
but they're not. Like he's just not funny. He's not a funny guy. He's just not. But I don't know if I don't know if he's serious or not. Well, Gadsden is my hometown.
Oh, that's
okay?
right.
My parents live in Gadsden,
that's right.
so they'll go vote at this. And I asked my parents about it. I said, "Hey, listen, is this guy for real?" Or because some people sent it to me. I said, "Is he for real, or is he just trying to be funny, or is there a little of both? Is this guy a serious candidate?" And they don't really have the answers for that. And I would kind of like to know myself. And first of all, just look. First of all, if you're going to run for mayor of any city, get you somebody that can edit some video a little better than you're doing. Number one, and have a comedy speechwriter for you because you're not funny at all. At all, it's not even funny.
Do you think that's what this guy's talking
about?
And
I think that's what he's trying to do. Mm-hmm. And this, based off what I've seen, I wouldn't put it past this guy to do what the caller's talking about. Now, whether it's legal or not, I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't think this guy really cares.
But is he funny?
No, not at all.
Yeah. We'll be back. Bottom of the hour.
Rick and Bubba.
You have never seen any player in the entire country play as hard as I will play the rest of the season, and you never see someone push the rest of the team as hard as I will push everybody the rest of the season. And you never see a team play harder than we will the rest of this season. God bless.
The season.
Didn't they put that on a statue or a plaque down at the stadium?
I'm sure they did.
I remember I was watching the game that happened.
Didn't it lose to Kentucky or somebody?
That was Ole Miss, wasn't it?
Maybe it was. I was making it worse. What are you doing?
I'm looking at related links to this Tebow thing. But look over to the right. It's you grabbing my ear in some kind of. Please look at the related links over to the right.
Yeah.
For some reason, we are associated with Tebow so much.
Right.
It's behind the scenes of
That's yesterday's behind the scenes documentary.
I know, but it's in the middle of all the Tebow stuff. What is that?
Tebow defines leadership. Tebow speaks to the team.
That makes no sense. So if you try to get Tim Tebow related links, it's gonna be us. That's funny. Well, you know why?
I blame Greg.
We've never worked harder than
Move faster. This season,
you'll never see anybody put more effort in than us.
This season,
not this season.
Never.
Yeah. All right.
It's fun to talk like that.
It is.
Take us to break.
The only problem is he doesn't sound like.
No, he really doesn't.
No, but we know what it is when one of us is good.
Exactly.
That's all it is.
This place.
This season,
this is a weird place.
It is. It is.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings
It
me
is
to my
10
knees.
minutes to the top of the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show. We're back. You know, we've always been pretty good over the years to give people warnings and things if of something coming up. You know, we're about to discuss, a topic. If you have children, I do want some of you to know that there is about to be a segment that McPippet and Twiggy Smalls will be speaking into microphones around at the same time. So, for some of you that don't think you can handle that, I just want to give you a fair warning. You could join us again after the top of the hour.
Well, and let me advise you too: if you're sensitive to high frequencies,
right,
you need to be prepared right here.
Yeah, a minute ago I looked over and they were just bouncing around,
They'll bounce.
Yeah, they're just bouncing around.
Sure will. They've taken a lot of selfies.
All right,
See
so
that?
first of all, one of you take this question. Now, how do the two of you know each other?
Well, oh man,
we met in math class
Math
together.
class.
You think we're annoying here?
You should see us in math class when we don't understand what we're talking about.
I
but we
don't-
think we understand what we're talking about.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
We pretty much taught each other math.
Yeah.
So it was the blind leading the blind.
It was an exciting semester. We became quite famous in that class.
We did.
Famous or notorious?
Well,
infamous.
The thing is, one day I ran into a guy that was in our math class, and we were talking about the math class, and his response was, "There's these two really annoying girls who talk and ask questions every day, and if they didn't ask questions, we'd get out early." And I so casually was like, "Okay, cool." That was us.
Yeah,
I didn't
those
tell him that
girls,
because he's actually pretty attractive, so I didn't want to be like, "Oh, like."
Face. Oh boy.
I had no
Rick.
friends.
See,
yeah.
For just a minute, I found myself sitting in Mrs. Suko's seat
Yeah.
and thinking, my gosh, what did we do?
This is what we felt like.
I
That's
would,
what she
I
felt
would
like.
teach I would teach Ella or Twiggy something like this. Like, I think like the problem goes like this, and you need to like find the square root of I think like that number. Like, yeah, that's
We
about
were
how
the
I would teach it.
Only students that brought in like multiple colored different pins to do the math in. And
It's the only way I understand.
Yeah, and we also, our teacher
even
loved
know where
us
to
so
go
much or hated us so much. I don't know. But we actually have her cell phone number, and so we would like text her.
We did.
And we brought her cookies.
She was a big Rick and Bubba fan. And the first day of class, I remember being,
Her
I'm
mom
McPippet.
was one of y'all's teachers.
Actually, I think so.
She's from
Wait,
Oxford.
yeah.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
What just happened?
I don't
She
know
was
if they
from
just-
Oxford.
Greg, very
about
good.
you
Are you
guys.
getting all?
Wait, what's her name, Ella? I can't remember. What was her?
Stanley.
Stanley.
But I think that was like her.
Dr. Stanley.
But, she has a different maiden name.
She's probably listening right
Yes,
now.
I bet she
Dr.
did.
Stanley.
Did you hear? She had a different maiden.
Yeah,
name.
most maiden names are different.
I don't know. I have a friend who's getting married, and she's keeping her same
but,
name.
well, but still her maiden name though, and it's different than her husband's name.
No, they had the same name. They're both like.
Both like Smith.
But
yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I
well, you
think
did
it's
find one
Patel, but
exception there.
But do you remember her? Do you know her?
Probably.
Do you remember when she got married and her name changed?
We probably would know her as whatever her maiden name
Right.
was.
Oh. Well,
She taught at Oxford while Greg and I were there.
Oh, she lived in. She's from Oxford.
she go to-
her
go to school
mother
with her?
did. Her
Her
mother
mother
was one
did.
of y'all's teachers.
Okay,
Yes.
gotcha.
Which
Probably
means
your
she
math
may have gone to school with y'all. If her mom was one of your teachers and she's from Oxford.
Rick and Bubba. Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my
35 minutes past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show. We're back. We'll continue to roll through another one. All right. Now, I know these conversations because I have them myself. So let's discuss. You may be changing the way that you've been doing something. I know. I mean, you think to yourself, Rick, I'm a little shaky on change. All right. So but you're like me, right? You're willing to change if it's life changing. I am. If it can make life better, more convenient, and then if you're Speedy or Helms, less expensive, then you're probably going to be drawn in that direction. So I want to talk to you about it, and I want you to stop what you're doing. I want you to listen. I want to talk to you about this Clean Pods thing, okay? CleanPods.com/Bubba. Now, let me present what this great company can do for you and see if you're willing to say, I think this may be a better way to go, okay? And that is their Smarter Clean philosophy. Here's what they are going to offer to you. You are going to get pods that are designed for whatever kind of cleaning that you need. It might be, for glass. It might be for your floors, your bathroom, multi-use, your countertops, whatever the case may be. All right, so they will give you high-quality spray bottles that will be sent to you, okay? And then you decide which bundle of pods that you want. You put the you put the pods inside the spray bottles, add water, shake it up, and go. Now, why would you want to do this? Well, number one, this is going to be a lot less expensive than the way you're doing it now. How about less than $2? 5 full bottles of cleaning solution at around $10. 5. Are you getting that deal on the stuff you're getting now? Probably not. And are you getting that many sprays out of it based on how much you're paying for it? Probably not. Now, I do understand you don't want to take a step down on the quality of the cleaning formulas, and you're not going to. These are great. They work fantastic. It couldn't be simpler. It's less expensive, and it's a better way to go. So let's get you going by also giving you 10% on whatever bundle that you choose at cleanpods.com/Bubba, and we're also going to get you free shipping. Okay? Are you in? And they also even have a urine spray that's really, really good if you want to look at that if you're somebody that lets pets live in the house. Or maybe, you're like Betty and your husband's aging. So go to – I went a long way home for that one, didn't I?
I was waiting on it. I knew it was coming.
Cleanpods.com/Bubba, or look for the link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors, okay? All right, so we're big on first pitch highlights, aren't we?
Oh, I love people that throw out the first pitch.
Well,
We've done it. We love it. We like watching it.
What do you think about jamming John Daly?
Well,
now, you would think this might have some drama.
Right. I got one question: was he drunk?
Well, that's
a valid. You're at the
valid.
ballpark.
It's valid.
Probably had a couple hot dogs.
He hit his
beers.
target.
If John Daly has been around alcohol and hot dogs, which ballparks provide,
yes,
he's been in it. You can count on that.
Yeah. Which I think it helped for some.
Yeah.
Hey, some people it helps.
No. There's some people that drink all the time.
Yeah.
And for them to throw out a pitch with about 6 in them,
ain't nothing. Matter of fact, it helps them a little bit.
Yeah, it's nothing.
Rick, this is pretty impressive.
Does this go bad or is it well?
Because John Daly is, he's not going to be what you think would be a model of health, but he is an athlete. Mm-hmm. And he is an athlete even when he's got his slides on and maybe had one or
and
two.
people forget that about you and me.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Look, we'll sneak up on you if you're not careful.
Yeah, we look a little rough, but at the core, we're still athletes.
I get off my toilet, I'm ready to go.
Yeah. So this is courtesy of Bally Sports.
Okay, all right.
John Daly, look at this with the shorts on.
It's right down the middle.
Went on back there too.
Yeah.
Who is this?
Some local miss
came with John.
Not probably
did not do as well.
Oh, okay. So he's all the way back.
Yeah,
he was on the rubber.
He was on the rubber.
Yep.
And it looks like he's got Crocs on. I just don't know.
It does.
Sure. Oh, he's got slides. I'm sorry.
That's the same slides he had on Saturday morning.
And Bubba,
back to the slides.
I know you've missed it, but this is right up your alley. Watch the mascot.
He calls the strike. I like it.
One of the better first pitches I've ever seen.
It really is, and he did it calmly. He didn't make any big deal about it. Of course, that's because he's probably calm. So back to our original conversation.
Back to the draft beer.
You're right.
Yeah.
And
wow. Okay.
That was actually a really good first pitch.
Bubba, to your point, and you can tell he is an athlete. You just go out there and do that.
Listen, he has thrown a baseball before.
He has, no doubt.
And that's obvious. And the beauty queen had not. But
please,
And how about this? He grew up in our era, so we didn't call it have a catch either. Mm-hmm. But you can tell he's gone out there and thrown the ball around a little bit.
Yeah.
Did you ever say, "Come on, Dad, let's go have a catch"?
No, I don't know anybody that has
Did y'all
ever
have
said
any
that.
that?
Maybe that's
from
a
the
northern.
movie.
Yeah, that's Field of Dreams.
That's
Field of Dreams.
I've never. Everybody'd say, "Let's go outside and throw the ball. Let's go outside and pitch."
Yeah, I would say play catch or something, but not have a catch.
Yeah, have a catch is new.
Yeah.
Did y'all ever say have a catch in San Antonio?
We'd say you want to play catch.
Right. Yeah.
Have maybe that was a Midwest northern thing. I don't know.
Iowa corn.
Possibly.
Jimmy Jam.
We have a touch of breaking news, and I know how y'all like talking about the royal family, and that's a big topic for y'all.
Oh, yeah.
Apparently, family members are rushing to the bedside of Queen Elizabeth.
Oh, she's going in.
And they are saying that they're concerned about her health. Doctors have expressed concern, and there's breaking news as far as that is developing. I don't know anything but that. But the Archbishop of Canterbury has requested prayers from the nation And so I don't know, but everybody, Prince Charles, William, and others are at her bedside.
She tried so hard to outlive Charles. God bless her.
Yeah, and like I said, it just might be a scare, and nothing might come of it. I don't know.
She's 96.
You can only live so long.
Yeah,
96.
I mean, you know, she made it.
She's the longest reigning monarch that Great Britain's ever had.
Think
I mean,
about
she's
all
in
the-
the record books. You know,
Think about all the things she has witnessed
Oh, yeah.
over her.
It's really quite shocking
It
if you
is.
go through it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Generations of things that she has seen unfold.
But
Right.
Bubba had the
Unbelievable.
theory, and he got me. I drifted over with him, that she was trying to outlive Charles because nobody wanted him to be king. And
Of course, all I can think about right now is
'Cause she
how
hung
long has
on.
she had rails.
Oh yeah,
because of our previous conversations.
well, if she had been the athlete I've been and had the injury, she'd probably have them.
Well, I bet she does have them, Bubba. She's 96.
Yeah, well,
that's kind of my.
It's because of her frailty of age, not the wear and tear of being a high level athlete.
Oh, I see what you're doing.
Yeah,
that's good. That's
brilliant.
mentally how you have to go. Huh? That's wise.
Look, 10 years ago.
That's healthy.
Out there,
Jeremy. That's
swinging the stick. Man.
Hey, you keep that up, you can run for mayor of Gadsden.
That's so funny. Did you ever figure out what that guy's talking about?
I have no idea.
Okay.
I stopped
you know,
caring
our-
about 6 seconds after he hung up.
Our old tennis buddy's running up there.
Yeah.
Craig Ford.
Craig. It's not him, by the way, that I was
Right.
talking about.
Yeah, I asked you. I said, "Hey, is that
No,
Craig?" What
not
you
at
talking
all.
about?
Yeah, guys, y'all just threw his name in there after this conversation. Don't let him get tied
No,
to that.
I really didn't even remember he was running until I
Right.
looked at the story. I had to look after that segment.
It was not him I was referencing.
And we actually went to school with a relative of his, Tracy.
Yeah.
That you don't remember, and she don't remember me, so it's kind of an odd deal.
Really, this is a strange phenomenon.
Yeah.
So what is this? Who's this person?
Tracy Ford.
Right, and
We went to college with her.
So
We
you're-
had several classes.
So you're
together.
saying that we went to college. I don't remember her.
Yeah,
and she doesn't remember you.
She emailed and was a little distraught because you didn't remember her.
Right.
And then as I engaged in the conversation, she didn't remember me. So I said, well, Tracy, you know how I feel.
Right. That's funny. You don't know how it feels. But honestly,
I'm the worst with names. If I see your face, though, I'm like,
No.
oh, yeah, I remember
Well,
you.
also, this person's not being fair because the era they're asking me to remember is an uphill climb.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I mean,
Well, we were unmemorable.
Right, yeah.
As I told Tracy.
Yeah, right, yeah. So anyway, so John Daly throws out the pitch and the Queen's about to die.
Well, we don't know
we
that
don't
for
know
sure.
that, Rick.
Doctors are
You don't
saying
think she's
this
about
is
to die?
Well,
this is
everybody
their
has-
We've been
the
saying that for like
doctors-
8 years now.
Y'all, the doctor's quote is they are greatly concerned for her health.
She's about to die. She's 96.
But Rick, you don't
Yeah.
have to put it that way. Just don't say it.
But what I'm
Everybody
sa-
knows that.
But what I'm saying is, if she was 26, I shouldn't say that. She's 96. I mean, it's
If they call family members to get to the bedside,
Yeah, that's
that
a pretty
is
big deal.
concerning. That's,
Yeah.
that's,
Well, what
Hey,
I'm
I got to ask the question.
But
is,
what I'm saying is, this is not something unexpected for someone of this age.
Yeah.
It's been a good. I mean, she's lived out a wow.
It
is
says
Harry and Meghan allowed to go back?
I don't
Say
know.
their
It says that
goodbyes?
Charles
question.
and is it Camilla and
Yeah.
William are the three
As
that are
Bubba
there,
calls her, Camilla Bow Wow.
that are there now, and so I don't know. That's just what the story is saying.
Well,
as
we
it
knew
breaks.
this day would come.
Yeah.
I mean, she's 96.
Hey, how about we all
What a
know
run.
that day's coming?
That day's coming. For
What a
everybody.
run.
That's right.
And we're all closer.
Better be
to
prepared.
And we're all closer to it today than we were yesterday.
Yeah, you could just be a handrail away.
Right. And God will start giving you signs to get ready. Things like handrails.
Yeah.
Raised toilets.
Yeah, I'm trying to find out if the Queen has handrails on her toilet. I'm having a really hard time Googling that.
15
The
minutes
royal toilet.
to the top.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
She would probably be maybe a little bit
Rick?
younger than
But
you.
I think you know how Rick and Bubba actually met in class, so I can't help but think that you and I, Ella, are the next
Rick and
Twiggy
Bubba.
and Pip
Oh my god.
on the air, and to get it because we met in math class. They met in
Yeah.
Spanish class.
Oh really?
See,
Listen, that nerd studied the book.
Have you not studied the book?
I told
Twiggy?
you,
I
Ella.
have, but I have, but details for some reason. I thought it was Latin class or Italian, so details. I didn't know there was going to be a test. I have read through the book quite a bit, but I had known it was Spanish class. We could have been practicing Spanish.
I thought I had Sam and Ford with me on board to be the Sam and Pip show, but they've fallen off the face of the planet doing who knows what. But clearly, I'm the one on the right path with the future ahead of me. And now that you've been at Rick and Bubba University, I would not want to run a radio show with anyone that had not gone to Rick and Bubba University, because I just would not be confident that they could carry the show with the same common sense as me.
Yeah. What have you been doing, Pippet? Where have you been?
Well, I actually, speaking of what I've been doing, I ran a half marathon.
Well, congratulations.
13.1 miles.
Well, that's well, I think Rick was probably talking more business and industry, but that's
not like
interesting
today.
to know. Yeah, we don't want to know when you went to the grocery store, but
well, I had breakfast. Now let's get this.
I slept last night.
Right, got up this morning. Right, had a shower.
I
I'm trying to get more water.
I think I've learned how to cook.
You think? That's
I
still
think
not
so.
the kind of stuff I'm asking.
I'm the only one that eats what I cook, though. Other people won't.
No,
eat it,
let's back it up another step or two.
Okay.
Like, since you left the show, what have you done career-wise? Is that a good question?
Well, we know about the Dude Ranch, which I can keep
Well, you need to
talking
let
any
everybody
day.
know what
you
the
know,
Dude Ranch is.
except they did not ask me back at the Dude Ranch this year, which
Well,
I was kind of hurt because I just don't know who else is going to be a princess there like I was.
Yeah, maybe that's it.
You can't train a princess; you're born a princess.
So they nicknamed you Princess
They
at the Dude Ranch.
They did. And when I was
among other things,
playing with the popcorn maker back there, I was bringing back memories. But I was at the Dude Ranch, and then this year I've gone to lots of conferences to network. So I've been to New York, I've been to Chicago, and I've been looking at Nashville. So yeah, I'm very overwhelmed by how many different opportunities there are. I don't know which one to choose.
You were closing in on a job, right?
I came close. I had a offer in Chicago, and at the end of the day,
Chicago
did not feel right because one of the things, that city gets cold.
Now,
Yes,
what
it
was
does.
what was the offer to do?
The offer was, actually, you guys will be so proud. The offer was an internship, but they weren't going to pay me.
You said I've already done that.
Been there, done that.
And I said I am too talented to not be paid.
Yeah.
Did you desire to go back to the Dude Ranch?
All the time.
But deep down, I had to do some deep thinking if I did want to go back to Dude Ranch because I could make good money out there. You get to go be out on God's beautiful green earth and. Possibly, maybe I'd inherit.
How many stoplights are in this town again?
But there's only one stoplight, and there wasn't even a Walmart.
Did they not invite you back?
I think they might have just, decided that we just want to start with a new staff, and she's just gonna know too much about the ranch and be too good at her job. We don't want to make the other people.
What did you do?
What did you interview about the mice, and they probably had a drop in reservations.
I cannot wait for that new person that's gonna have my room with the mice, and they're not gonna.
So what did you do exactly?
I cleaned the stove a lot.
Oh wow!
This huge.
They made the princess clean the stove.
They did make me clean the stove, and then I had to clean cabins, waitress food, and I would just joyfully sing my way through the dirty task, waiting for Prince Charming to come and sweep me off my feet
in a cowboy hat
and take me away. But that never happened.
Okay, do you imagine McLean McPippet? I'm sorry, with a cowboy.
No,
but I think I got my new career path right here. Me and Twigs, the Pip and Twig show. Yeah. Twig and Pip in the house. See it? Do you see it? Come on, dream with me. We got this.
Let
them go.
She needs to graduate from Rick and Bubba University first.
Yeah.
Well,
this week or last week?
Friday's it.
Am I going to? I haven't seen my review yet. Am I going to pass my?
I've sent it in. I've already sent it.
She said she's going back to England because she wanted to be English.
Yeah.
What if we brought a Southern American talk show to England?
I feel like
Twig
that could be a
and
huge
Pip.
success. Actually, fun fact. The Tennessean accent is the sexiest accent in Great Britain.
Well, then you need to read Shakespeare like Bubba used to read.
Okay.
The Tennessean accent?
Yes, because actually, if you look at it,
I don't think you have the Tennessee accent though. You don't sound Southern.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
I have the strongest Southern accent.
No, you've been hiding.
My mama's in the kitchen cooking some sweet potato pie. Do you want some sweet potato pie? That's my.
10 minutes to the top of the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us today. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. All right, so still working through stories today. We'll get to more of your phone calls coming up here shortly. Golden ticket seats start back tomorrow. We'll try Fridays in September, see how the new digs work out. So they'll be here tomorrow. We'll try that out. Wheel of Meat has not spun this week. You can probably see that drifting into that big celebration tomorrow. But could happen today. Tonight, News Talk 103.9, Dothan, Alabama, Ridgecrest Baptist Church kicking off the Man Church discipleship strategy tonight. Looking forward to being there to get it kicked off. And men, if you are coming, see you tonight. If you're not, join us. Find those details at rickandbubba.com under upcoming events, or go to themanchurch.com and look at events too. All right, Bubba, we have something that we need to hear, and it's going to start this conversation that we don't really understand. Coach Nick Saban, we've had a Mike Leach clip today. That's dandy. And to get a Saban and a Leach in the same day.
Oh, I know.
Coach Saban.
What blessings we're living under.
As we know, one of the big college games this weekend will be Bama taking on Texas. And so Coach Saban is going to be asked about the horns down gesture. So watch his response here. All right, here we go.
The Big 12 clarified this offseason that the horns down hand gesture would be a penalty. Have you addressed that with the team going into this game?
What's that?
The horns down hand gesture could be a 15-yard penalty.
I have not addressed it with the team, but I appreciate you letting me know that. So, we got a lot of other things we need to really worry about. But I think that's a good thing for me to go over with the team, so I appreciate that.
Sarcastic. So, all right. So, question one: does Coach Saban really not know what he means by the horns?
Well, he really
down
looked like
gesture?
he didn't.
Do you think that's
he
legit?
looks like he does not know,
Yeah.
and you could almost tell.
Appreciate you telling
he
us
had
that.
the feeling like you got to be kidding me,
Right?
Yeah.
Which most of the country did when that started, and there will be no protection for that in the SEC. They've already said.
It depends, I guess, who's
the
officiating crew for
what
this.
does it matter?
Big 12.
That's the bigger
Well,
question.
Then they can throw a flag.
All right, this is the bigger question.
That's
when
for Texas. That's embarrassing.
When did we come up with penalizing people for doing the horns down gesture?
Rick, this is when we started
expect you to do
outlawing
it,
different moves and different things. I mean, you take a bow and arrow out, that can be offensive. Somebody, we got diapers on everybody. It's just ridiculous.
These discussions started in 2019 at Media Days, Big 12, and they've continued to go on. And now they can actually throw, if you're taunting, another player by doing this, they can throw a unsportsmanlike conduct. They're treating it like that. So if I go in the end zone to my own fans and I give this real quick and I'm done, they probably not going to throw a flag. According to this official, I read this in the break. I don't know this.
That's what
Towards another player.
But if you go towards another player, that's considered taunting, and they're going to throw a flag.
All right,
so if you pick off a pass
and I run in the end zone,
and you're in front of the Texas bench and you give them horns down, you'll probably get a flag.
You're getting a taunting. If you did anything though, that's the key. I don't think it's so much the gesture as it is you're doing taunting anyway.
But why are they keep referencing that particular?
Because
gesture?
that's something that keeps coming up in the Big 12. This is something that all the teams are doing.
Oh, yeah.
They're taunting. It's a way to taunt. Well, you come up to the line, you're giving the guy this.
Yeah, but if let's say
it has no
let's
bearing
say
on the outcome.
let's say that I
cares?
sacked the quarterback, which I probably would have.
Yeah.
Okay. If I was, I play.
Oh, no doubt you
I
would.
play a little ball.
Oh yeah.
And
75.
And if I come up and I don't even look at them, and I go to my sideline and do thumbs down, and I do horns down, am I getting a flag?
Probably so.
Okay.
I would not throw a flag for that, and I don't think this official that's giving me the description in the Big 12 would throw a flag for that. But there are people that would. You probably get one.
But the thing that gets me, Bubba, back to your point, is we're talking about sports, and when we turned into people that could not on our own, make the step, or it's not even a leap, it's a step to go, hey, people playing sports against each other, like when they do a bow and arrow, they're not really they're not
promoting violence with arrows.
Thank you.
Throat slash is another one we took away. I thought that was fantastic.
I did too. It's perfect after a sack.
The throat slash does not mean people are promoting taking a knife and slicing people's throats, and that we couldn't make that step. Remember, I didn't say it's a leap because it's not a leap.
We were paralyzed by people doing the throat.
We didn't know what to do. We did not know what to do. Well, could we say now, if we look up and say, I see these players beating on their chest, that's being insensitive to people who had heart attacks.
Yep.
Rick,
Right.
Rick, and when you want to keep feeding me, that's an incentive for people who have nothing to eat.
What about people who don't have food?
Yeah. You're out there, you're overdoing it.
Or people that overeat.
That's right, overeat. People
Yeah,
be
I
mad
like when
about
they
it. I will be.
act like they're kicking in the front door.
Right.
You know, that's promoting robbery.
It's promoting robbery.
You know,
Absolutely.
That's breaking and entering.
Hey, Greg,
Yeah.
how about this? Doing the bow is Asian hate.
It is. It is, Rick.
Yeah.
It's what is it that when you do that? They call it what's the other term, like when you do something from another culture and you're not in that
Oh,
culture.
yeah.
Misappropriation.
Misappropriation. Yeah, which is real hard
Can't
to say
do
in a
that
hurry.
That's a tough one.
Yeah.
I mean,
You know what I think about that?
Yeah.
Down, that'll be down.
Downward hook'ems.
See, at first I thought, well, they're specifying the down horns for something beyond taunting because they keep talking about only it.
Yeah, if they just said.
And I thought, does it get mistaken for a white power sign? I mean,
Yeah, what's so evil about the upside down horn?
if you're Texas and you can't persevere through horns down,
Right.
no wonder y'all aren't any good anymore.
Well, if I was Texas, I would say we're not offended.
I would say
by
that's
that.
embarrassing.
Yeah,
We're
you know
not
what we're
doing
going to do? We're going to beat you and you can turn it right back
No,
up.
instead they've said you might as well be flipping me the bird. That's what.
Well,
That's what.
take that, too.
That's how silly
How
they are.
silly.
Rick,
Yeah.
I don't have a problem with them flipping me a bird.
I know
Hey,
you don't,
how about
Greg.
just
I
take a
know
glass?
They've made a great play, and
Yeah.
they beat me on it. I guess I deserve the
Let me
bird.
tell you something, Renaissance. Hey, Renaissance man, you're from a different era.
If you're going to be in these
Encino man.
competitions, you need a glass of get over it.
Right.
Okay.
Guys,
do
unless,
that.
Unless the game has changed, just on a small level. I mean, I never played the major level. The conversations that went on between people.
Oh, my
my
gracious.
I mean,
goodness,
and
it's pretty
nobody.
bad.
That was just part of it. And when
my
it was
goodness.
over, the game was over. You didn't even care.
Oh, I've had
Part of it.
I've had things.
Conversations were brutal.
I've had things said to me by the opposing coach.
Yes.
I mean,
yeah.
and I was like, wow.
Yeah.
I
But
guess-
we didn't. It wasn't a big deal.
no.
It was called the mental game of sports, and we all got involved.
I will go this far. If I could be head coach at Texas tomorrow,
Okay.
my opening press conference, we don't care about anybody giving us horns down. If we're not good enough to beat you and make you stop doing it, then we deserve it.
Yeah.
Now, I will tell you this. If I get this team headed in the direction I think we can go, there'll be no more horns down because you'd have to be ahead of us to do it.
Yeah.
And
it's going to look stupid when you're doing horns
We're going to
down.
have a team that's going to beat you so bad, we're going to break your will to do horns down. Okay? So that's how we're going to solve it.
Yeah.
And if we can't solve it, then we deserve horns down.
Hey,
Yeah,
when
I would-
somebody
I would
gives
think-
you the horns down, go scoreboard. Get to the point where you're just pointing at the scoreboard and going,
sure.
hey, take a look at that while you're doing your horns
I
down.
would use the horns down as motivation.
Absolutely.
If I was the coach and we played a horrible game in the team meeting, I would give my team the horns down.
I would say this. I want us to get the point that we're playing, that our players could say to the horns down person, it's very difficult for you to do that with our horn currently in your rectum.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's
Yeah.
That's what
And it's going to be all day.
all day long.
We're gonna make you like it.
Right. Yeah, you're going to love our horns because they're going to be in that place all day long. And then it'll stop.
If you were head coach. that's
If
what
I
you're
said coach, because I wouldn't last very long.
I have a southern accent. I say y'all and stuff. And
Okay.
See, I say you guys.
Yeah, we stand corrected.
Yeah, well, I
I
tell
say
you.
you guys.
I don't know where to
Now,
look.
silly
I don't
me.
know what to do. We've lost control. I know that.
Now, Twiggy said this
I've
summer.
never felt this lost.
I know that she's going to the Dominican Republic. Isn't that what you're telling me?
is,
Are you?
I am. I'm actually.
Look out.
Vera Bradley is opening a workshop factory for to kind of empower women, and they're partnering with a new a nonprofit called Nueva Esperanza, and so.
So most people are going on
Actually-
mission work. She's going to work for Vera Bradley.
I wonder why they picked the Dominican
See,
Republic.
and I like to think.
I got an idea.
So you're going to run a sweatshop.
You're the recruitment officer.
She's going to do what everybody else is trying to deliver them from.
I like to think I've helped because I own a lot of your Bradley.
Well, there they are.
There they are.
This is McPippet signing off. Back to you guys.
Oh my goodness. We're part
Thank
of
you.
a Rick and Bubba recruitment team for Rick and Bubba University. So
Stay
yeah.
tuned. Tweezy and Pip coming to a radio station near you.
There it is.
There they are.
Send your resumes to Greg at rickandbubba.com.
That's two of our problems.
Get an uptake.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Wish you well. Also, we bring back for a brand new hour. There he is, Bill Bubba Buster.
Hey, there he is.
Hey, buddy.
You know, Rick, I'm just asking that question. Am I part of the cure or am I part of the disease?
Yes, Bubba. If you missed last hour or maybe yesterday's program, according when you're hearing this, we made what was a very bold move to put McPippet and intern Twiggy Smalls on the phones for a while, but then on the microphones
at the same time.
At the same time, we then lost control of the show and struggled to even participate. We've had several emails and texts come in that were commenting on how much they enjoyed it. Here's one: 250,000 listeners just turned off the radios and picked up Excedrin.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Is Rick, is that thumbs up or thumbs down?
I've never turned the show off for 1 second until now. My ears are bleeding. My heart has stopped racing. Just a simple make it stop. I feel my IQ dropping. We have some of these that are coming in. Is this Dean and Company?
Rick, did you say something about the Rick James quote?
What was it, Greg?
Cocaine is a hell of a drug.
You're right.
Yeah,
right.
that's there it is.
Why do I feel like I'm 256 years old? I'm only 38. I feel like I've had 45 strokes in the last 10 minutes. This can't be healthy. Okay.
It was an action-packed segment.
Rick, I was taking calls during that segment. I had 2 people call in and want to pray for us on the spot. That actually happened.
We understand one's trying to come to Nashville. Tell her it's full.
That may be the best one.
Guys, but even better than that. So we're reading this.
Oh,
right
yeah,
now. They're in the call screening
They haven't
room,
heard any of it.
and they're just in there just to talk. And they have no idea.
Yeah. And let me tell some of you, because a lot of people are having fun and putting LOL after that. Don't any of you that say, I wonder if this is hurtful, please understand.
It's really not.
They have no idea what anybody's saying about it, and they don't care. Really, like Greg said, have they ever had a bad day?
No, and it's really a good thing. They don't care at all.
No.
Which is, I guess, a good thing.
An interesting one.
I really thought there was no one that could get to the level of the hashtag girls.
Right.
But there was a lot of energy in that segment. A lot of energy.
Well, it's a different animal too.
Yeah.
There's clever.
They appreciate
hashtag
that.
girls are really going to be excited about that. I picture a new shirt being made as we speak.
Hashtag nice comparison.
Yeah, that's like
that wasn't me. Hashtag girls.
Greg, that's like comparison what's going on planet Earth or what's going on Saturn. I mean,
you know how they're similar. They're all
planets.
girls. They're girls
and they're planets.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But anyway,
they're all female. You're right, Bob. They're just the same.
By the way, I had one friend who asked me to ever text him if we ever were going to put either one of them on the show. I texted him and said, you need to turn away if you're listening. You've got 15 minutes. He says, this is what's weird about it. I've got the radio turned up and I'm leaning in.
Yeah.
You know how it is where you can't help it. Something you just like the old mouth ulcer we're talking about. So there
funny,
you go.
Man.
There you go. So there was that.
Hashtag I'm standing behind Dan.
Right.
Wait a minute. Rick, I have a positive one.
Oh, good.
I may be in the minority, okay, but I would love to hear an hour of those once or twice a week. Seriously, y'all's interaction with them is pure hilarity.
All right, here's another one. I love the girls. They're so fun, cheerful, and happy.
Mm-hmm.
Signed, McPippet.
Right, that's funny. Then one person who simply says coaster. So anyway, I enjoyed the McPippet and Friends segment, but if the segment is 10 minutes, they probably need 5. But
that's not a bad analogy.
That's somewhere to start.
Right, it's good. So they did a great job. We tried to get an update, but I don't know that we ever found it in there.
So you need the visual, and I'm sure the people watching TV got it. As we're coming out of break, when they're over there, they're snapping selfies
and jumping,
90
jumping.
Yes.
You know.
And I'm going to tell you,
oh my goodness,
I've told you for the last time, enough with the diet pills.
It goes back to the Rick James quote.
They don't get it. Look at them. They're like,
they don't even get it. They're like, what?
He's calling us fat? What?
That's not what I meant. It's a speed joke.
Can I tell you something?
It's about
It is 6 minutes past the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us from the No Name Studio, living on the bleeding edge of technology. And we are thankful that you are here with us for another hour. Speedy reported earlier, no new update, but apparently Queen Elizabeth, her health is failing, 96 years old. And the doctors have called family to the bedside, concerned about the state of her health. So if anything new happens on that, we'll let you know. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler, all here for another hour. And welcome back, Bill Bubba Bussett.
Rick, glad to be here, and thank all of you for joining us here at the Rick and Bubba party.
Bubba, did you know, and I know you've been waiting on this, the Obama's presidential portrait is finished.
Yay.
And there's a ceremony
Took a while.
to put it up in the White House. If you wanted to have some fun, we didn't get this one last week, or maybe it was earlier this week. But, Karine Jean-Pierre was asked, would there be a ceremony when Trump's was finished, which I give, that had to be Ducey or somebody.
That's a good one, by the way.
Yeah, and she said, well, I'm not really in charge of that. You have to ask the Historical Society or whatever department that is.
Yeah.
Now, she'd already told us about the Obama celebration.
Right.
She didn't need to go anybody about that. But when it came time for Trump's portrait, they were wondering what kind of ceremony they would be if it gets finished during the Biden years. And she said, well, that's not really that's not really my department. But anyway, here is, and this is, I know this term is, because but let me tell you something about our society. If we get a new term going, we cannot use it enough.
Wear it out.
We will wear it out.
We do it too.
And the new one is gaslighting.
Yes.
Gaslight. They're gaslighting. They're trying to gaslight us, and they gaslight us. I'm going to act like I'm the first person to ever use gaslight. They're gaslighting us. Well, what this means is that we gradually try to get you accustomed to something that's not really happening, and you start believing it. And I'm going to tell you, if you love the word gaslighting,
you're in luck.
What the Democrats are doing to try to make us believe that Biden's doing a good job is hilarious. I mean, this has gotten to be comical. So here is former President Barack Obama while we're getting he and the First Lady's portraits up in the White House. Here's his comment about the state of our country.
All did together to expand health care, to fight climate change, to advance social justice, and to promote economic fairness. Thanks to your decency and thanks to your strength, maybe most of all, thanks to your faith in our democracy and the American people. The country's better off than when you took office, and we should all be deeply grateful for that. So thank you so much.
Wow.
Now what's he talking about? The country's better off since he took office.
Correct.
Good night.
That's what was said, just so you know.
I think he's thanking him. This is his way of thanking him for building up his legacy.
Because
what he's doing makes Obama look awesome.
Sure.
Or did he slip and hit his head on the way in?
He did look a little older. I mean, I know he is, but he looks like, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, that job will age you, buddy.
It will. Yeah. So will this one.
Did y'all hear what? Did you hear what he said?
Look,
Bubba, he said we should be grateful at the state of the country since Biden took over, and he listed why he thinks we're better off because of the great resolve and the faith in democracy. And
oh my gosh, look, I'm not saying you have to be a Trump supporter. I got that.
No,
but I'm gonna tell you, if you keep voting for these people in this party, you get what you deserve. You get what you deserve.
Well,
they are crazier than an outhouse rat.
Right.
How do you really feel about it?
I don't know how anybody can stand up there and have that next to their name, really, but not just being in shame and embarrassment.
Look, that flipped a switch.
Got him. Sure did.
That flipped it. You're not going to gaslight this guy.
But don't you think most of the diehard left, they're not really voting for what they believe in. They're voting against Trump. Because they don't
have a belief system.
No,
they
don't,
because
they
win.
They can't promote what they've done because they have nothing.
I'm going to disagree with you on that, even though there's some of that, and I'll tell you why. I thought that this country had gotten so bad that I could revisit with the 3 people that email us that are staunch Democrats.
Yeah.
I mean, I thought and I tried not to do the horns down, like I was doing an end zone dance.
Yeah.
Hey, look what your guys doing to our country.
Right.
And I thought I would go back, and then I really did think I would get all the how horrible Trump is. And there's no doubt that I'm not saying it doesn't happen at all.
Yeah.
But
because they bring it up every day.
But I have bad news for you and for Bubba.
Oh.
Okay.
Sorry, guys.
There are people who vote Democrat that think that they're doing a good job. I just want you to know that.
Well, I want them to enjoy the price they pay at the pump. I want them to enjoy the insecurities that have come with having a leader that doesn't know who he is.
Right.
And a whole lot of other things that you're going to have to give an account for, but that's all right.
Look, when his face gets like this,
Oh, yeah.
and he gets this tone,
his stomach is either hurting or he's getting
I thought he was having another
his
gallbladder attack, and I thought, no, it's gone.
I'll tell you, his heart's hurting what's hurting right now.
For this country.
For this country.
And for the kids.
Obama wants you. Can we hear it again for Bubba?
Rick, don't do this. We'll have his appendix out by noon.
All right, listen. I just want you to hear it again, because I think at first you didn't think he was saying what he was saying.
We're going to add another rail.
Well, look, I think it hurts Obama's legacy to be saying stuff like this. It's so crazy.
I agree. Here we
all
go.
did together.
I think that was Obama.
To expand health care, to fight climate change, to advance social justice.
Stare at his face.
And to promote economic fairness. Thanks to your decency and thanks to your strength. Maybe most of all, thanks to your faith in our democracy and the American people. The country's better off than when you took office, and we should all be deeply grateful for that. So thank you so much.
Now that I've heard it a second time, that's nothing but a shot at Trump. That's all he did there. Because what he thanked him for was not, that was just a shot at Trump.
Let's
that's all
just
that
ask,
was.
if the country is better off than the day he took it, exactly what are we talking about here?
Yeah,
we know we're not talking about gas prices.
Give me some examples.
That's out.
Well, if you listen, he gives you these very non-specific.
He does. Very general.
Generous,
very general.
Caring, loving.
And the whole we're better
faith
off.
in democracy.
That's the
fairness. Fairness.
Have you noticed the whole phrasing?
Fairness, Bubba.
With the satanic speech the other night and everything, the new phrasing here is that if you are not a Democrat and agree with us 100%, you're against democracy.
Yes.
That's the new thing.
That's it.
Of course, we're a republic, but but all of this is just it's
really,
all propaganda.
I think
that's all it is.
I don't think that President Obama's legacy is tied to Joe Biden.
Mm-hmm.
And if I was him, if I was advising him, I'd say I wouldn't go way out on the limb for this guy.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You've done all right. You were a 2-term president. You have a lot of fans. You were historic. You did this. You got a lot of liberal agenda through that we wanted. But I wouldn't really tie my boat to Joe, because that ship could go south on you real quick.
Let me tell you.
And I don't think he did, by the way. If you hear it, that was a shot at Trump.
Real general.
Yes.
But listen to
almost like as crappy as it is, it's better than what
That's
you did.
exactly.
Which is not true.
How about the Democrats? What they've done is you had an automobile that ran like a dream. Okay. And they told you should feel guilty for being in it. And they said, but use one of our automobiles because it's going to be better.
Yeah.
And you got in it, and that thing breaks down everywhere.
It was a lemon.
And it rides real bad. And they keep telling you how great the car is, and aren't you thankful for it? And you're just looking around going, no, this car's awful.
Yeah.
And they're like, hey,
I'm not thankful.
Hey, now, the move to that car, doesn't that feel better? You are to be thankful to us for giving you that car because it's better than the car you had before. And you're like, but it's not. But they're going to convince you it is.
Right, but from the party that says that you can identify as anything, right? You can identify gender, you can identify anything. Can't they re-identify what they believe in as far as their politics? Because it's forever changing.
Yeah.
They don't stick to anything.
They believe, and Bubba said this 1,000 times, and if you'll read the books that they loved and all these people that they just think are gods, they all say whatever you have to get the job done so we can have it our way.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Yeah. Something I do, we have like different buttons that notify different rooms. We have a talkback, speakers.
Right. Yes.
One of them is Adler. Well, when you just hit the button, it makes a clicking sound that you don't really have to say anything. It's just an alert. Hey,
That's
look up, I need you,
joke.
or whatever. Well, a lot of times I'll hit one when Twiggy's working the phones. I don't need anything. It's a clicking sound, and she starts looking for it.
Yeah, I do that too.
She doesn't know where it's at.
I do.
She's been here how many months?
I do the same thing.
Yeah.
I do the same thing.
I mean, do you? So
yes,
do you,
I do it all the time.
Fun. And you don't really need anything.
Well, usually I do it because people are calling and she's looking at her phone.
Right.
But I mean,
Well,
yeah,
that
right.
too,
Look at her.
I just said again. She's looking
now,
for
now McPippett's pointing. Now McPippett's pointing at like, yeah, you need to answer.
Can you talk back?
Look, she's not
Just
good.
talking, can't hear.
I hadn't
Try
got
it again. Hold it down.
Still trying.
Still trying. Oh, try the on air.
Look, now McPippett's gonna help. Oh,
good.
Gosh, y'all. The only thing could be better than this if I could see them both on the side of the road, changing the time.
There it is.
There it is.
Apparently, yeah, people called it. We weren't listening, but apparently people said really mean things
No,
about us.
no, they did not. People were loving
We
it.
have fans.
You do.
We also have haters, apparently.
Well, we do too. Welcome to our business.
Yeah, not everybody's going.
So you've taught them how to do this. You think that was the right call?
Yeah.
I never knew how to work this either.
See?
She's gone fried.
Yeah, you didn't think that through.
It's a pity she's never took her finger off the button.
No.
She's-
See, still talking. But, Sweetie, see, the problem is there's no way to keep that. You can't stop it.
How many more days do you work today and just Friday?
Thursday.
No, Greg and I were talking, and he asked me back for next, for all the summer and for the fall.
That's good.
That's good.
Greg handing out a prop.
But you have to speak Spanish the whole
Lift
time.
up on the button. Don't talk unless you're. There you go. Okay. Good job.
All right. Rick, the conversation in the kitchen was Twiggy asked McPippet if she knew how to make the coffee here, And McPippet looked at her seriously. She goes, "No, I wasn't allowed to make coffee."
Trained you guys. We're the best. If we're so smart as interns, we've actually trained you guys. Yeah, now Rick will just be like, I'll be like, oh, do you want me to make coffee? And he's like, don't worry about it. I'll make it.
Yeah, no, it's good.
I think
Let
she
me
has
handle
a
this.
reverse psychology.
Yeah. I will tell you that. That's one thing about her internship. It's forced me to learn how to work that coffee pot.
See, through the intercom, I can't hear them at all. So that's good for high frequency
and
rollout.
Disconnect that intercom.
That's on me. That's on me. I think it's one more day of that.
Yeah. Somebody said this is why this is the same feeling I had when I ate ice cream too fast.
Yeah.
Thank you. Let's go to Erica. Erica, welcome to the program. 30 seconds. Go.
I have a question for Rick.
Yes.
Have you heard about the animal attack that happened in Jackson's Gap, Alabama, over the weekend?
The kangaroo?
The kangaroo.
Oh, yes.
No, not the kangaroo. A man, he was in his little scooter riding down the road, and a pack of dogs that belonged to a neighbor up the road attacked him and killed him. He was laying on the side of the road until somebody found him a few hours later.
Oh, no.
Well,
we have not heard about that.
I will tell you this, though. There have been packs of dogs in neighborhoods that have killed, especially elderly people. I've heard this in the past.
Yeah.
And that's the reason why, look, dogs can be wonderful and they can be great, but they still have that mentality. If you start letting them just roam free and they start forming a pack, and
you get them in a group.
Yeah, it's not good. And there's been some terrible. I mean, there's been even people who have to go in people's yards to do service.
Oh, yeah.
And stuff that have gotten attacked severely by people who do not look after. And I don't know what it is. It's the same obsession about snakes and all this garbage. These people that want to have dangerous dogs. And the bad thing about it, not in every case, hear me out, it seems to be the most dangerous breeds seem to be the most intriguing. A dangerous breed are the most irresponsible owners.
Yeah.
If you could somehow get a real responsible owner with a dangerous breed, you usually don't have a problem. But it's when you get a dangerous breed with an irresponsible owner is when you start having a really bad problem. And in this case, it sounds like it led to someone's death, and it can. And we've had that happen before where, elderly people get out and they walk and whatever, and people don't keep their dogs under control, and they're dangerous breeds that kind of get in this pack. They want to have more than one at their house. They end up having about 5 of them. And then before you know it, they're like, hey, we're a pack.
Yep.
And when they get in the pack, it's not good. So I hate that's happened, especially when things like that can be avoided. It's one thing if you're out in the jungle and something gets you. But when you're in your neighborhood and a so-called domesticated animal is 21 minutes now past the hour. Rick and Bubba Show, thank you for being with us today as we roll through another one. Tomorrow, golden ticket seats. First time we'll be here. A big celebration. We'll try it. We'll see how it goes. And we'll start the first 8 people. Gary the Bulldozer Man on the program tomorrow. He's bringing pies for the first-timers ever in the studio. And we'll also spin the wheel of meat either today or tomorrow. Bubba, I don't know that whether you have been following this or not. Do you remember when Tom Brady disappeared from the Buccaneers, and they said for how many days?
Like 14 days.
Yeah,
during camp.
That he was gone. He came back and said, at my age, you got a bunch of blank that you have to deal with.
I agree with him.
And we all got this and we all got that. And then the rumor mill began. What's going on in Tom Brady's personal life? Speculation is that his wife did not want him to play another season. Is that true? That speculation is out there?
That speculation is out there that she was furious when he decided to unretire.
Right.
And as part of a dust-up about it, she decided to go to Costa Rica by herself and take a vacation for like 3 weeks.
And he had to go try to get this all worked out and let's get us all on the same page. Now, he has not confirmed that, so that maybe could be completely wrong. So today, they're saying, well, maybe those rumors of marriage troubles may not be legit because they said the couple made plans to move to a high security. Well, what about that? You got to have security around it. Enclave, dubbed the Billionaire Bunker, when they purchased a property that cost $17 million. And they're saying that the sources say the tension between the two does continue. And some people are saying they could be headed to ending the marriage. But they say that the house still is there, and the construction on the house is continuing as if everything's fine.
Well, I'm going to step out here, and I don't know, Rick. I don't have insider information on this deal, but I'm going to claim that that while there may be a dust-up or a disagreement, I'm going to claim that reports of the marriage coming to an end are very premature.
Mm-hmm. Guys, it may just be that, you know, we've all been married here a long time. It may just be that the part about her not wanting him to continue, because I could see a wife. I'll just say a wife. You know, I certainly don't know her personality, but I can see a wife who's married to a Tom Brady, who says, "Are you just going to keep pushing this until you can't walk or get your brain and turning to mush?" I mean, how much longer are you going to keep putting yourself out there when you right now you could leave this game?
You're the GOAT.
Physically and mentally pretty much unscathed, which is a remarkable feat, by the way. And you just keep on pushing this. Why are we don't need the money. I understand you need the drive, and this is what makes you go. I got all that. But why would you put yourself in this kind of danger? I could see a wife doing that. Could y'all?
Oh, yeah.
Would you?
For sure. Absolutely.
And the older you get, the more susceptible I think you are to major injury.
Yeah.
Fair?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Before you know it, you'll need rails.
And maybe they just had right. Maybe they just had a dust up over that, and he needed to go home. He's the GOAT. He doesn't need all this preseason garbage. Okay? And he's gonna get his reps in, he's gonna get his work in. And he said, look, I gotta go home and get her on the same page with me going in this season so I don't have this hanging over me when the season starts. Bubba, you said it. I'm going to Costa Rica. I need some time away from you. I'm mad.
Yeah.
And that's really all there is.
Yeah.
That happens in marriage. It doesn't mean it's the end of it.
Exactly.
You know, so anyway.
Rick, I'll say this. People in general, and I have talked to my kids about this growing up, you can wear somebody out. Okay, just by being with them all the time. It could be a wife, it could be a best friend, work, whatever. You need to have different friend groups that you move through. You know, you may have a group you play golf with or tennis with. You may have a group you go to church with. You may have a group you work with. You may have a group that you follow a team together. But you don't just wear any one person out. But now your spouse, you're going to be there a lot. Like we were talking about earlier, it's okay for spouses to have interest outside of the marriage, you know, but yet spend time together too.
But you could see if she's starting to be concerned about. I mean, I'd like for you to be mentally and physically able for us to live a good life together. Why are you putting yourself at risk?
Yeah, we've made a lot of money, both of us, and I'd like some time to enjoy it and spend it.
Right.
You know, let's travel, let's visit, let's do some things.
Yeah, I mean, I have back to what you other said, and I'm not saying this involves that at all. I will tell you this. I know one Sherry Burgess, if she's ever upset with me, she does have a tendency to not desire to be around me. If I'm upset with you, I don't even want to look at you.
Right.
You know it, and then, okay. You know, but then there comes a time where, you know, if I'm mad at you, the longer I stay with you, the madder I'm gonna get.
Yeah.
I gotta have a reset.
Well, Rick, distance makes the heart grow fond. I mean, we've all had times that our wives were away, or we were for a day or two with work, and man, you can't wait to see them when you get back.
But back to your other point, and I have people all the time that kind of think it's odd that we all don't pal around that much together outside the show, and I said, well, it's for that reason. Why are y'all acting like we're not together all the time?
Yeah, I mean, we're spending minimum 6 hours a day together.
We spend a lot of time together.
Many days I see y'all more than I do my own family.
There you go.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just reality.
We're not hurting for time together.
No,
not at all. In the age of misreporting, do you think that the reporting on this whole relationship is wrong? Do you think they're?
I think they're probably blowing it out of proportion
I would say,
a little bit.
Yeah, I agree with y'all 100%. But I will say this: it is a big story.
Yes.
When the goat leaves for that
personal
long
reasons,
and comes back and says, "At my age, you got a bunch of blank you got to deal with."
Mm-hmm.
He really started it by saying something like that.
Yeah.
I mean, because that makes everybody go, "Ooh."
Yeah.
He seems kind of mad.
Right.
He actually seems like he's kind of upset with what's going on.
Yeah.
And he's referring to it as, and what do you say? Remember the guy at work? Hey, what's going on? Dealing with a bunch of crap at home.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You know,
but when he says
it sounded like that.
When he says it, it splashed across headlines all over the whole globe.
Right. Old lady eating on me.
Old lady. That term is so funny.
I've never used it and don't plan on ever using it.
No.
Because it doesn't fit. So they're saying the construction on this house that they're going to live in together is continuing, and they look at that as a sign of maybe the rumors of the marriage being in trouble are incorrect. Because wouldn't you go out there if you was about to write that big check and go, whoa,
yeah.
everybody shut down, whoa. Yeah, because if I'm going to end up unmarried, I don't need this big place.
Yeah, this is a shot of their lot, and you can see it's just totally cleared to the ground, and then they're starting to build the infrastructure for whatever mansion and such that they're going to be putting there. Jared Kushner lives right here, you know, Ivana's or husband or whatever. Lots of billionaires.
Well, there you go.
When there text messages, wasn't there like a text message leak where they were talking back and forth about like their pool cover and things like that? So it seems like they like to do home projects and they communicate a lot, and people fight.
We'll be back. Bottom of the hour. More Rick and Bubba coming up.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Taken care of so poorly it becomes dangerous to the point of death. See, that can be avoided if people would just be responsible. So I hate to hear that. That's terrible. 866 We Be Big. Let's go to Susan in Alabama. Susan, go ahead.
Yes. I was just wondering with the two interns that were talking earlier,
Why is it that when they ask questions, or not ask questions, but when making a statement, it sounds like they're asking questions?
That's a mystery.
That would be the new popular thing with young people today.
No, you're
you know
right.
What I mean?
Well, it's like everything they say.
We've never said that.
They want it to sound like, the thing that got real popular. Really?
Yeah,
really?
yeah.
And it's like, so everything they say has that really tempo to it. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. We're going to the store. Is that a question? I mean, yeah, right. Yes, you are. Why are we ramping up? Why are we ramping up on that? So I hear what you're saying. Joseph, welcome to the program. 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Hey, Monkey Grass and Green Acres.
Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
Well, you guys talked about this last week, and I couldn't get on back then. But you were talking something about ashes or cremating or something like that. I don't remember what it was, and I had made sure it was okay with my buddy to tell the story real quick. But about 10 years ago, he lost his granddad, and we always used to go up with his family to Mount Cheahaw, and he wanted to be cremated. So we go up to Mount Cheahaw. Him and his dad has his grandpa's ashes, and we go up, the overlook there.
Oh yeah, Bald Rock.
And, yeah. And the wind's kind of blowing. This true story. Wind's blowing, and my friend throws the ashes out incorrectly, I guess, and it blows back on the entire family.
Oh, no. Like a big cloud.
And it gets on all of us, and it wasn't funny at the time, but now we look back and we kind of laugh about it. But it was a pretty devastating time. But it got in our eyes and our clothes.
Sure.
And,
Almost everybody breathed in a little bit.
You know
of
what? If you
Grandpa.
think about it, it was just like Pawpaw. It got in your eyes, got in your nose, got in your skin.
Y'all take care.
Yeah, thanks.
You know, we hear that a lot with this pouring out of the ashes, that people don't check the wind properly.
You got to check the wind. When pouring ashes and spitting, you got to check the wind.
What were we told our whole life?
Yeah.
Or starting a fire.
There you go.
You can't spit in the wind. We've been told that our whole life.
Yeah.
Our little boy says other things, but we just got to know which way the wind is.
Yeah, well, but it goes back to this again, and I know
Wouldn't
this.
you check that? I mean, it's not hard.
Look, lick your finger. Give it
Yeah.
Well, I'll go back to
cold sides, which way it's coming from.
I know Papa wanted to go off Bald Rock toward the valley, but I think we're going to have to turn around and see if we can't throw him back toward the woods.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The wind's not with us. Hey, guys, let's move here. Let's don't be downwind from Papa. But I don't know what it is, and I know all of us agree. There's laughter.
You go through all that, and Papa ends up in the washing machine. You know, I mean, it's just sad. Oh, be careful.
Keep an eye out.
Be careful.
Anybody been fired or removed since last time we were together?
I don't think so.
All good there.
So.
But it's funny, you know, we were talking about this Comey thing and all this, and there's some letter to the FBI from Comey, and we'll may look at that today too. But the whole reaction of the left to this is, I understand everybody's hollering and yelling and talking about, you know, the hypocrisy of it all and this and that, and all of that, of course, is completely true. What I don't understand is anybody surprised by that? I mean, really, if you're someone in the Trump administration or Trump himself, surely this did not catch you off guard.
No.
Yeah. I mean, it's like you going, hey, I was really surprised that when I brought sausage balls in and I didn't look at them or tell Rick that they were just mine, he ate some of them. Somebody go, well, yeah, Rick's always going to eat those sausage balls unless you tell him he can't have them.
Right.
You know what I mean? So Democrats always do this. So, I mean, I guess I don't understand why there's such from the Trump administration, because, I mean, yeah, y'all did know this was going to happen, right? Y'all really honestly are not foolish enough or naive enough to say, well, man, they were really against Comey, so this is probably a bipartisan thing. They'll probably love it. You didn't really think that, did you? 35 minutes now past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show. We're back. 866 We Be Big is our number. She's out of sight. Somebody say. All right, so this is an uncomfortable moment for us because a programmer has come in.
Watch out, Rick.
Normally, we don't allow programmers in the studio, but Vice President of Summit Media, well, didn't you get a new title?
It's exciting. You made a dream come true for me today. because I've always wanted to come on right after you played my intro. You
That's
play
it.
my intro all the time, but I'm never here.
I know. I reached for it and wanted to be sure you heard it.
Sorry, I'm at red lights, and I roll down my window and go, I'm the pencil pusher right here. I'm the research lover.
That's him. Randy Chase never saw a research piece he didn't love. So Randy, you have made your way to the studio, which, as you know, it's definitely not during the live show.
Yep.
And so for you to be this intrusive, you must be bringing something to the table.
I've got something exciting happening.
Right.
I know that tomorrow the golden tickets are back. It's going to be awesome. Studio full of people for the first
Elite
time
Eight.
in eons, and I'm really worried about those people because what's going to happen. Those of you who are going to get these tickets and have booked other dates, you're going to find that the studio is kind of empty a lot because y'all are trekking over to the bathroom. I don't know if I don't know if the listeners know, but the bathroom's quite a ways away from the studio.
They may have
heard us mention that.
May have heard us mention one.
In passing.
So I wanted to make sure that you stayed with our listeners, that you stayed with the people who love the show, and you weren't trekking all the way across this building and getting caught up with people asking for directions and, hey, do you know where this is at and that's at? So we've got something special for you. We've heard your cry for a closer bathroom.
Thank you.
The superstars that you are deserve your own private bathroom.
And this is awesome.
And we want to help with that. So we'd like to draw your attention out the window because the building wouldn't let us put plumbing in.
Right,
so
we remember that.
We have stepped up and added bathrooms for you right outside the window.
Oh, my goodness. Look at that. Porta potties.
Signs and everything.
Porta potties.
And they're gift wrapped.
Yeah. Have you put a bow on these?
Yes, these are special. This is a big deal.
I mean,
them open.
Oh my goodness!
Oh my goodness!
Now, does that mean they're the only ones that get to use it?
They're the only ones. Now, I hate to tell you guys, y'all are all out. Speedy, Helmsley, Greg, you can't use that. You're still trekking.
We're trekking.
Look, y'all are almost to superstar status, but you're not all the way.
One is Rick and one is Bubba.
Yes.
One is Rick and one is Bubba.
Well,
we have our own porta potty.
Oh wow.
We didn't want, and we knew we couldn't, y'all didn't want to share one between the two of you, especially with the elderly state that Bubba's in and he goes more often.
Yeah. Are there handles in mine?
Yeah, if you heard earlier this morning, Bubba might need some handles.
Yeah. But you didn't put handles on it, did you?
Bubba, that gallbladder being gone, this will help.
I think that Rags is out there and he's going to install the handles right after the show today.
Rags, go ahead and pee in it and see how it works.
I know we're not the superstars, but I do have an urge to go. Do you mind?
You may not.
Hey, why don't you test drive it?
Can you
Let
read
him
the
test
sign?
drive it?
Read the sign.
It's a read the sign.
There's even a plunger.
Even
out
got
there.
a plunger.
What
He's
does
ready
that
to
sign
go.
say?
Bubba, we have a
Does
plunger.
it say Speedy, come on in? No, I don't think so.
I love that it has our picture and our names. We have our own porta potty.
Listen,
That's
you
right.
get the big
That's
time
right.
when you have your own porta
Let me tell you, I worry sometimes that, it's been hard on us with the pandemic, that the company may be in financial trouble. I stand corrected.
No.
I stand corrected.
We spare no expense for this show.
You really don't. Thank you.
Like the golden ticket seats, we have those on a high level, a 1-inch riser, and now this. We spared no expense on this show.
You're right.
Randy, can I tell you?
And we've already told the people coming in, don't cross the yellow line.
Right,
Just
we
stay
have.
in your area.
Randy, I want you to know, just when I think you can't do any more for this show, there you go.
There you go.
There you go. That's when I just think.
Now,
I mean,
that's
I
way
want
too
you to
much.
know.
I mean, stop with the giving.
Look, it's September.
Right.
And we knew there was probably a bathroom issue sometime around mid-January, but I did research to make sure that I was correct. So we just got that research back, and that's that. After we tabulated that research, that's when we decided to move.
Well,
golly, Randy, and just like a good programmer, you researched it for 9 months.
yeah.
9 months.
Time to make a call.
Yes.
Researched it for 9 months, what should have been blatantly obvious.
And we wanted to double check our numbers, but I said, let's just go with our gut and move now.
Oh gosh, and for a programmer, that had to feel like a daredevil.
It is.
He's like a Lowenza up on a rope.
I'm probably living on the edge right now, like no other program director has ever done.
Right, well, man, I'll tell you what.
Go out there and see if it fits, Rick.
Instead of a John, which is the common terminology for these, should we just say these are Randy's?
Those are good.
I'm gonna run to the Randy.
Yeah,
I'll be back. I'm going to the Randy.
I'll tell you one thing. I've dealt with Randy a few times in the past. I'm gonna say I'm gonna go take a Randy.
I would be honored. Well, I hope you enjoy those.
Randy,
thank you very
Randy
much.
Chase.
Look,
just when I thought you couldn't do anything else.
we've even sprung for the soft and strong 96 roll pack.
I see that.
I see it.
Did you go?
It
Did
won't
you
take
go?
long for you
Now
to
this
get
is
through
this
that.
isn't that recycled
Nope,
toilet paper.
nope. This is the real, and this is that super soft stuff. Now I'm going to tell you, we're going to have to let a couple people go on the show because we bought all this, but it's going to be fine.
That's fine. Sure.
It's going to be fine.
Look, do we really need everybody? I mean, now that we've got the toilet,
Yeah, it's just 2 more people that don't have to go to the bathroom.
right? Yeah. Boy, that's exciting, Bubba.
Everybody gets a little nervous when you come around on
There's
Thursday.
Randy.
Anyway, Randy.
You're like, oh my gosh, why is he here?
Will you enjoy those?
Yeah, we
I
will.
want y'all to
Randy
use them.
Chase.
I want, and the cool
Golly.
part is, if you haven't seen the whole studio yet, the golden ticket seats are perfectly positioned that if you leave the door open when you're in there, they can still see you.
They could. I don't know that anybody would want that.
That's the Rick and Bubba experience.
Yeah,
right
but you know what? If you want to watch Rick and Bubba go to a porta potty, these seats are perfect.
there. Oh yeah.
They really are. And
Randy,
front row.
I don't know how to say thank you.
I'm
at a loss for words.
Have you checked with the rest of the building? Probably not.
No.
Remember we told you that sometimes if you do that, it just messes everything up.
No, I haven't been over there yet.
All right, Speedy is going to go out. You want to send him in to look or no?
Oh,
Or would you
absolutely.
rather be there?
Yes, Rick.
Okay.
I just don't want him to get too comfortable with it.
Speedy, are you heading out there?
I'm out here, and boy, we got some heavy hitters in the company out here too. We got John and Rags and Mark all out here. So
Oh,
they
really?
brought in
Oh, you
heavy
brought the
hitters.
18.
Yeah, 18. 18
John, what's John doing out there?
Well,
It's hard to take.
Oh, wow.
It's hard to take Rags and John serious holding plungers.
John's out there standing by the John.
Yeah, right.
I got to tell you, this is the best smelling porta potty I've ever been in.
Well,
I got to tell you that.
Just wait.
Yeah, it's early.
Give it time.
Trick, I'm in your porta potty right now.
Well, you know what? That's sadly not the first time I've heard that statement.
Have a seat.
Hey, it's even got a mirror in here.
It does
It's got a mirror
not.
on the back side of the door. It does.
Oh, that's great.
Well, so you can look your best when you come out.
Right.
That's right. That's
Actually,
right.
Bubba, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, that was you, Rick. Okay, good. That was you. I know, Bubba, you've been the only child. I didn't go in yours.
Can he go in yours, Bubba?
Yeah,
just to look?
go check it out.
You give
Speedy.
permission.
Okay, I'm going in. I'm going in, Bubba.
Oh, yeah, it looks great.
Oh, wow. Yours is nice. I'm just I don't know. Did y'all use an air freshener, Mark? I think it's just Simple Green. Okay, it's okay. Thank you.
That was good. That was good.
Okay, we got a mirror on the back side of yours too, Bubba, and I'm looking for rails. I don't see it. You could maybe grab the side of the urinal here, and I see where you could grab the door. Oh, there's a handle on the back side of the door, Bubba. Look.
There
right
is.
here.
Oh yeah,
We can get some rails in there if we need more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I think that'll
you
work.
got that too. Yeah.
Speedy, test drive that toilet paper while you're out there.
Okay, and now Rags, what do you got here, Rags?
We had to hook them up with the plunger, and I hope it's big enough. It might not be big enough to handle the job, but
Well,
it's some Lysol, of course.
Right.
Yeah, right.
Well, that's a great promotions director right there.
He
thinking
is.
of everything.
He's thinking of everything.
So here it is. It's right outside, and I walked out. It took me 10 seconds to get here. That's much.
Bubba, that's a much
Oh,
better
I
setup.
know.
That is a
That's,
much
you know,
better
just
setup.
round figures a half a mile closer.
Oh,
it is.
Yeah.
And you know, before the show, you can just go out there and sit and just kind of hang out.
Yeah.
Till you get ready.
Do you know what that porta potty's done? It has added 2 more years to us.
Exactly.
You know it
Yeah.
because the trip is robbing us.
This we're just
I'm just.
what just happened today is that Bubba is that much closer to playing tennis again because he doesn't have to walk back and forth.
That's right.
That's
Yep.
right.
Well said.
Life-changing
I'm
experience.
in here, and I'm not holding my breath. This is really kind of neat.
Yeah, if we can keep it private.
Opening day of a porta potty is not bad. It's after it's been there a minute.
Yeah, I started to say.
Now, what does this lead to an uncomfortable conversation with the golden ticket seats? Oh, those are just for Rick and Bubba.
It might.
But that's all right. I mean,
It's all right.
Yeah, they'll understand.
People have to understand.
Well,
And by the
I think
way,
they look good. I think they look great in the parking lot too.
They really do.
and we're
You know?
On the
look,
building, they'll love it.
you mean a lot to us. We're humble. We're not looking for pats on the back. But I also sprung the extra $12 for that blue water.
Oh, yeah.
Randy Chase.
I feel better with one
Was that a
water.
box you had to check?
Now I'm not. Yeah, it is, and it was an add-on, and I'm trying. I don't want the
I'll tell you what it
credit,
is.
but I want you to know.
This is the word that comes into my mind: lavish.
Lavish.
Yeah. See, now you're being
Spare
lavish.
no expense.
Yeah,
That's
man.
it.
Thank you, Randy. This
You've
means
made
so much.
directions very easy too for us.
Yes.
Just go to the porta potties. It's the door right next to them.
When you come in the parking lot, look for the porta potties.
Absolutely.
The door's right behind it.
If one of them is out one day, does one of us get to use the toilet? If y'all are
easy.
off?
Yep. Easy.
And during best of?
That's going to be up to them. I don't know.
I'd rather not know about it.
Maybe during the best of?
Yeah, just go ahead and do it. Just don't listen.
If it's the best of, you might come to be a big chain wrapped around it.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Well, I just want to say that once again, Summit Media has gone above and beyond.
Above and below the Call of Duty.
And the blue water. Don't forget that.
Well, I won't be able to. Thank you so much. Thank you, Randy.
Thank you.
Thank you, Summit Media. And thank you, audience, because without you, no one would care. We'll be right back. More Rick and Bubba next.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Because if you did, you're in a war that you're terribly unprepared to fight. Because they're going to try to vilify you on anything you do, regardless if at one time they act like they agreed with you. That's where you have to be careful when you shake the hand of danger. I mean, you know what I mean? It just pulls you in and tries, like I've said on this show 1,000 times. The far left right now will reach out to you if you're far right or even moderate right. They'll shake your hand and grin, and then they'll just take a knife and they'll just gut you.
Well,
if they can get close enough.
They'll extend the hand of friendship with a chainsaw.
Right, but I wish I'd kind of see. I understand you need to point to their hypocrisy, but the only people that when you're pointing to their hypocrisy that are going to clap and say, "Yeah," were the people that agreed with you anyway. None of them are going to go, "Well, now that you pointed out our hypocrisy, we're going to come out and apologize for the way we behave." Look, they're out to stop your agenda, and you have to do what you have to do to complete your agenda. That's it. They're in the way. They're an obstacle. It's the way it works. Where our government works. There's very few things that is not either patronizing or they're trying to strategic. They don't mean this. They know they were upset with Comey. They know they know that if Hillary Clinton had won and she had fired him, they would be dancing in the streets. They know that, but you got to know that. Don't just do what you got to do. Get rid of him. That was the right call. Move on. If they want to jump up and down and have protest, well, that's fine.
Well, you've seen the video they put out that have the Democrats in their own words wanting to get rid of him a few months ago.
But Bubba, throughout the history of the far left and the Progressive Party, we always have those videos. They don't care. They're never going to go, well, now that I watched the video.
Yeah. Now that you caught me red-handed with my own voice.
Do we really think they didn't know they were against him? Of course they do it. This is all a game. And they all, if you ever notice, buddy, they get the talking points out and they'll all say the same thing. When they do those montages that they're all saying the exact same thing.
I mean, verbatim.
I mean, well, I'll tell you what this is. This is a fascist move.
Oh yeah, they'll have the phrase of the day. It was real funny when they whooped out that one time. I think it's when Bush chose Cheney to be his VP, gravitas or whatever they were calling it, and nobody ever heard that word used. And then every single media outlet used it at the same time, and that was fun.
Well, then what gets me, and you've said it before, and we've said it before. What gets me about the progressive left right now is when they use the word fascist. And there's nothing more fascist than them. I mean, if you look at the far left, nothing looks more like Rhythm Nation. We're all the same, and we got the same point of view, and we got the same talking point, and we're following our progressive leader. I mean,
North Korea calls their political party the Democratic People of North. So it's
Look, I would have just get up there and say, look, I did what I needed to do. This guy needed to go. The Democrats were for this. Now they're against it because I did it. That's why they're acting the way they're acting. Let's move forward. All right, next. This is just that whatever the opposition party does, you're against. Unless you do it, the exact same thing, then it's good. Right. If they do it, it's bad. If you do it, it's good. Hillary gets to fire Comey. Trump does it.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just the bottom line.
She blames him for her losing the election.
Oh, Greg, there would be.
Now she's trying. And now, I mean, 2 days ago. Yeah. 2 days ago. So now she's trying to save his job? I mean, is that what I'm trying to...
Y'all, the Democrats will be dancing in the streets talking about what a great leader Hillary Clinton is if she had got the presidency and then fired Comey.
Oh, yeah.
I'll tell you what. You know what? He had that coming. He needed to go for his attempt to stop her from being president.
Exactly.
Because remember, he at one time thought he helped her be president by not prosecuting her. Then he came back and got going on this,
they reopened the deal, yeah.
And then now they blame. Now he still didn't do anything about that either. You realize that's what they were still talking about when you heard the congressman. They were going now back to when you put the letter out that y'all found the stuff on Anthony Weiner's. We'd like to get back to that,
right?
And he wasn't going to do anything about that either.
Well, and here's the problem, really, in this political environment, as politicized as everything is right now. He made both sides mad. He had no friends.
Right.
Had no friends. Now, like I say, the demos are going to try to get some headlines out of it next 2 or 3 days. But
what I'm trying to say is this: just move on.
Yeah.
You're not going to change it. You look, those of you around the country, fill in your blank. Fill in like for instance, you're not going to get a Boston Red Sox fan to scream, "How about them Yankees?" I mean, it's not going to happen.
Yeah, right.
You're
no
not going to get Dickie Nabmeyer to scream "War Eagle." It ain't going to happen. Okay, move on. I see everything from my progressive point of view. I don't even believe half the things I'm saying. It's all strategic, and what we ultimately want and have always wanted and always loved is power. That's it. So know your opponent. Move on.
Have you seen
Rick and Bubba. Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to
It's 8 minutes to the top of the hour, and we are back. BuyRaycon.com/Bubba. Are you listening to us right now on Raycons? If not, you can get yours. We're the kids are back in school. Maybe they need some. Maybe you've got a grandparent that has a hard time hearing. Be a great gift for them. Raycons everyday earbuds look, feel, and sound better than ever. 3 sound profiles to match whatever you want to listen to. From the show, as I mentioned, to your favorite music and everything in between. So if you want some earbuds that are outstanding, maybe you listen while you travel, you listen while you're working out, whatever the case may be, watching a movie without interruption, you need to get Raycon earbuds, and the quality is fantastic. The comfort is the best. Love the comfort. The way they fit, 15% off. And even when you get them, they're about half what the other brands want you to pay for premium audio earbuds. BuyRaycon.com/Bubba, and that's that additional 15% off. So if you're looking to get yours, go to BuyRaycon.com/Bubba. All right, so we've been outside, and we've seen the porta potties that Summit Media, that is our parent company, they are our broadcast partners. And they have the rights to the show, and it almost makes you emotional to see us be treated like kings like this. There's emotion in it.
I just came back in. I was still out talking to the hangman. I mean Randy.
Right.
And
right. Yeah, you're right.
That was quite a presentation.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. He's
Carl playing with a plunger.
Yeah. So anyway. We went out there, and it was just
how cool is that?
Well, I mean, when I try to reach for a word, the only word that keeps popping up is grateful.
Yes, Rick, heart goes out.
Right. Yeah, that's.
I don't know that words can fully say what my digestive system wants to say.
We'll never call this company cheap again. Our cost cutting. We went from 3 private restrooms now to our 2 very own porta potties.
That's right. Let me tell you.
You know how sometimes you start looking for when your career's coming to an end. And there's certain markers that come up. And
light rails in your bathroom.
Right. And porta potties replace private restrooms.
Well,
but you know what?
It's all a journey, Rick.
Hey, beggars can't be choosers.
No, they cannot. No, they cannot. That's very well appropriate for this.
Thank you, Bubs. Did you? Because you looked outside, and you don't ever do that. Did you? Did you have a sense?
I look outside about once every 4 days, just when I'm walking around,
just to feel good. And today's kind of a sunny day right now where we are.
And Speedy liked to jump and knock me down and say, "Quit looking outside."
Mm-hmm. Did that happen?
No.
No, okay, good.
He kept asking me what's going on out there. Look outside him. So I was in
some
kind of
scurrying
an
around.
IT
I didn't know what it was.
handle, and I thought, I don't know what he's
Well,
doing.
my thought was, and this was foolish, but on the other end of the building,
That's what I thought.
The
I
first,
didn't give him anything.
What,
Yeah. I
4 or
just
5
like,
months we
yeah.
were here,
Construction.
I would come out, and there's construction down there, and they had porta potties, and they had one of those big old things you throw trash in.
Right. Yeah.
And I would throw trash in it.
Sure.
And
I thought Mark After Dark was out here with one of his cool sports cars or something. You know, he's got about 6 of them.
Well, yeah. Let me tell you what. That son of a gun. You talk about somebody that's knocking down the jack, and he can't hide it.
I know.
And he can't hide it.
Can't hide it.
He can't hide it.
It looked worth every dime, but still.
Oh,
you know, goes without saying.
Yeah. You talking about the best deal in radio?
Yep.
Mark
Absolutely.
After Dark. There he is.
Sure is.
That's him right there.
Yep.
Got his hair perfect.
Yeah.
Got the tent for the season.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
He's ready. Yeah.
Well, you know, construction chases us around.
Sorry, Mark, it's tough
You know
in
what I
here.
mean? Construction, wherever we go, construction follows.
It really does. I don't know
It
why.
just does. And
You know what? You usually people are rebuilding their building and rebuilding their careers.
I had a dream the other night, Rick, that a giant cement bit with a big, huge drill on it was chasing me around.
Right. 'Cause everywhere we go, they chase us.
Yeah.
So I didn't think anything about it. When you said, hey, they've got porta potties out here, I thought, well,
Yeah, somebody new project.
they're
coming up.
moving. And I did think to myself, I think I'll use them. You know it?
Yeah, you thought, well, boy, great location for them.
Yeah. I did start thinking, I think I'll use them. But we won't get to use them, will we?
Yeah, they're y'all's.
Yes.
You know, private one. Go out there right now. and
It's a
drop
test run for
They,
the rest
they
of the
may
show.
get surprised.
mine. Leave them a surprise.
Yeah. There was a time, I think the porta potty, it's one of those things. It goes back to people claiming their pets won't eat certain foods.
Right.
If you leave them there long enough, they will.
Yeah, they will.
Eventually.
You
Yeah,
know,
they will.
They'll get over finicky.
They will, and I think a porta potty's like that. You may say you'll never use one, but you will.
We've
Yeah,
all gone into a porta potty thinking, "What am I doing?
Oh,
What am I doing?"
oh yes,
And you get inside and think, "Oh my gosh, what am I doing?"
correct.
And you're gasping for air and just trying to get done to some level that you can carry on. You know,
it,
it's
it
just a
does make you
survival
realize
mode.
that you can't hold your breath as long as you thought you could.
No, you
Right,
all. It's
right.
so
At
true.
some
You will
point,
pass
you're like,
out.
you're
So
like,
true.
You don't want
know.
to pass out in there.
No.
We would,
don't want
in
that.
my former life.
And don't look down, whatever you do.
No,
No,
don't look in the blue
down.
water.
No,
Do
just
not look.
leave it.
In my former life, they'd send us out of town on these big storms, and they would have a staging area, and they would have just a whole row. And about a few days in, and they hadn't got them pumped yet.
Yeah.
It was really unbelievable. If there was a patch of woods, you would just go, I'm just going to the woods. I'm not going in there. It's unreal.
Porta potties are one of those things that reveal, and it's almost unnerving. Human beings are nasty.
Yeah.
And they like to write funny little rhymes on the wall in there, too,
Yeah.
if you ever noticed that.
The depravity of mankind reveals itself in porta potties.
One of them, you know, the urinal part they have on the side, I got it one somebody wrote, look, Auburn football helmet.
That's pretty
Wrote
good.
it on the
That's
urinal.
pretty good.
And
See,
then they wrote some I can't say.
but who took the time to do that?
Well, some people can really rhyme, too.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
they got some.
There's some
Creative
great
bunch.
poetry in those things.
Oh, yes.
You want to tell them
But who does
you're
that?
using your gifts for the wrong reasons.
Yeah.
Right.
It's terrible.
Well, big day here. I mean, just when I thought it couldn't get any better.
It's almost like a Friday.
You go and give us 2 porta potties.
With your own face on the front of it.
There you
Don't
go,
forget
giving
that.
again. You know, that's what Randy said. There I go, giving
There I
again.
go. Can't quit.
Top of the hour. If you're staying with us, we'll get to some of your phone calls next hour. 866-WE-BE-BIG. Our website, Rick and Bubba, spell out the word and.com. Everything you ever want to know about the Rick and Bubba show, you can find right there. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Thank you, Big Fingers.
Yes, sir. How you like that?
Good.
You know, when you're trying to work with little delicate things with fingers the size of chicken fingers, it's not easy. Well, one of the things I was going to mention, you know, because all the things, you know, as we do get older, one of the things I think is enjoyable is you're not as delusioned about everything, and you're not as naive about everything, including yourself. You know your expectations even for yourself pretty well.
Yeah, you
know
should.
what I mean?
You should.
So anyway, you know, I had the honor last night to be asked and come speak to a group of men at a church for their barbecue dinner. Okay.
Ooh,
First of
sounds
all, there's nothing that shows more thankfulness when Jesus Christ said, "I have come for the Gentiles as well," as a barbecue dinner at a church with a picture of a pig on the sign.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Sure.
And as we celebrated, Jesus has fulfilled the ceremonial law. But anyway, we're there, and of course immediately, it's one of those things where men's events are never run as smooth as women's events because the skill set for the men is so much different. Right. There's so many things you're just like, I really didn't think how we should do this line, that kind of thing. And so, which is typical dudes. And so, but it's fine. So what's the one thing, Bubba, and with us, I'm sitting there and I start thinking, all right, in a minute, I'm going to be up on that platform and I'm going to be standing in front of these men. So somehow I've got to eat a barbecue plate and not wear it.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
That's impossible.
100% impossible. Now, I'd gone with one of my untucked shirts. I did get a good laugh when I said that Bubba and I we didn't understand when everybody started celebrating that somebody come up with the idea of untucked shirts since we had been doing that for years.
You're right.
You know what I mean?
What's the big deal?
Right.
Yeah.
And so anyway, and also the pastor there with a very good one. He said, we sought to have a great speaker tonight from the Rick and Bubba show, and Bubba was not available, which was so funny. Very good. And that got a huge laugh, too. But anyway, so, after the various comments on that, which was fun. So I'm sitting there, and I'm like, hey, Chubbs, just settle down. I mean, just settle down with your barbecue plate, and you won't wear it. Just calm down, okay?
Slow down.
Just don't. Be strategic about, how far away from the plate you get. And
the only way to do it, Rick, and I've studied this, is to do what I call the picnic format, where you put the plate right up to your chin and you just put it in.
So
and that way it can't get down below there.
Well,
but people will talk if you do that.
Right. Well, we all know that throughout history, and it's now become a phrase, and we just had an intern name this yesterday. What is the phrase? I mean, you can't have nothing.
Yep.
I mean, you can't even have a. And so, foolishly. And this is where I made the mistake, fellas.
Uh-oh.
I actually foolishly started thinking that I could have something.
Right.
You know what I mean?
And you could speak without beans on your shirt.
Right. About the time I thought I could have something, bam, a baked bean went rogue.
Oh,
and
it's always the bean.
What color was your shirt?
Always the beans.
Oh, it was a nice mint green.
Oh, yeah, that really looks good.
Yeah.
It's a nice dark
So
stain.
I looked down on the tail of the see, if I could tuck a shirt in, I could have got away with it. You know what I mean? But I had my untucked on. That's why I liked it.
Yep,
I had my jeans and my untucked on.
Sure.
And I looked down, and those beans hit right on one of the little flaps in the front, of the untucked. And I said, well, that ought to be nice and prominent. You know?
Yeah.
And but I so that
Rick, I think it's impossible for me to eat and not be wearing what I'm eating.
I know.
I mean, the days I go home without lunch on my shirt are far and few between.
If I'm going to some sort of banquet where they're going to serve something like that kind of thing that involves a sauce or gravy or something, just bring another shirt. Okay, I mean, have a shirt.
Just have a backup.
Have a shirt you eat in, and have a shirt you're actually going to speak in.
Right.
You know what I mean?
That's the only
and
thing
when
you
you're
do.
done, say, I'm going to run to the restroom real quick, and I'll be right back with my new shirt on.
Yeah.
Well, you got stuff all over that one. Oh, I know. That's why I wore it.
Yeah.
So
That's standard.
Yeah. So anyway, one of the things that was sort of cool too, when you think about, the way we grew up and all this. So when they had all these tables set up, and you never know where they're going to put you because in the fact that it's a men's thing, well, the men have not thought about where you're supposed to sit either. Oh, I don't know, just sit wherever you want. So I go and I sit down and I because I was there, the time I was supposed to be there and put my stuff down. Well, I had the blessing of being positioned with the older fellas.
Oh.
Now, when I say older, I'm talking 93. Okay? I'm talking about these guys. And by the way, I've never seen a man look that good at 93.
Really?
I mean, and so I'm sitting around with 4 or 5 guys in that pocket. Any high 70s all the way up to early 90s.
Yes.
And I just sat and listened.
Oh, that's awesome. My favorite.
Hey, look, and they got to going. And I thought, Lord, thank you for positioning me.
Oh, yeah.
How many of us can say this? Well, yeah, when I was a boy, I remember I was I actually worked concessions at Yankee Stadium, and I would just stop whatever I was selling every time Mickey Mantle would bat, and that's what I would do. And I would work until Mantle would come up, and then I'd stop. I can't tell how many home runs I watched Mickey Mantle hit Yankey Stadium.
Wow.
And what am I going to say to that? You know what I mean? How am I getting in this conversation? Yeah, I tell you one thing,
young fella.
I tell you one thing. On the farm, when all my brothers and everything, I thought, being the young one, I wanted to milk cows until they actually let me do it. You don't want that job. And
you wanted to go. You got that right. And then you're like, I really don't know.
Can you picture me? Yeah.
Yeah.
You're right about that. You know, I mean, and he was talking about milking cows, and then this, and so he said, "Yeah, I thought I was going to grow up to be a farmer." I said, "Well, what'd you finally do with your life?" "I was a surgeon." Oh, big difference. Oh, thought I was going to get to come in here a little bit. Looks like I'm back out again.
Back out.
When did you decide to be a surgeon? When I was flying a bomber in World War II.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Still nothing. I still have nothing. You know what I mean?
Gonna sit here and eat my beans.
Right. It is 7 minutes past the hour. Let's go. A brand new hour. From Sweet Home, Alabama to the world. From the No Name Studio on the bleeding edge of technology. And we are thankful that you are here. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, and Helmsy, along with Eddie Van Adler, make up Team Rick and Bubba. I be Rick, and let's welcome
I be Bubba.
There go Bubba. There go Bubba.
Glad to be here, and we appreciate you. And, all we ask for is 5 hours each and every day. And we try to provide adequate entertainment for that at least 2 out of 5 days.
Couple things, the Golden Ticket seat guy, first bunch tomorrow. Been reoccurring theme on the show today. A little anxiety with everybody involved. Just remember, Bubba has said it 1,000 times. I have come along and confirmed it, and every member of the show can tell you. When you come to this show, it costs nothing. It's a free ticket. And sometimes you get what you pay for.
That's right.
Right.
That's right. That's a long-standing.
Most times.
Do you like the name Elite 8, Grade 8, Pieces of 8? What do you like?
I like
best
Elite
of
8.
the-
You like Elite 8?
Yeah.
I like Great 8 because it
Great
rhymes,
8.
because I'm a
Great
rhyme
8.
guy.
Well, I think a grape.
Grape 8. Yeah, that's what I said.
Well,
I think we
but
need
it's
to
not the
see.
same word.
I know it's not, but
Right.
I
We need
just
to see
think
how it
that
goes
pops
first.
in my mind every time.
Right.
I don't know why.
Can't get past it?
Can't. It's bothering me.
Okay.
Well, I can't.
Go Warriors.
I can get past it.
Yeah.
Ain't no big deal.
Got my Thompson shirt on.
You never know. With Greg, when I see
everybody's
Greg,
scared of the rain.
I get confused. Is it Thompson? Is he promoting Tesla? Is it Texas? I mean,
it's
he goes
Texas.
to big
Texas
T.
Tech. Looks like Texas Tech.
Colors.
Yeah, if
Yeah.
you get that other little T in there, you do.
But I think by process of elimination, you can figure it out. But
Yeah, right.
just saying.
Since this boy only coaches on one of them.
Yeah. And it's not a secret.
It was not a secret.
I think we got it.
But Pieces of 8 sounds weirder, which is more like us.
Yeah,
It does.
You know what?
What about Crazy Eights?
Remember that?
Crazy
Eights.
Eights.
Wasn't that just Uno, though?
I think so.
They just called it something different.
8 is enough. What about
Oh, that's pretty good.
There's no question about that.
Yeah.
the octave? There's 8 note.
Mm-hmm.
I am looking at a list. I'm not coming up with these.
What if
I'm
we call
cheating.
them the fruits of the spirit? There's 8 of those.
Perfect.
Okay. We got to see how it goes first.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Hateful 8.
I didn't say which
Pieces
spirit.
of 8
hateful
may
eight.
be really
Hear
good.
me. I didn't say what spirit.
What about 8s a date?
No. No. No.
If you could have only done it as King Richard,
Right.
you'd had you something.
You know what I say to the 8? Don't be late.
Yeah.
The 8
Or
ball.
early, as far as that goes.
Hope the show's great.
Yeah.
The 8 ball.
Now, you may have to wait.
For Pete's sake.
All right, so.
Love equals 8. How
The
about that?
octagon.
All right, let's just stop.
Okay.
It is.
7, 8, 9.
It's the biblical word for new beginning, biblical number for new beginnings.
Octo crowd.
Yeah.
What about after 7 before 9?
How about Doc Ock?
How about none of this?
After 7 before 9.
8.
I know, but why are you throwing that around? I mean, I get it, Speedy. It's just why.
All right, let me tell you something. Like, if I walked up and Helmsy and Bubba were getting tennis balls, I just wouldn't participate.
Yeah.
You know, I'd watch it. I'd enjoy it, maybe. But I wouldn't try to participate because I know that's not really my thing.
It's a bit, Rick.
Okay, right.
Come on, man.
The 80s.
Bubba, you love the 80s.
Oh, yeah.
You mean the greatest decade mankind has ever seen?
Why are we? Oh, yeah. What about Bubba Loves 8?
That's good. That was real good.
You know what Rick said about the tennis ball?
Ocho. No, I love it. Look, I've always thought the studio. Ocho Omega was my favorite name by far.
That's good stuff.
I still cling to that one. If we ever get forced on one, I'm going there.
What about 8 minus a gallbladder, 7.5?
Good. Really good.
Oh, that's good.
Thanks for feeding me those, Adler.
Yeah,
those were
that's
good.
good.
What about Underwater Man?
No, there you go.
What was he thinking? Call for things,
right?
What's he thinking of today?
I almost combined Big Boy with it and called him the Big 8, but yet we have. But
Greg, I like Big 8.
I hadn't seen him yet.
Well, I was about to say, based on history, probably gonna work.
Probably.
Yeah. So
we didn't think about that when all we have is those chairs.
Rick, I like Big 8. I like Big 8.
Well, you know,
let's be honest. We've had some people getting on personal fight with those chairs.
Well, yeah.
What about 2 guitars plus 8? That's what we got sitting beside.
About Coyote 8, because we got coyotes.
Ooh, yeah, we do.
We do.
I just want y'all to keep doing this entire segment.
It looks like Big Boy's looking over at him.
I want you to prepare.
Big Boy 8.
I want you to
Not
prepare.
ready.
I want you to prepare yourself for this question tomorrow. So, what's up with the Coyotes?
Yeah. What's the deal with this many coyotes in one place?
All right.
And you know what we say? You're at the Rick and Bubba show. Anything's
It's a pack.
Anything's possible. Yeah, we're all a pack. Right.
Doggone coyote pack.
Right. And Bubba thinks one of them's black, and that's fine.
Yeah.
You know,
it's tan-ish.
It's darker than the other.
Right. Yeah.
Make it black. Your shirt is black.
Yeah, it is.
I love how you had to look down.
Bubba looked down to see if he agreed. Yep. I think I'll agree with that.
Well, I knew it was black, but I didn't know what it looked like. You know, maybe glistening. Or
Is that
something.
shirt as comfortable as it looks?
Yes, I love this brand. By the way, I've just gone almost exclusively.
I'm all
Is that
in.
habit?
Yeah, you know the
fakes you off like a Columbia, but it's
It does.
But it's the material doesn't wrinkle like the
Does
other.
it take you 21 days to get used to it?
It didn't take me that long.
Thought you'd give me more on that.
I don't. What does it mean? I didn't.
21 days
For a new habit.
for a new habit to take form.
Oh, yeah. See,
I forgot.
A person like me
Yeah.
would know that.
You would too, Rick. Good Lord.
21 plus 8.
Habit 8.
Golden 8 Warriors.
Aha.
Okay.
All right, now y'all getting silly.
Right.
Yeah, you're getting out of it.
Unless you're going to do it in a different voice like Charles Barkley or King Richard, I don't want to hear another one.
That's right. We're done.
Well, y'all could call it. I mean, you know,
Okay.
the Barkley 8. So
I like that.
Yeah.
This guy had no idea he was going to have to back in by 2 porta potties.
He
today.
didn't. What's going to be bad?
He just did, by the way.
It's when somebody out there uses one of them.
And that will
it's gonna
happen.
It's
And
gonna
that will happen.
Absolutely will.
That will 100%
I was
happen.
about to.
I know. I saw that.
And then Speedy was like, "Don't do that." I was like,
Yeah, they're not ready for
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
use.
Somebody's going to leave us.
Okay.
They're not juiced
Surprise.
up
They're
yet.
not ready for you.
Juiced up.
You know what? I went out there and guess what? Paper towel guys already throwing paper towels in them. By the way, I've noticed he's backed off a little bit. I think he feels us closing in.
Good.
I noticed that too. I was wondering if it was just me.
Well, let me tell you something. You know, it's kind of what we said earlier about law enforcement. If you ever get to the point where people are starting to get angry with you about something you're doing, when he walked in and saw the days that went on of those guys having to work on the urinals because he'd clogged them up, those guys got madder by the day.
Yeah.
And I would hear they started out
I'd
started out whispering, then they got
okay.
louder talking about how much they hated it, and then they started getting real loud about how they hope we would find a person that's doing this because it was messing them. Nobody wants to hear that you've clogged up the urinal again.
Yeah.
You know.
I've also discovered another anomaly. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna chat with y'all off air. I don't know if I should bring it up on there.
All right, be careful.
You know how there's different people we encounter.
Oh yes.
There's one that's odd.
Beyond what we've already experienced.
Outside this group.
Yeah.
Huh? You talking about beyond?
It had to happen like more than twice before I go. Okay, this is a thing.
You're talking
And
about
it
beyond.
finally
You're
did.
talking about beyond minor profit.
Time out. So your declaration is it's got to happen at least twice.
Yeah, because it might just be a one-off thing.
No.
you know,
Yeah.
and then
So, but it's 2 times. You don't
Three.
give 3 or 4. Oh, 3. Okay. So it's over the line with you.
yeah,
So at 3, you think this is habitual?
and I'm not sure. It's got to be the same person. I'll tell you off. It may be inappropriate.
Yeah, okay. Well, then if you think it's inappropriate.
Wow. It must really be bad.
If you're questioning it, then that's a no. Yeah, do not say it.
Let's just default to that.
Yeah, just default to that.
Yeah. Okay.
If you're concerned, that's a no.
Well, let me think about it.
No plus.
Rick and Bubba.
I can get me some beans off my shirt.
Yeah.
I can do that. So, I mean, those guys are just magnificent. It's fascinating.
I know.
And then hearing them discuss the things that we've allowed to happen.
I can imagine.
They were like, they would say, hey, young man, you realize some of the things that are going on today, nobody we knew would have ever said this was okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
they couldn't even imagine it.
Right.
You know.
And so we got into, I'm just thankful. If you never get a chance to sit around with some of the seniors and just listen to them talk and the wisdom that they have and the things that we would lament and whine about was just something they did every day and just knocked it out and got it done. You know, they just didn't whine. They didn't complain. They have a humility, which is, like we talked about before, and just the things they have lived through and accomplished. And the quote that stuck with me. Are you ready for this one? Yeah, when I was working, on the farm, he said, I grew up, I was a little boy in a depression. He goes, somebody's barn burn up, we just all go build it back up. He goes, I know it was a depression. He said, but it's actually a pretty great life. He said, I don't really look back on it as a bad experience. He said the way everybody lived and the way everybody was neighbors and the way we all lived our everyday life.
Took care of each other.
He said, I look around and how, supposedly the blessed, and he put quotes around that, are living. Sometimes they don't look like much of a blessing, much at all. All right, I guess I'll go speak now.
Yeah. Thank you. Wow, thanks, guys.
Go Amish.
Tell you what, when I'm talking, I don't think I have anything I can add for you guys, but maybe there's somebody else in there.
Go to another table.
Thank
over
y'all
here.
for giving me a message today. I'll drive that home. DailyMail.com story involving Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. Now, before we become too judgmental here, we even talked about what it felt like when even Ronald Reagan became president, if you knew Ronald Reagan, the actor and the entertainer, before he became the politician, right?
Right.
Now, did anybody think when you were watching Trump and watching the Celebrity Apprentice and all these different things, did anybody think that one day he'd be president?
No, nobody really gave it any hope at all, Rick.
It's a real possibility, says the story, that Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson has revealed that one day he may run for the president of the United States.
Yeah, he's mentioned this several times.
Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, he told GQ magazine a year ago, it started coming up more and more. There was a real sense of earnestness. I can't even say that word. Earnestness. I started getting more and more earnest about this.
Right.
Which made me go home and think. Let me really rethink my answer and make sure I'm giving an answer that is truthful and also respectful. When asked if he ever planned on getting involved in politics, and he says that more and more over the past year, I'm starting to really sincerely consider this.
Well, think about this, Rick. There's been a lot of folks that's come out of the media. You had Clint Eastwood, mayor of a town in California.
Right.
You had Arnold, who was the gubernator. Remember that?
Right.
Get down.
Right.
So it's not totally unheard of, but I think this thing with Trump is definitely going to stir the fire up.
Yeah. I don't know.
You know, the guy that did Facebook, he's been out on a tour to visit every state, which I think is just a preliminary to him running.
Right. Could be. So Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. Now he's currently starring in the remake of Baywatch. Baywatch the movie.
And he's been in a lot of the Fast and Furious too, right?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, they've done what, 12 or 13?
Yeah, he was just in the Fate of the Furious.
Yeah. So is the Baywatch movie is it
Yuck, probably.
Is it Yuck Fest?
I think it's probably
is it lampooning and making fun of Baywatch?
Yes.
The one I saw was a comedy takeoff of it.
Yeah.
As if,
The
As
preview.
if it needed that.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. But I mean,
the other was kind of lampoon.
It's going to have, plenty to look at, the window dressing, but it's definitely a comedy takeoff.
So, all right, I cannot believe I'm drawing a blank here. Oh, David Hasselhoff. Okay,
Right.
so when he was in it, and I told you I went to see the new Guardians of the Galaxy,
Right.
and
Yeah.
I've seen the first one, which I will say again is important. And so in the movie, the main character Chris Pratt, in the movie he didn't know who his father was,
right?
And of course in the movie you find out who was his father,
right?
Well, he said when he was a kid that he would pretend that David Hasselhoff was his father. And he would show pictures of David Hasselhoff to his friends and say that was his dad. It is 21 minutes past the hour. Time to talk to the people. All 10 lines are available for you to join us, and we would love for you to take time to reach out and join us. Speedy is on the phones. He'll get you lined up and get you ready to go. And we will hear from you. Comments, questions, bringing information to the table. Not designed for meaningless shout-outs or shameless plugs, but opportunities to join us are now. And there's a lot to discuss. Tonight, Ridgecrest Baptist Church, Dothan, Alabama, the home of News Talk 103.9. I am fired up. I am ready to go to kick off the men's discipleship strategy there tonight. And men, I hope you'll take time to be with us. Also, coming up, some things in the future that you might want to make a note of. Sherry and I are going to be speaking at a grief conference. It's going to be coming up at my home church in Birmingham. That'll be on the 24th. We'll join Mac Brunson and Scott Dawson as far as that panel, and they'll have some small group breakouts as well. So if you'd like to find out about that, maybe you've been through the grieving process or you'd like to hear, maybe helping others that are going through that process, Sherry and I will do one of those sessions. And if you'd like to join us, seating is limited, but it's September the 24th, and you can get your tickets by going to rickandbubba.com, look at upcoming events. And also, if you'd also like to find out about October 1, the real Greg Burgess, 10 years. He and his wife have been working with Venetia's Foundation. They do their annual crap run, and Greg will be part of that again. If you'd like to join them or just be part in supporting this great organization, just look for October 1 at rickandbubba.com under upcoming events. All the details are there. All right, to the phones we go. Let's start with Tommy. Tommy, welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show. 30 seconds, brother. Go right ahead.
Thank you, and good morning, Rick and Bubba.
Howdy.
I just had a suggestion. Yes, I have a suggestion for your plaza, an alternative name. In keeping with the largeness of you gentlemen, I think Plump Plaza would be appropriate.
Plump Plaza instead of Trump Plaza. Yeah, that's pretty funny.
That is that's very creative.
That's good. That's creative. I like that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Greg, how'd you like it?
I liked it.
Yeah, all right, that's good.
I say go.
Daryl in Clanton, 104.7 WZZK. Daryl, go ahead.
Hey, is this Toilet Talk?
Yes, it is. Welcome to Toilet Talk.
I've heard a lot of toilet talk on here today, and you mentioned bidets earlier, and I just want to say life-changing.
Really?
You don't know what you're missing out on.
In a positive way, huh?
In a positive way. Hey, you go to Amazon or Walmart, you get one for $30. It looks like a...
Did he say bidet? Is that what he said?
Yeah. He said life-changing.
Well, I bet it is.
I don't. That whole situation.
To me, there's
weird.
a cleanup. Is there not a cleanup there with a towel?
I would think anything in my life. If someone said,
I haven't tried it.
If someone said, "Hey, Rick, now answer this question: do you think that your life may change if I come up with any reason to squirt water into your rear end?"
Yeah,
I would say probably would alter it. It would probably alter whatever.
Be aware of it.
Yeah, whatever direction I was going, it would probably make that different.
Guys, I gotta say, I'm actually really interested in the bidet.
Have you ever tried?
Not
one?
a surprise there.
But think about how fresh you feel after a shower.
Yeah.
And getting that every time. Come on. I'm walking on sunshine.
What if you combo that with
no,
the
you're
squatty
actually
potty?
sitting on sunshine.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
But it's just a little splash, from what I understand. It's not like
Well, how about sometimes it probably needs to be more than a splash,
and then you dry off with toilet paper afterwards.
You know,
it's just a
needs
quick.
to be like a pressure
still
washer.
using toilet paper.
You use toilet paper after, yes, instead of
you got dry.
just toilet paper. Imagine if you dropped spaghetti on your kitchen floor and you just used dry paper towels. That's kind of what we're doing, guys.
Okay.
TMI.
Needed that. I actually needed that.
That is quite a description. I'll give you that.
Gross,
he
but
really
you
thought
brought it
about
home.
this, hadn't you?
I've thought a lot about it.
Okay.
All right, I'm
I
done.
may need to get some more equipment from my bathroom.
Bubba, you're on the roll. Might as well get it all done now.
All right.
All right, Jordan, fire it in there.
Jordan, welcome to Rick and Bubba. 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Fire it in there.
Now, wait a minute.
What are you saying?
He's doing
Hey, listen, first of all, congratulations on the Saturday.
I can understand.
And, hey, can you hear me?
It's not great, Jordan.
Yeah, you got a little bit of R2D2 in there. Will you try it again?
Yeah.
Just
How
forget
about
it.
now?
Yeah, now go.
Much
Try it
better.
again.
I'm going to start his 30 now.
Okay, I was going to say now that his 30 seconds
All
are
right.
up.
No, I'm going to start it now. All right, go ahead, Jordan.
All right. First of all, congratulations on the bathroom. Super happy for y'all.
Thank you, buddy. It means a lot.
Another thing, another offensive celebration in college football, the salute. If you salute, that means you support the troops and you're a MAGA extremist.
That's right there with the that's
throat
not that
slash.
It's not that surprising for someone to probably think that. I can't believe how silly we're being. What I love about our country right now is the things that we're just about to fall all over ourselves to address, and then the other stuff we were completely ignoring. We have it completely backward. The things that we care about, we shouldn't, and the things we should care about, we don't. We continue. Let's go to Donna in Moody. Donna, go ahead. 30 seconds.
Hi, good morning, y'all. My husband and I are blessed to be part of the Golden Ticket seats tomorrow.
Oh, good. And, the Great Eight. The Great Eight.
And y'all, I have listened to you all since Bubba was just a guest. And even after my husband and I, we've lived in 7 states. And most of the time we were still able to get y'all. We're now back in Alabama. So we're very excited about coming tomorrow. We love you guys, and you're part of our mornings every day. So we're grateful.
Well, Donna, what a day! That's all I have to say is what a day tomorrow is. And for someone that's such a veteran like you and your husband to be able to come here to really christen this studio is an honor. So we look forward to seeing you guys.
Well, thank you. We look forward to being there and getting Gary's fried pies. That's a bonus.
Yeah, how about that?
Hey, let me tell you, Donna, if you ain't, I'm serious now. You ain't never had nothing like these pies. I mean, and if you and your husband would like, I mean, I can talk to Gwen. We could just cruise on down to Lake Mitchell for maybe a steak and a salad.
Oh, I've been looking forward to fishing, so that would be nice.
Oh, boy. Well, we look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Thanks, Donna. I'm gonna try to get him to try to say it tomorrow. He tried to give me a health tip yesterday because this is the thing. Everybody gives us health tips now.
Right.
And to hear him try to say what he was trying to say,
He's trying to give a health tip.
Yeah, and then he realized I was trying to get the way he was saying it, and he shut his mouth. I ain't gonna talk no more if you just go mock me.
If you go mock me.
I said, now what was that again? I ain't doing it. I ain't saying it.
I ain't saying it.
If you're gonna just mock me, I mean, I'm trying to help you to avoid colon cancer.
That was his subject.
That was his subject.
Okay. We go to Gary.
People are very concerned about our lower track.
I noticed that.
Well, they've been a workout over the years.
Right. Let's go to South Carolina. Robert standing by. Robert, 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Hey, I'm the most recent Rick and Bubba Giant Game of Knowledge winner. Not bragging, just telling you what happened.
That's good.
Oh, that's good.
That's good.
Hey, on the customer service front, I had a big issue with a big telecommunications company. I'm not going to name the name, but they start with a V. And it went on for months. And then I sent a public message on Twitter to the CEO, and they direct messaged me and resolved it in about 2 days.
Boy, you hate you have to go to that. But, there were people doing that on that horrifying attempt to get to the Bahamas that I was on with Delta. Oh, yeah. People were doing that. They were all, I didn't know people do that now. They were doing.
They go after the CEO?
Direct messaging him or her or whatever. Bottom of the hour, 866 We Be Big. Lots of phone calls still there. And we'll look at any topics we may have missed as well as this edition of the Rick and Bubba Show continues to roll on. Bottom of the hour. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
That he owned a talking car and he's not here right now because he's on a mission.
Right. That's good. That's good.
Or he's touring Germany doing his new album.
Right.
So very funny line in it. And then, of course, when you the real dad shows up and you see the hairstyle and everything. You're like, well, hey, I wasn't that far off.
Right.
But anyway, so
how many of us we love Knight Rider, right? I mean, I love.
I
that
never
show.
watched it.
I was a big Knight Rider guy.
I loved it.
I
loved it.
I did not. I didn't.
You're a tech guy, man. This was the ultimate talking car.
Yeah, I was not drawn to it for some reason.
I was just a kid.
I never watched it. I think the reason why, and I know this, I mean, I had Hot Wheels and Matchbox cars and all that, but my interest in automobiles has never been very high. I just don't. I don't care that much about them, and so I guess that wasn't the draw. Hey, look at this, car and whatever.
Well, the fact it would talk and they would solve crimes together, and all that, and the support staff with him and all that stuff.
Yeah. So I don't think.
And you couldn't do anything to that car to destroy it. Nothing. I mean, they drop things on it, bury it, burn it.
Did you know?
It was great.
When I was a kid, I would confuse David Hasselhoff with whatever the actor's name was on BJ and the Bear.
Oh yeah,
I would confuse those two people.
What was his name?
Yeah.
Greg something.
I know who you're talking about. He was in 2 or 3 different shows.
Evigan,
yeah,
something like that.
And they look alike. They look alike.
Do they? Or is that just my weird kid?
I remember. I think they looked a lot alike.
Now I know I just mentioned it. Yeah, back when I was BJ.
Here we're doing it again.
Now wasn't that the truck driver with the monkey?
Yes.
Yeah. BJ and the Bear.
Yeah, I don't even remember one episode.
He
about
did. He did.
I never saw
that.
that.
Yeah, does he look like or am I an idiot?
No,
no.
You're pretty close.
They both had that 70s hair look.
Who did you say Greg played him?
Greg Evigan or something like that.
How'd you know that?
Is that right?
Yes.
How do you
I don't know.
Nobody knows who the actor in BJ and the Bear is.
I don't know how.
He was in a lot of shows. They all had that same
He
look.
was in that My Two Dads show.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
There you go, Rick.
There it is. Well, yeah, like Bubba
I could
said,
see that.
Similar hairstyles and all that.
Yeah.
When you're a stupid little kid, you don't know who these people are.
No, Rick.
So I mean, you just kind of making it up as you go. But yeah, I was never drawn to that Knight Rider. Hamza, you were all in. You must have you not reruns.
Not only that, no, I'm gonna really open it up here. Okay,
oh, boy.
I got my first car.
Oh, here we go.
Now you got to remember, I'm 16. Okay, when you get your first car, you're 16. Now you're a little older than you need to be worried about that.
Right.
Really, it was an '88 Camaro, and I was. Even though it wasn't the exact same car, I thought about that. I thought,
Did you really?
Look at me. Look what I've been able to do.
Yeah, I guess part
it didn't talk back to me, though.
Yeah, part of it, and I still have this to today, part of, I think, protecting myself from disappointment, I never really I won't hype things up. I try to downplay everything. Mm-hmm. And I realized, I think, which may have kept me from ever caring about cars, I knew the idea of me ever having a cool car was unattainable.
Please understand, too.
Was unattainable.
I know. The car I had
was so realistic.
It was not new. Okay, so it wasn't, but it looked a lot like that.
I mean, did I want the Smokey and the Bandit Trans Am? Sure, I wanted it.
Yeah.
But there was no way that. I mean, I might as well want a space shuttle. Yeah. I wasn't gonna get either one.
Rick, that actor that is in that, he is in so many things and has been in so many things. You couldn't read the list of all the TV shows he's been
really?
in.
So he had his big run.
No, he's still going. He was in the TV series Bones this year.
Watch it.
Really?
Yeah.
That's about Ken Hearn.
It is. It is. A lot of people don't know that.
Right.
Inside joke.
What should we do, Bones? Well, I told you I ought to keep getting oil changed to get the tires right. You need to change the battery. First thing is get some blue jean shorts. Let's go. Get some blue jean shorts and some knobby knees. We got to get out of here. And where's your white shoes? Bones, I'm not in.
Bones, I want you to know Bubba is not in this.
We're not in this, Bones. Also, Twiggy Smalls earning her degree in common sense from Rick and Bubba University, taking your phone calls. We're getting ready for something that just took place in the commercial break that kind of threw us for a loop here. You know, when you think about the Rick and Bubba show, you think about romance. Most people do. And so we were, I guess it was February, and we had a young man and his, girlfriend at the time. And
I knew I'd seen him.
Yeah, and they were here in February. And so we got to cutting up with him a little bit, and as we do. And, you know, Bubba will engage them usually when we're doing a little picture time, a little grip and grin. And so we were going to talk about how long they've been dating, and he dropped, really, we thought was a huge number, 4 years. And so we began to
get a degree then.
We began to kind of get on him and say, 4 years, my goodness, how much longer do you need to It is 35 minutes past the hour. Rick and Bubba show. Here we go. And some cold blues here. I had a blues man on the back and a beautician at the wheel. Going down in the middle of the night. Yeah, we're smoking and we're drinking and a feeling all right. I'm beige and white from Sweet Home, Alabama to the world. Where we going, boys? I'm beige and white. All right, so I want to take you to allforum.com. Check this out. Would you like some customized, handmade furniture right here in America, delivered right to your location, whether that be your home, whether that be your office, whether that be if you're blessed to have a lake house, a beach house, maybe down to the hunting camp where we sent some of ours. Allforum.com/Bubba. They can do it. And they don't have any supply chain problems. They ain't got any labor worries there. Customizable to fit your needs. Are you sick and tired of not being able to get, in a timely manner, some high-quality, customized furniture? Well, you go to allforum.com/Bubba. We solving that problem. It'll be to your door in a few days. You have 100 days to put it in your property. Make sure you like it, which you're going to. And it comes with a forever warranty. That's the quality. You're picking the fabric. You're picking the legs. You're picking the style. All the fabric is pet and child resistant. Okay, so you don't worry about that. Allforum.com/Bubba. We love this company. You'll love it. And if you don't, you get a full refund. Go to allforum.com/Bubba. Save 20% off anything you buy. Also, a link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. Theron is out of Boaz, Alabama. Got us on Z93. Theron, how you doing?
I'm doing good. Hope y'all guys are doing good.
We're doing great. We got porta potties. What else do we need?
Man, I wanted to tell you that I didn't make the first group of golden ticket seats, but I'm in the next week.
Oh, good. So you'll be here a week from tomorrow?
Yes, sir. And I'm going to tell you, in this case, second place is not the first loser.
No, you're right, because there's a little bit of guinea pig tomorrow, with these people. By the time you get here next Friday, you may say, well, what about this? We'll say, no, don't do that. We did that last week. It didn't go well. So
listen, I listening to you guys since Gaston, and I love all of y'all, and y'all all mean a lot to a lot of people. And I just appreciate you so much.
Kind of you to say that. So, Theron, have you ever been to the old studio? Did you ever come to Golden Ticket Seats then?
No, I tell you, I was trying to before COVID hit, and I've been waiting a long time for this, and I'm really looking forward to it. And I can't wait to get one of those pictures with Greg where he's slightly off. That's going to be awesome.
I forgot about slightly off.
Then all you got to do is call slightly off.
All right. I'm glad he brought that up.
But had you forgot about that? Thanks, Theron. We'll see you next Friday.
Slightly.
So
it's been a minute.
All right, so we got it right. So we shut her down in March of 2020. Mm-hmm. And then we tried again.
I can tell you exactly.
In early summer of 2021, right?
Yeah. Well, we have pictures. Somebody had sent us the pictures they had made in the studio.
And then Delta hit, and we shut her down again, and we have never brought them back.
Right. I can tell you exactly when it was because I right before we do this tomorrow, I thought we ought to have our waiver ready.
Yep.
It was July the 30th was the last day.
2021.
Yep.
So we tried again for 2021.
We tried it for, goodness, a couple weeks.
Okay, a couple weeks.
Yeah.
Then she shut down again. So nobody,
month or so.
Nobody's ever been in this studio, but nobody's even been in the golden ticket seat since July 30th, 2021.
That was the last waiver that was filled out.
Okay, It's over a year. Nobody's been in any of them. And how about this? Tomorrow, nobody's ever been here.
Yeah.
Starts a new era.
Needed that call too.
Mm-hmm. Helped, didn't it?
Because it was new. Somebody new that's never been before.
Yeah. Yeah, and it seems like, I don't know if Donna has ever been before, but these are people that have been listening a long time, wanting to come, and hadn't been able to.
I think we've met Donna. Could be wrong. Maybe a different Donna.
There's multiple Donnas.
There are.
I know the Donna you're talking about. I don't think it's the same Donna.
Well, there's 3 Donnas in my life now, including her.
Oh, really?
One of them keeps me accountable in regards to the show notes, misspelling, punctuation, those type things. And then we have another one that used to be a sales rep. So there's 3 that for a different affiliate.
Yeah.
There's 3 in my life that, and I think we've met this one. I think I've met this one at a men's event before that brought her husband.
How about that? We have been. I feel bad for there's a new emailer, and I feel bad for them.
Yeah.
Really, really bad. They're referring to themselves as the English teacher, and they're starting to try to correct our grammar, and I just feel so bad for them.
I don't even think I don't even think I'm on the email.
Should I just kindly email back? This is going to be nothing but frustrating and a waste of your time.
You'll be banging your head on a wall at some point.
Because we've been doing radio now for so long, unbelievably. I can't believe it, being able so bad at the language that we're supposed to communicate. And I think we're at the point now where apparently people know what we mean.
Right.
And
that's what we count. Yeah. That's what we count on.
And once we got to the thing of the deal of they know what we mean, it's hard to get us to care at this point about correcting grammar that's been wrong for so long.
Yeah, it really is.
Yeah.
Especially if it seems to be okay. We seem to be getting through it. Because I know what you're probably thinking. Does it bother you to come across as stupid? And apparently not, because we've been doing it for so long.
We're in-game people,
right? Yeah.
What's funny, last night, I know everything leads to tennis with me, but last night Maddie and I were watching the U.S. Open, and Carlos Alcaraz is playing.
Easy.
He gets a pre-match interview, and as soon as he does it and walks on the court, Maddie looked at me and she goes, his grammar is horrible.
Uh-oh.
And I said, he doesn't. That's second language to him.
Right.
He speaks Spanish.
That's different.
Like he's from Spain.
Yeah, this is the
and
only
he
language
sounded
we know.
better than us.
Yeah, this is the only
and
language we know.
I thought, my goodness, Maddie, you must not really dial into what we're saying every day.
I've had people tell me that,
you know what? She knows what we mean.
I've had people tell me they were trying to figure out whether to homeschool or private school or public. And our show made them take public off the.
At least we were good for something.
They said if this bunch is the product of public education, I'd like for my kids to be better. Okay, so and I mean we're just helping. We're helping in all kinds of ways.
We are.
Is the dude you're talking about the guy that had the behind the back hit? By the way, Helmsy, did you guys see that?
They all do that now. Let's see. That's probably him. This is the match.
He overran the ball. Watch this shot, Rick. He overruns the ball. And then hits it behind his back because it's not time to stop and go back the other way.
Boom.
And then hits a winner.
How about that?
Nailed it.
If you don't know him, get to know him. He's the next best thing.
That's what I hear.
And he is fun to
We're
watch.
on the street, Greg.
Hey, athlete right there, friends.
Mm-hmm. That's what they're saying.
Let's see. Let's go to Donna. Here's another Donna in Huntsville. See,
Donna.
Which Donna is this?
This is one that keeps me accountable.
Is this accountable, Donna?
Are you a new Donna or veteran Donna? Huntsville?
Actually, my name is Dawn.
Dawn. Okay.
Dawn.
Well, your name's not
You're
even
neither
Donna.
then.
Delta Dawn, what's that flower you have on? Could it be a faded rose from days gone by? And did you call the show so you could let us all know that it's your anniversary and you're calling first now? So, Dawn, yeah, glad you called. Dawn?
Go ahead.
Yes. Hi. Yes. So I'm having a 23rd anniversary on this Halloween, and I'm stumped of what to get my husband for Halloween for our huge anniversary.
Well, first of all, you need to stay away from Halloween because it's creepy. But as far as an anniversary gift, now we're getting into all kinds of things now.
Get him some candy corn.
Greg,
well, he's a huge Bama fan. Huge Bama fan.
Rotate.
What about a hayride to Tuscaloosa?
Yeah, how about that?
Get him Saban.
Are y'all going?
Get him a houndstooth hat.
Are y'all going to the game that'll be around your anniversary? Because I'm sure there is one.
Well, we probably have to work on both of our anniversaries because of what I do for a living, what he does for a living.
Yeah.
But we'll probably go to a game sometime this year.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
That's one. The other thing is the Bryant Museum in Tuscaloosa. You know, that's a great idea. Maybe get him a gift card for some Roll Tide, Crimson Tide swag, but let him pick out what swag he wants. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I think that's great.
Okay. Have you ever thought about a little bit of topaz?
Because you can always get us some topaz.
There you go.
But any of that's good. But Bubba and I have been proponents for years for men on special occasions of a gift card and then let them pick it out.
Yeah,
that seems to work. And just the overall celebration of the anniversary to go well is the gift that most husbands are desiring the most.
Yeah, I mean it's 23 years, so that's a pretty good milestone.
That's a big one. It is. Yeah.
It is.
All right. So be sure.
Rarefied air.
Yeah. So any of that will work great. I mean, the good news is he's the one that has the more complicated job of finding you the right gift.
All right.
Dudes are easy. I mean, it's
well,
simple stuff.
Maybe I want a gift card. Maybe I want a gift card for Alabama swag.
A rotate.
There you go.
Well, you know what, Donna? Then you need to communicate that. Well done.
Well, do it.
Well, thanks for calling. Thanks for calling, and we appreciate it, and hope you guys have a great anniversary. Yeah. And
that's awesome.
Yeah, that's really cool. Appreciate that. We'll be back. 866 We Be Big. 15 minutes to the top. Any stories we missed? We'll look at those. Might squeeze another call or two, maybe. I don't know. There's a few things to cover here. So we'll be back. More of the Rick and Bubba Show coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Whether you want to marry this woman or not. So they're back today, and they were in the golden ticket seats, and I got an email from him that was telling me that joke would not fly today, and if it was brought up again, that he would for once and for all, he was going to ask her to marry.
We've got some footage of it.
Yeah,
just iPhone we shot spur of the moment
off Speedy's computer. Here's what happened in the break for those of you that are watching and listening. We were all very nervous. Walking over to the golden ticket seats now.
I'm trying not to be obvious in the video.
I made the mistake of telling you sooner than I should have. All right, now do I have this right?
No, I'm not giving it away.
Right here. Do you remember this guy? He was here. Yeah, he was here.
Did we get on him about that?
Well, how long y'all been dating?
4 years today.
Whoa! Congratulations. I mean, how much longer do you need to finally decide you want to marry this guy?
Well, I don't guess any longer.
Here we go.
Oh boy.
Who's shooting this?
I am.
Okay.
Bubba is. No, what? I'll get on here.
Technically, this is not public. But, I agree with the statement. If after what God did for me on the cross, if he never does another thing for me, that will have been enough. But he decided to do something else for me, and he sent me you. So.
Oh, wow. Now he's on the knee.
Will you marry me?
Speedy, are you okay?
Speedy was a nervous wreck.
Are you okay?
I'm a nervous wreck.
You all right, buddy? Hang in there.
What a moment.
All right, so, then. Look at him there. He did. Boy, how relieved to see right now.
That is awesome.
There's the ring.
Look at that.
Look at that ring.
Congratulations.
So he did ask her to marry him in the break. Now, Michael, this is Michael Wilder. When you emailed me, I thought to myself, oh boy, because
these things can go real bad.
They don't always go well.
Yeah. Well, not long after that, y'all had the guy, in Boston, and I felt like, well, they're kind of talking to me.
Yeah. Wrigley Field. Yeah, I do remember that.
Wrigley Field.
Wrigley Field.
So you, but there seemed to be your former girlfriend, now fiance, by the way. That's real. Did you have an idea of what was about to take place? Did he have a hard time not giving it away?
A little bit. There was suspicion because he was trying to figure out what size ring and what kind I liked, and so I knew it might be coming up.
Did you think today though?
Kind of, but I didn't think here.
I understand that.
Not that that's a bad thing. I just we're going to the beach later, so I just.
Yeah, you thought this probably he'll be in the beautiful beach, but
you didn't think at 8:00.
Right.
In the
I'm
Rick and
barely
Bubba
awake,
studio.
So I just kind of thought.
Yes. Well, this place is so romantic.
It is.
It is.
Yeah,
it is. You'll never forget those stacked chairs just off to the right.
Nothing screams romance like soundproofing.
The old merchandise board that we didn't realize the glue was that good, and we tore some of the paint off.
Sure, it's beautiful.
Yeah. With various sticky notes saying "sold out."
Yeah.
The gigantic window with people gawking and looking.
Yeah.
But so this is the day. So the joke's over about being too legit to commit.
That's right.
Yeah. So what are your plans? You have when y'all going to set a date? Any ideas? Y'all got to talk about all that.
Probably.
I guess that's up to her.
You got some conversation on the way to the beach. I know that.
Well, you got a lot to talk about now.
Plenty of time to talk about.
Y'all gonna have the wedding here? No, maybe not.
No, I don't know about that.
We'll just go with this. Okay.
Yeah.
Bubba will film it again. He did so good on that.
Look, I didn't give it away by holding the phone.
I know.
You see, I kept it down.
Well, it's funny because Bubba does love he gets excited about this kind of stuff. He's a hopeless romantic.
Yeah.
And so I told him, what, about 30 minutes ago?
No, you told me this morning.
Yeah, and I could tell the minute I told him, he was like, "Oh no."
I thought, gosh,
how
do
do
I
I
don't
hold
say
it
anything?
How do I hold it in?
Yeah.
But-
Immediately, I was drawn to all stories
Right.
about where somebody proposed in public.
Oh,
on the show.
and I went.
I'm like,
and
no,
then-
I can't do that.
And and they don't always go well. And you had said in the email that you thought it was just a little too predictable to do that at the beach and all that. So you want to do something that wasn't as predictable.
Good.
Yeah, she had actually said, "I know what you're going to do. You're going to propose on our anniversary at the beach." And I just said, "Okay."
You're
We'll
right.
see.
You got me.
He did.
Yep.
So now, who are the other folks that came up to see this?
Yeah. Who are these other two?
They were outside the window.
That's Dayla and Bree Swords, two of her best friends.
Okay.
And then my brother came down today, and he was going to record it too. So we had plenty of angles on the recording.
You'll probably also make the daily documentary today. I'm almost certain.
Oh, yeah,
Absolutely. Yeah, we got a lot of video for this forever. I was a nervous wreck. I asked your brother. I said, "Were you nervous?" And he's like, "Not really."
He doesn't look like your brother. Like he get nervous about anything.
No, why am I nervous
About
and he's
anything.
not?
Yeah.
Yeah. Look at him.
He just barely awake.
He just laid back like Willie Ralph.
Speedy couldn't even watch. I was looking at Speedy. He had his head down.
I had
He
my
was
hands
nervous.
on my on my knees like this. Like,
Right,
and I was praying for him. I was like, "Lord, please say yes."
Right.
Pass the gravy, please.
It's 9 minutes till the top of the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show. 866 We Be Big is the number. So should we mention that, or what do y'all think? Do we feel confident enough?
Hold on that. Let's go with this. Dennis Rodman has a daughter, which I didn't even know that.
He probably got several.
She's become the highest paid player in the National Women's Soccer League. So she's
She all
athlete
tatted
too.
up and got green hair.
No, I tell you from the picture of her here, Trinity Rodman, she doesn't look like her very famous dad.
Okay.
I mean, there's
Her
not a lot
style's
of,
definitely different.
Not
I've noticed
not a lot of
tattoos.
piercings or tats. In that picture, she may now. The 19-year-old recently signed a 4-year deal contract extension with the Washington Spirits, worth $1.1 million, making her the highest-paid player in the National Women's Soccer League. She will make an estimated $281,000 a year.
Well, there you go.
How about that?
Well, good for her.
Yep, good
You
for
think
her.
you think Dennis goes to the game? He's into soccer.
When he's not in Korea.
He does when he can. Yeah.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, I'm sure he does. You know, whatever your kids are involved in, if they love it, as long as it's not anything immoral, you find yourself. You think,
Sure,
you have to
I
take
learned
something interesting.
I learned a lot about lacrosse that I never thought I would learn.
That's right.
And if I hadn't had a kid involved in it, probably would have never. But yeah, so I'm sure he has. I'm sure he goes there and he supports her when he can. I assume. I hope. But yeah. What you got?
Nothing.
More.
Greg just brought up something I was kind of wondering. Never mind. It was about how many children.
Oh, Dennis.
What is he? What is it?
I'm not even going to say it because it's so much I don't even know what to read here. Dennis Rodman. I think it's Dennis Rodman's dad actually has a ton of children.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Is the way this is
There
written.
you go.
So I don't want to get into it, but I was just caught me off guard. Some big numbers.
So his dad's quite the man.
He has
He's
as
out
many
and about.
kids as Rodman would get rebounds.
Right.
Wow. He was a great rebounder.
He was.
Apparently his dad was too.
Yeah, evidently.
We
all have our talents.
Different rebounds, but
Sure.
This line, I'll just give you this. Dennis Rodman's father had 29 children with 16 mothers.
okay. As I said,
That's unbelievable.
as I said,
That is unreal.
That's just one statement there I read.
a lot of
But
rebounds in there.
But that's in some. Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
Not a smart game plan, but
No.
got around.
well,
That's Dennis's dad. We're talking
Yeah.
about.
yeah, his dad. That's not Dennis.
Yeah.
That's
I don't know Dennis's numbers.
Yeah.
Good.
Obviously, got one that's very successful.
By the way, did you see we had this story the other day? I can't remember what day this week we had it. You know, this new thing where you were told that we're overreacting by the IRS hirings of 87,000 new agents and all that.
Right. Big number right
Did
there.
you see the other day the IRS had to admit they've already had a security breach and released people's information Yeah.
And that's why they need more people, Rick, so we can keep stuff like that from
Rick,
happening.
everything is hackable at some point,
right?
Because it's all dependent on people who have passwords and access, and eventually it's gonna whatever anybody's got will get out.
But I have to go again. What more? I mean, how many more bad things has to be put on the resume of the government to some of y'all will stop wanting to hire them to do things?
Well,
their resume's terrible.
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe that we buy into that. Bubba, back to sports. Jameis Winston. This is something that I heard earlier in there's a couple of comments he made. Is this after a preseason game or after a practice? What is all this?
It looks like that's what it is because he's got all his Saint stuff on. You know how sometimes they'll have like a little backdrop and right beside the field or something. So he's going over there and he's talking about how amazing the body is and how it all works together, like what's below the waist and what's above the waist when it comes to your joints and everything else.
Yeah, it is. I'll give Jameis this. It's very interesting the way he points this out. Just
not sure what it means.
Now, why are we doing this? I mean,
Rick, we have no idea.
I don't know what the question was, but apparently he started breaking the body down.
Okay. All right.
I need to work my ankles, and you got certain things that we're all like. Our body is so symmetrical, right? You got your wrists, and then what are your wrists on the bottom half? Your ankles, you got your shoulders up top. What are your shoulders? Your hips, you know what I'm saying? You got your elbows. What are your elbows? Your knees, right? Like, so it's symmetrical, and you just got to work different parts.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Very observant, James.
I can't really disagree
Jameis
with
breaking
him.
it down.
Not sure why he was talking about it, but
Well, was this also from the same? And I heard you, Helms. I agree. I commend Jameis from what I can tell. Kind of getting his act together and learning from his mistakes.
He was playing well last year.
It all appears that he's grown up a lot.
And I wouldn't have picked him to do that out of the bad boys at quarterback that we had at that time.
Didn't he also attempt to tell us what his trainer had told him?
Yes.
About preparing. He couldn't remember what it was.
Yes.
I can't make fun of that.
And the pregame speech he gave that time about
eating the W. Rick,
I've never seen that one.
When nobody really had any idea. There's one receiver sitting there staring at him like, what are you doing?
Well, he seems to have that, and like I say, I can't make fun of it either. He seems to really have that thing. We all know these people that they know what they want to say, they just can't quite say it.
Yeah.
I'm
one of them.
Yeah, and
I've been there.
But because I think he said, just like my trainer told me that, it was going to be this profound statement, and then he just said, I just need to be prepared.
Yeah, he goes, what did he say?
Yeah,
he just said, I need to be prepared.
Yeah, he said, just like, preparation, like my trainer told me that I need to, what was it? I just need to be prepared. Okay. All right. I certainly
Boil
hope
it down, be prepared.
Yeah, I certainly hope that you're prepared as well, especially if I played for the Saints.
Here's a longer. I don't know if y'all want it.
Yeah.
But here's a longer clip where it kind of introduces what he's talking about.
Thank you.
And more so like
Is he
injuries
eating the
W?
and things like that.
Nice. This is
I learned so much about my body when I had the ACL, just the importance of other parts of your body being overcompensated because you're overusing something else. So just a holistic body, everything about your body, you have to be able to work certain things. Just because my knee hurting, that doesn't mean that I need to work my knee. I need to work my hips, right? I need to work my ankles. And you got certain things that we're all like, our body is so symmetrical, right? You got your wrists, what are your wrists on the bottom half?
Okay.
Yeah, that's good.
All right.
Like you're overcompensating for something and it causes a problem somewhere else.
I've officially got to the point where I want to hang out with him for a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Well, yeah.
He may be in Hueytown visiting.
As a matter of fact, this was, as Bubba and I continue to talk about us falling apart, I know it has to be concerning to some of you that depend on us to make a living, but that was one of the things, I had the bad foot injury in 82, and so the rest of my life I have been compensating for that foot.
Yeah.
And I remember the first time somebody said, this is what's causing the other problems.
Yeah.
Because you're having to compensate for this, it's affecting your back, it's affecting this, and so it does. It all
100%.
It all
and your elbows, like your knees,
right.
Your shoulders.
It wasn't explained to me just like that, but it was. But I understand if you're compensating for something, everything that's having to compensate gets put under duress.
Yep.
So thank you, Jameis, for that, and thanks to all of you. Dothan tonight, News Talk 103.9, Ridgecrest Baptist Man Church. We're kicking it off. I look forward to seeing all of you there, Lord willing. For everybody else, Have a good day, or if you got more Rick and Bubba, we'll be back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.